Hello, welcome to hello. Here we go. Welcome to a live general chat. Hopefully, we're going to have a few people joining soon. Wanted to go live. We haven't been live for when was the last one? About 3 weeks ago, something like that. I don't know. So yeah, just cracked a few beers open. Done a couple of reviews before coming on here. Just put the link out to some friends, and yeah, thought I'd do a little live stream, see who's around and what people are at, and all that sort of carry on, you know. So first beer I cracked open earlier. Here's a beer from Whiplash. It's a Whirlpool of Love. There we go. Out of Dublin. Leinster, Dublin. I think they play rugby there. So we got Harry just about to come into the chat. Bring him in a minute. So we got Widow Beer review with Thomas. Hi, hope you're doing well. And I should be putting these up really, shouldn't I? There you go. I don't know if this is. I've changed the screen size for some reason. It's gone really small. I don't know if I can make this. It doesn't look like it. Oh well, we'll just leave it at that. It doesn't matter. And we've got Scott, Wonder Beer Wonder. Check them out. Awesome people. Yeah, awesome people. Do check out their channel. They are fantastic. Yeah, absolutely. Kildare Island. Is that? Have you sorted out a new channel, Thomas? Just realised. Thomas, is it Thomas McCarthy? Not too sure. I know he was talking about doing something in the last stream. So, but yeah, but do check both channels out, of course. If there's any channels there, the chat or whatever, then yeah. Let me just get Harry in here. Sorry, mate. I just completely got carried away like I do. We'll do that. Smaller. Oh, that got really small. I've just realised I can't hear anyone. I've got my thing on silent. There we are. So I'm an idiot, which is fine, normal.
No.
How you doing? All right?
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad.
Cool. Just I because for some reason my everything's really small on my laptop. For some reason, the setting changed from like the last time I used it for somehow.
Yeah,
it's gone really kind of small. I don't know what's going on there. So yeah, that was the first beer. Firstly, what are you drinking? Anything? Or?
Yeah, I'm just having one beer this evening. That's it. Been having a fucking migraine all day, so
right.
Hopefully this might fix it. It won't. Independence from Bristol Beer Factory. It's just a proper old school kind of pale ale.
Bristol Beer Factory. I thought they were going to be like 5 years ago. I thought they were going to be one of the main kind of breweries. Like, bit like, I mean, is it? I mean, the Arbor have gone a bit more sort of crafty, but they've kind of stayed where they were.
Which I kind of like, to be honest. But it's like dry hop with Citra, Amarillo, and Galaxy. It's like they're the old school. The old school users of proper, crazy hops and stuff like that nowadays. But yeah, no, it was good. It was actually clear. I didn't read the back of the bottle, and it said bottle conditions, so I just chucked it all in.
Cool, nice. So second beer I was reviewed just now is from Time and Tide, and this is their Super Dragon IPA. 6.4. It's been out a little while. It's probably one of their newer. Well, it is their newest. I think it's their newest kind of IPA. So it's brewed with Amarillo and Eldorado hops. 25 IBUs. And the malts are Pilsner Marisite, I can't really talk. It's weird. Flaked wheat and flaked oats. So yeah, but yeah, pretty nice. So that's that one.
Nice.
Yeah. So just started off with some well, Whirlpool Love just now, which is I actually saw the DDZ Pale Ale. It's quite amusing. So yeah,
DDs.
All the DDs.
DDs.
How you doing, son?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Cool beans.
And relax.
Nice
Indeed.
funky chairs you have.
Thank
Yes.
you. I'm a funky guy.
Yeah.
I'm going full on kind of like old man mode. I've got my feet up. I've got an armchair.
Nice.
Got a
Slippers.
blanket. I've got a glass of stout as well. Oh,
There you go.
Stout.
Was it pressure drop?
it is actually, yes.
Is it the cherry version?
No, it's the
No?
Mosaic Export Stout. It's wonderful,
that one.
is this?
It's
it's really
it's a really good price as well. That one. I've noticed.
Yeah, it's
quite,
ridiculously good.
yeah.
Yeah, very well priced.
It's like it's
And,
below £5. So
I think it's sort of 4:30, 4:30 this morning or something like that. I can't remember what I was looking. Maybe.
Yeah, I can't remember how much I paid for it. It was about around £4, I think.
cool.
Before, it might be late. Well, I get a staff discount, so
Oh,
Get
yeah.
you.
give me 10% off. I've just done a review of which I'll finish drinking later. It's Left-Handed Giant and Verdant hazelnut and vanilla stout. It's all right.
It
Not as
sounds
nice as this.
It sounds pretty good, but
It should be. It's decent. It's not as nice as this, though. But,
I saw your
yeah.
I saw your review earlier. Thanks for the shout out and all that jazz.
Which one was it? Oh, it was the thing on it. Yeah, it was the sour that you got me when you were up at.
Yeah,
You're up in north.
up that way. Yeah, no, it's a nice little. I thought, oh, what should I get in that he would not normally get?
It was really good as well.
Because IPAs are like,
Yeah.
it's IPAs, isn't it?
A double Berliner Weisse.
Yeah.
No, it was
No,
a berry kind of kettle sour. It's nice. It was actually really nice. I've had a few recently. But yeah, I've been drinking what I've got a lot of time. I don't have the stash
Sour.
that I once did.
Sour scene, it'll be called soon.
I'm off to the cinema tomorrow, and I'm sneaking in a can of Broken Dreams. Because you can't really take sneak pale beer in, because it'll be cold,
Yeah.
be warm by the time you get to it. So I've got a can of Broken Dreams and a can of Lurvig coconuts.
Oh. Yeah,
Session ale.
Lovely
Absolutely.
coconut. I'd be falling asleep, I reckon, by the
Oh,
end of the film.
I'll do that regardless. I kind of become in warm, quiet, comfy places now. It's become like I'm narcoleptic.
What are you off watching?
You what?
What are you off watching
you're
or
off
falling
watching.
asleep to?
Parasite.
Oh, right. Yeah, it's won a boatload of awards recently.
It did, yeah. It looks good. I'm very cultured. I've got some fancy chairs. I'm off to see a Korean film.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
living the life. Living the life. You know how it is. But yeah, no, I was out. Well, if we get into those stories, I think I've been drinking a lot recently, so I've got lots to talk about. But yeah, I went out for some drinks last night for leaving do for a friend at work, and at Sheffield York Tap, which is not the best place ever. And I mean, they've got a load of beer, but none of it's really that interesting. Like half a cask was Timothy Taylor's and Thornbridge, and the other side of the bar, a bit more mixed. So, and I never drink pints. You know me, I don't drink pints. I've got nothing to brew. but I was on pints of common ground, so thinking I'm not going to sleep until Tuesday at this rate.
Jesus.
So don't drink tea or coffee or anything. So
I'm gonna sleep this coming week. It's gonna be, and then the trouble is I'll get used to it, and then it'll be like,
something I could definitely get used to. Chance to be a fine thing.
Yeah, it's gonna be cool.
Yeah.
But no, just I mean the weekend's gonna be a washout by the looks of it down this way or everywhere.
Yeah,
It's gonna be rank.
it's already hit here. It's fucking shit. I drove home and it was just hammering it down. We were sitting in the office and I was like, I just looked outside and it was absolutely bashing it down. And I thought, right, well, this is going to be an evening in and a day in. I've got to go to Bristol on Sunday, so might find myself in down by Small Bar for a little bit. Might try and go down there. So it's my brother's birthday, but like afterwards, might go down Small Bar and have an ale, one ale, because I got to drive. So one ale. So yeah,
I do like Small Bar. It's probably my favourite place in Bristol. I'd love to go thingy. I haven't been to Brewery Taproom. I'd love to go there.
I've never been down there. I will do eventually.
You got the Navy the Volley, the famous Royal Navy volunteer. Well, I drop off there, so shut up. And then you've got Beer Emporium as well next door. That's
shit. That's proper shit. Is that place?
That's, I drop off there as well.
You got like 30 beers or something. It's not a bottle shop.
Oh, Beer Emporium. It's a big underground bar.
Yeah. They've got a bar they've got a bottle shop upstairs, haven't they?
I haven't even been to the bottle shop. So I've only been downstairs in the cellar bar. So
you've got to go. You've got to go through the shop to get to the downstairs. We didn't go downstairs.
Not when you're delivering. You just chuck the barrels in through the back.
True.
Yeah, and then there's my brother lives right in the centre, so he's really close to Watershed. Do you know where Watershed is? Well, it's like a cafe sort of thing. So it's basically right in the centre. And then there's like a one which is like a barge, and they've got a bar. I can't remember what it's called on it. It's like a bar on a barge. It's like craft barge or something.
Barge.
I think it should be. Yeah. I think it's called Grain Barge or something like
that. BAR-J. Barge.
Is it Grain Barge?
And they only serve one type of food, and that's barges. Barge on the barge.
Barges. Yeah, it is Grain Barge.
Barges.
So it's like a lambargie.
Yeah.
Bargie.
It's terrible.
It's terrible. I've got to shoot off anyway, folks. So.
Oh, bloody hell! So didn't last long.
Yeah, I know. Unfortunately, I've got to go and pick Tash up from train station, and then. Yeah. So I bid you farewell, and.
All right.
Have a fine evening.
Good to see you.
And you, mate. Ta-ra a bit.
See you later.
See you later.
Ta-ra,
Bye. Two amigos.
I think Peter's joining us at some point. As well.
Yeah, and James has said he might put one.
Yeah, he's just doing some filming here. Yeah. I'm just gonna have a nap. Just listen.
Yeah.
I'm used to listening to kind of your late night escapades while I'm like going to sleep. It's like you and Jody.
I didn't join till late last week. I think I caught the last 20 minutes or so.
Oh wow! They must have started early then. It was only like midnight-ish, I think, when I caught you on there.
I was on another stream until I can't even remember.
Well, what was that one? What you were on earlier then?
I can't remember. What, today you mean, or?
No, you said you were on one earlier.
Oh no, the another stream earlier that night, last Saturday.
All right, who's that? Who's that then?
I can't even remember. That's what I'm saying. I don't know.
not the regular crowd then.
No, it was. Who is it? I think it was Craft Beer Pause. I was on. for a while. Yeah, they're out of Boston.
All right.
Yeah, like a couple do it. Brandon and Trish. Pretty
All
cool.
right.
I
heard of it myself.
Yeah, pretty good. A few people saying hello, happy family. Yeah, well, maybe not. It could
Greg
be
Evigan.
Yeah, there you go. And then we got Paul as well from PA.
Hey, pal.
Hello. Have you sorted your internet out yet, son? You need to add you on one of these streams for like 6 months or whatever it is. It's crazy. It's been too long. So, but yeah, is anyone drinking out there so far? It might be a bit early for Paul. He might be working.
Don't stop
it's
it.
It's not early for Paul. No, it's come to think of that. Yeah, sort it out if you can. We'll catch up and have a bit.
Absolutely. What are you drinking then?
Well, I've cracked 2. I showed them earlier on, but I'll go over again. Whiplash. I know you've done a review of it.
Love it. Love it.
Yeah, it's cracking. It's cracking. The mouthfeel is like, what? It's just so smooth. Velvety, kind of like. It's great. So I've done that.
So well priced as well. That I can get that for £3.45.
Oh, it's
up here. Yeah.
Yeah, up there. But yeah, I got it on Honest Brew. But
still, I bet it wasn't expensive.
No, it was
very well priced. Whiplash.
Upper end of £3, maybe 4 a push, something like that.
I do aspire to visit Whiplash at some point.
Yeah, and then that Super Dragon IPA from
Oh, right. How's that?
It's their newest one. It's been out about 3 weeks, 2-3 weeks.
Okay.
Yes, it's good. They're producing some good stuff. Last year they've done some really good stuff, and I don't even know. I mean, when they produced this one, I don't know if it's the back end of last year or beginning of this year, something like that. But yeah, really nice. It's got Amarillo and Eldorado hops in this one. So, but yeah, there's a few more comments coming through. So I'll just put these up. I'm not going to read them out. It's easier to do that, really.
I couldn't live without the internet. It's a pathetic situation.
Yeah,
like I still haven't got a sofa, but I'm kind of more at ease with the idea of not having a sofa, but having the internet. I couldn't have been the other way around. If you've ever tried to watch normal telly, normal telly is absolute dog shit.
Oh yeah, right. It's just yeah.
The one bonus of having to watch like normal telly for like 10 days was I discovered The Deadliest Catch.
Oh yeah, I used to like that. I like things like that rather than just. I don't do soaps. I don't do.
No.
I can't be arsed with all that.
No.
If people want, it's fine. Whatever you like. It's just me. I'm just saying.
But I prefer to watch a series about a trawler. What are trying to catch a crab trawler.
Yeah, and the Barents.
Adverse weather conditions. Bloody hell, some of it's ridiculous.
Yeah, they're hardcore. Them people.
Fucking damn right they are.
I mean, they'll go out in this storm we're going to get, and it'd be a normal day, and it's like, yeah, you earn your money if you survive. You know.
Yeah. Count your blessings. At least you're not on a fucking in the middle of Atlantic trying to catch crabs.
Yeah, I mean,
in like -25 weather.
You could do it without going there. But there you go.
Here we are. Unless 5 minutes.
Yeah. Okay, got a new. Cool. Thanks for subbing. Appreciate it. All right. Yeah. I mean, they're okay. I mean, they're what, £1.29 a pop. So it's like, if you're on a budget or whatever, then just give them a try.
Which are the better ones? I'm quite near an Aldi now.
I've had most of them. I'm trying to remember what. There was one here I had the other day, but I don't know where the can's gone. I thought it was quite decent, to be honest with you. For what it is, I mean, they're okay, but they're not like wow. But they're not going to be, are they? That kind of.
No, but it's no. I don't think there's any issue with finding those kind of like simple cheap beers.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's just if it latches people onto drinking that sort of thing, great, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I had Simon reviewed it earlier this week and hated it, but I really quite enjoyed that. Is it Julopis?
Yeah,
Julopolis? Whatever.
yeah,
Brewdog?
yeah. I mean,
I think that's rock solid, is that?
I've not. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people have said it's all right, and
Yeah.
yeah, I watched his live thing he done a couple of days ago, whenever it was, and was it the bottle he had, or was it just that in his mind from other kind of?
Yeah.
I
I'm
don't.
not sure either.
What do you expect though for like £2.50 or £3 a 60ml bottle?
Yeah, mine have been cans, so 4-pack for £5.
Yeah, that's in Asda. We got that.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
get
that's right.
you get 8 cans for £9 or something. You can't moan about that.
No.
I get 4 of them and 4 of the Elvis juice. I'll do. That's fine.
Yeah,
I mean,
there's no wrong with it.
I mean, I wouldn't drink Elvis juice so much this time of year, but in the summer, I just crush the shit out of it.
Yeah, you've got to kind of find those. Well, I'm trying not to drink as much. And this week has been a failure on that front, but so I was out on Tuesday. I was only been able to be out for like an hour on Wednesday, sorry, and I wasn't. And then just out in Leeds a bit, and then on. Oh, excuse me, tired. And then last night, work drinks. I thought I'd be out for about an hour. Kept missing trains.
Yeah.
And then I came back and went straight up to Triangle and had another. What did I have? What did I have up there?
I've had nightmares of missing trains since October. It's weird.
Yeah.
Or I've been at the train station all day and missed every single one. It's shit like that. It's just like, what's that about?
Really?
Yeah, it's just like I can't. I'm just like, your journey has ended. It's it's like, well, I've not even started. Yeah, it's weird. Weird dreams. What's all that about? But Scott's going to Staggeringly Good to pick up some cans for his better half. Bless him. I hope everything's all right, mate. I know you're going through the shit at the moment, and about all of you. So it's like, always thinking about you, mate, and everything. Yeah.
Yeah. Take care.
Keep strong, as they say. This is an interesting one. It's Cloudwater's 5th birthday today. They had a beer on the Triangle, didn't they?
Yes, they've got the. I had a little taste earlier on. It's just the straight up IPA. It's not the double or the triple.
Right.
It's a straight up one. It is really good.
Yeah, I know they had some on like packs, didn't they? Did you get like a T-shirt or something, or?
Yeah, a T-shirt and a glass, I think. No, definitely a T-shirt. Maybe you didn't get a glass.
Yeah,
I saw a T-shirt.
Yeah, it's just. I mean, if you can get the beers, then great. But are they going to be any different to what they produced before? I mean, the triple IPA would be interesting. They don't do too many of them. Would it be boozy? Would it be boozy, or would it be kind of other half where the mouthfeel kind of takes over and you haven't got that kind of ABV thing?
I always quite enjoyed Chubbles from Cloudwater.
Yeah.
So I'll see what's I'll see if it's on next weekend. Friends and family next weekend.
I was going to say you're going, yeah.
I bought my ticket last week. I've been holding out.
Fair play.
But I didn't want all of my Christmas money to just disappear in like the expenses of moving house.
Need something.
So like so and I got a bit of a discount. When you're in the trade.
In the trade, yeah.
I just do kind of casual work in the shop. But yeah, so that afforded me to be able to go, to be honest, because I've got to pay for a train to get there and stuff as well. So,
are you going to stay there, or are you coming back in a day?
No. Well, we're doing early sessions, so it starts at 11 and finishes at 4. So,
yeah, that's right.
Yeah, might do a couple of places. Not going to knock around in Manchester too long afterwards, but I couldn't. I just don't think. So I've got everybody I know, like locally, are going.
Yeah.
And I think the FOMO might have just done me in. Like, I don't think I could cope with just the thought of everybody going, "Oh, it's really amazing." I'm like, oh, fuck it.
It's just good. It should be good.
I'll just not eat for 2 weeks. It's all right.
Yeah, I mean, I'd love to go, but it's just for me. It's just the time you've sorted everything out. You can't do that in a day from East Kent. Then it just gets silly after that.
Ticket, hotel, travel. Yeah, it's an expensive deal.
And then you go beers after your session. It's like fucking hell. It's just. Whereas I'll go to London. I'm going to the Casterfest. Well,
Cool.
I might be going to Casterfest. But there's some cracking breweries there.
I've not looked at it. I've seen the poster, but I haven't really looked into it. Who is? What else? Oh,
I think they are going, and there's a load of other. It's held at Affinity are organising it.
Yes, yeah, they're the one who kind of founded it, aren't they?
Yeah.
Is it Brew London, which is knocking around at the moment?
That's the end of. That's the week after.
Okay.
Week after next. Which I'm in an hour in, but then I probably won't be going to that, but that's more for the up and coming kind of breweries and stuff like that.
Oh, is it?
Well, not all of them, but some of them are going to be well known, but like Brewdog.
Is it a bit like Craft Beer Carling?
Yeah, I think it's just a London version of. I've never been to either, so I don't know.
No. What's it called?
Craft Beer Rising.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it like that?
Same festival. They just changed the name.
Changed the name. Right. So it is it's very commercial, a very commercial endeavour, isn't it? It is kind of trade focused, isn't it? It's not full on like.
That's right.
Yeah, it's definitely got. Yeah, no, it's just I know chap who is the new head brewer at Black Sheep have this project called 5 Barrel Project, and Paul who was the head brewer at Badco, he's now at 5 Barrel. So he was just asking me if I were going. I'm like, no. Should I fly me down? Should I pay for me accommodation? I'll happily come. I didn't say that, obviously.
A few more comments coming in. Captain Meats Adventures. He was firing off it's a great name. He was firing off all sorts of questions the last time I was on it. It was fantastic. I think it's more than that, to be honest. It's gone on for longer than the new marketing thing. I mean, people buy shares, fine, you know.
I know a bunch of my friends have got them.
Yeah, I mean, if you go to a Brewdog bar, I'll just buy the guest beer. They get some awesome stuff on taps.
Yeah, the ones in Leeds, not so much, really. I mean, it's less and less, really, as well, because a lot of the taps that would have previously been guests are now Overworks. Over the little one in Leeds, that being. You'll get 1-2 guests now. That's it. Sometimes it can be really good. Sometimes it can be absolute bobbins. I don't think they're quite. I mean, the guests that I see over my way are not what it used to be. It used to be like a real kind of like, oh fucking hell, I better go to Brewdog and drink some Speedway or stuff, something like that.
Well, down this
some
way,
good stuff in cans.
Yeah, I mean the canned stuff, and they get like Hilm Farmstead, but you got to drink it in. You can't take it out and stuff. Things like that. It's like, it's ridiculous. Silly expensive in London. So the ones I get to more regular because it's obviously not where I am. But yeah, I mean, they still do some pretty damn good guest beers in London, at least.
Really? Okay.
Along with obviously Craft Beer Co. You know, they get some different variants of bloody Speedway and shit, things like that.
Yeah, well, I went at a thing. North Monk did a Stout Week at the Refectory in Leeds, and I went on a Friday night for that, and that was good. They had what did I have? A couple of North Monk ones. Had Prodigal from Perennial, which was excellent. Doris the Destroyer from Hopping Frog.
Yeah, I've had the
Dancing Gnome.
Black Tuesday coffee. Is it a coffee porter? I can't remember. Years ago, they had that on draft. It's like,
You know.
that,
Yeah, they had it's a variant of Speedway called Celestial. It's Celestial Speedway, which is a collab with Modern Times. I think I had it in Sheffield when I went over to Sheffield for my birthday. And it was a bit
Yeah,
it didn't live up to expectation.
About 6 months they had the Vietnamese version on draft in one of the craft beer clubs. I didn't get to try it, whatever, but I was having a look around. Yeah, I was having a look around on the old Untapped things. Like, what's around? Oh shit, that's on! Wow, but yeah.
Drank it at the brewery.
Yeah, well,
What was that? Sorry,
it's not the same. Is it? You want it in the UK on draft?
It was too cold. It's too cold. It's too hot in San Diego. It's too hot. It's too cold.
I'm just jealous.
I am as well. I'm jealous of myself. I'd love to go again.
Yeah.
One day, maybe.
Yeah,
hopefully.
right.
Yeah.
Got to be doing stuff. I know things are a bit up in the air, really, for me and stuff, and it's just getting your head around things, and hopefully, in when it all sorts itself out a bit more, it calms down.
Yeah.
Then I'll be looking to, you've got to do these things only once.
Exactly.
Maybe in your case twice. But yeah, no. So he agrees with the Brewdog thing. Yeah, I mean, beer's opinion, isn't it? I think at the end of the day, and I think sometimes you have to look at a beer in perhaps not your own kind of perspective after you've reviewed maybe 5,000 beers or whatever, but someone who's kind of new to it, and I think that's probably where it's geared at. I mean, it's a supermarket beer at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm. It is exactly, yeah.
It's new people coming in to trying different stuff, and perhaps it's not geared up to someone who, has been drinking, like, and reviewing loads of beers for like 10 years. So I look at from, I look at how bitter a beer is for myself and say, well, I don't think it's bitter, but, or this and that, it depends what you expect. It depends where your palate is. Where your palate's at. I mean, your palate 10 years down the line, it's gonna. If he'd have tried these beers 10 years ago, he might have wowed him. It's
blown his bloody socks off.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a really interesting point. I mean, there's a lot goes into it. It's like expectation, preconceived notions about breweries and beers, and what have you done earlier that day? I mean, something as practical as like, what did you have for your lunch?
What mood are you in?
Absolutely. I remember reading on when I started fucking around with all this silliness. It were on Beer Advocate, and they kind of broke it down on like how do you do it, and they were like, don't do it if you're a bit ill, don't do it if you've eaten like spicy food, don't do it if you're in a bad mood, blah blah blah. Loads of things. So many factors.
Don't do it if you don't want to drink. It's just ridiculous.
There's a lot of things that come into play, and over time you will meet. It's kind of like, it's like if you eat spicy food or listen to loud music or something. I mean, there is deterioration of those kind of senses to a certain degree, and it's like with kids. It's like kids eat McDonald's, and we'll be like, McDonald's is fucking horrible. But they're not spoiled in how their senses are so acute at that point. Exactly, yeah.
It's fresh.
They can taste that we can't taste. So
it's like, wait till you grow up and you won't be eating Happy Meals then. You'll be like, give me that fucking steak, or or that decent curry. You know what I mean, or something like that. It's like
exactly.
There you go, love. Brought you back a Happy Meal. It's like what?
Yeah. So So I guess it's yeah. You mean you've got to be objective. I think really, you can't come in with agendas. You know,
No,
I mean, okay. I mean, I caught myself doing it on the Left-Handed Giant review. Got this thing about Left-Handed Giant using a very specific yeast, and everything's really cherry-fied. Even though, is it there? Is it there? I'm not sure. Is it my prejudice? I think you've got to call yourself on that, and I completely did that. I was like, is it there, or am I just searching for it because I've got this past experience with them making these beers? What I really hope are going to be amazing, and then they're like got like fucking like trace of cherry in it and shit. Things like that. You've got to be conscious, I guess, of those things.
I think,
as you said, with people, who are you talking to? In that sense, I mean, there's someone like Simon. I think he's talking to a very broad demographic, and I mean, unlike probably me and you are a lot more specialists regarding like the kind of people who watch our stuff are very much into beer, and
But I try and if I something like that, and it's kind of like for me it's just one of them beers. You've got half an idea really before not always, but generally you've got an idea in your head before you open it, and more often than not, that kind of beer in a supermarket's going to be on that sort of. But then you have to look at it. I always say this is what I think about it, but don't take my word for it. Go out and try it for yourself. And it depends where you are. If you're new to alternative beer, as I call it, rather than craft beer, but you might enjoy it a lot more. You might be, just starting out your journey on that kind of craft beer ride. It's
absolutely.
So you got to look at it like that.
Yes.
I give an opinion on my palate.
I mean, it's like I've not seen your Aldi reviews, but I mean, you've got to be. It's like it's okay. Like you were saying, it is what it is. It's okay for what it is.
Yeah.
As long as because if you kind of judging it against kind of like something like this, then you're saying, well, that's unfair. It's apples and oranges, really, isn't it? Well, it's probably.
But then there's also not just that. There also is a price point that comes involved in that as well. And the expensive ingredients, and it's mass produced, whereas that isn't.
Yeah.
It's supplying a supermarket chain. For a start, it's not going to be of that quality because no one would buy it at that price. So there's lots of kind of things. So it's not going to be a world beater at £1.29 a can.
No. But you mean there's all this old adage about that beer is subjective. Well, I think it's nonsense. I mean, I think taste is subjective.
Yeah,
I think beer you can be very objective about beer. There is good beer and there is bad beer, and that isn't down to personal preference. You may not be aware of stuff, but I think it is fair to say that because that is actually a badly made beer. There is problems with that specific beer.
Yeah,
I don't. And some people will know more about that than others, and that's fine. I always remember there used to be this brewery in somewhere in Yorkshire called North Riding. Kind of hints towards the North Yorkshire, but I don't know if they are actually. Anyway, they've always made really nice beers, but they make a beer called Butter Tubs, which is made. I think it's the name of a mountain, isn't it? The area,
right?
But it has a pronounced flavour of diacetyl. That's not acceptable. That's not a selling point. That's that's a fault in production.
There was
Don't
a beer.
Be celebrating the fact that you fucked it up.
I had a stout in Portugal a couple of years ago, and you looked at the commercial description, and it just described diacetyl in the commercial description, and it's like went on to Untapped, and it was like, I don't know about that. Anyway, I cracked the bottle open, it went everywhere, bang! It was like, fucking hell, it's a stout. It's crazy overcarbonated. It went everywhere. I was at her relatives' aunt in on the mainland of Portugal, and it just went everywhere. I was like, for Christ's sake, I'm on this table, and so I was pissed straight away. If it had happened here, I'd been, you know, it wouldn't be matter so much, but it was someone's house, and it's, oh God, it's an arts and crafts room as well, and then I taste it, it's just buttery and all that. There's something wrong with that. On top of the kind of explosion that, you know, nah. But then you read the commercial description was spot on, but I think they bullshitted that.
Lovely taste of butterscotch. Hang on there. Hold on.
I like it in a yogurt or a mousse or whatever it is, but not in a stout.
In a bit of Angel Delight.
Yeah,
it's my favourite flavour of Angel Delight is butterscotch, but but I think I'm kind of warding off it now because of my adverse reactions to Dice Star. I'm going to go and grab a beer. I'll be back in a second.
Yeah, we've got a comment here. For me, the best beer of the last decade is Brewdog versus Clairwell from last year, supermarket version, I guess. Yeah, took supermarket beer to the next level. It really did. Completely agree. That whole first, was it the first batch in April last year? Then they brought out some in, was it August or something like that? I can't remember now. Time goes so quick, doesn't it? But it really did up the game of the supermarkets for sure. It was absolutely awesome. But before it went into supermarkets, they'd done two versions of that, and I reviewed. I think I reviewed the first one. The first time they done that collaboration, I reviewed it in a Brewdog bar, and it was absolutely fantastic. Then they done the second. They brought the second one out. They might have even brought the first one out in a bottle, but I got the second one, the V2 they called it back then. Same beer, same collaboration. I don't know if it was the same hops and stuff. I can't remember. I think the ABV was different from the canned version in the supermarket from the one previous. I've got the old bottle here somewhere. I can't even remember where it is. It was down here, funnily enough. Yes. So that was the version 2. Still got the bottle. So that came out. What's the best before date? So best before 14th of August 2017. So there you go. So early 2017. This one. And then
wow, how old was the thing then?
Sorry?
When did they do the first batch? 17 or 16?
I think it was 16. I reviewed it.
Nuts. It's 4 years ago since they did that.
Yeah, it's bonkers. It's bonkers, man, isn't it? It's just. Well, I reviewed it in Brewdog in Brewdog Camden. I reviewed it, first version on tap.
Oh, right.
And then I reviewed that. I got that at the bottle shop in Canterbury when it was going.
Yeah.
For about eight or 9 quid, but yeah. So the ABV was different. It's not as strong as that version, which I was very curious to. You know, supermarket beer. That some reason I don't know if it's the some kind of law or some kind of thing, or maybe it's because it's mass produced. Let's drop the ABV. It won't cost us so much money to produce because the supermarkets are probably squeezing Brewdog a little bit. I don't know, but yeah,
they will drive the price down.
Yeah, they will do. I used to work for them, so I know what they're like.
I've just opened a can of Arise from Burning Sky.
It's a cracking beer. It's around here.
It is fantastic.
It's around
so well priced as well.
It's around here. It's around here.
I'm going to say, what's going on here? Just me. It went on big on me.
Yeah, no, just to have a look at the can. That's all.
Oh, right. You know, it's fantastic. I love the can art from Burning Sky. I've had a bunch of Burning Sky recently. I've had there's one called Out of Vogue, which is a West Coast Pale Ale that is absolutely stunning. This has such a prominent flavour of elderflower. I love elderflower.
We get that. That's on all the time round here.
Good.
It's on draft. It's on Castle. You know, you can find that. If I went out tomorrow, I'd probably find it somewhere.
Yeah. It's no hardship, is it?
No, not at all. I mean, it's. I want to try that new beer they just brought out. The can looks really good.
Oh, is that the stout?
Yeah, milk stout.
The vanilla. Was it vanilla milk stout or something? Maybe.
Yeah, something like that. It sounds really good.
That was right up my street.
Yeah, I might give that a crack if I'm. I mean, they sent Eddie. Eddie got a case of it yesterday or the other day. It's like, you bastard. Fair play. I think they do that. If they get new beer coming out, they swap. Yeah,
Right, okay.
They do that sort of thing. So
Nice.
yeah, I mean it'll be out soon. It's on Untapped. I think one person had it as of yesterday.
Okay. Was it launched this week then?
It must be. I've not seen it out anywhere yet online or whatever. But I had a new beer from Burnt Mill, one of their Green Path series.
Okay.
Is it Idaho and Waiti version?
Okay.
That was cracking. So I went to a tap takeover yesterday.
What Burnt Mill one?
Burnt Mill, yeah.
Nice.
I had 6 of the 8 beers that were on tap.
Lovely.
I'll go back tomorrow and get the other 2 which I've had before. So.
Yeah. Tick off the full list.
Yeah, I mean, you grab them while you can. So.
What stood out then?
Sorry?
What stood out from that?
Well, that one. That was
Yeah.
my favourite. Can't remember now. Let's have a look. If it wants to load. So, yeah, Destiny Wave is really good, which is a coffee porter. 5.4. Citra Fog was really nice. And then that it's a dual hopped IPA, the Idaho and YA. Dark Second was really good, which was a dark lager with cocoa nibs and husks.
Yeah, I've seen that knocking around. That's a collab with Donzerka.
Yeah, up that way. Is it Newcastle way? Is it Newcastle?
Yeah, Newcastle. Yeah.
Yeah. Shadowcast Stout, which was really nice. Shadowcast Stout, and they got Bitter Lake, which is a pale ale. That's quite pleasant.
I've seen that knocking around. That's the West Coast. How was that?
Yeah, it's all right. It's decent. It wasn't my favourite, but yeah, that Green Path Idaho YT was a new beer. That was literally I had to put that on Untapped. It's that new.
Oh wow!
It wasn't even on there.
Not done that for a long time.
Yeah. So I think a few people had it after, but yeah, pretty special.
Yeah.
Wow. It was the beer of the night for me. It was. I went back
Cool.
for it. Went back and got another 2/3. So. Before
2/3.
coming home. Yeah, I had 2/3. I went for 2/3 after 7 beers. I went back for 2/3. So
I mean, yeah. What were you drinking? Thirds of the other ones, and then you found the one you liked, and you had a bit more.
Yeah, at the end, I went back to that, and yeah.
No, I think it's a good way of doing it, really.
Yeah, I had a West Coast IPA from Gads on cask before that, which was really good. And then had 6 beers, which is really good value. 6/3 from Burnt Mill for a tenner, and a you know, yeah, I'm doing that.
Not bad.
Yeah,
not bad at all. That. And
then yeah, so they I think they got coming up next month. I think they got Colonel coming up next month.
Nice.
That's going to be like, yeah, having some of that. They got a few other bits and bats coming up. So
I had a Colonel Centennial IPA yesterday.
Nice.
Fantastic. I need more Colonel. Need more Colonel in my life.
Yeah, not next week, week after, I've going to the Little Swift. They've got a pressure drop tap takeover. Boom.
Fantastic.
That's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
So yeah, we start to get breweries like that down this way. It's like, yeah. I 5 years ago, it was like started reviewing. It's like barren. There was the odd bits and bats. And then the Ravensgate opened, and it was like, oh my god! At last, there's somewhere that's doing. It's like the time Cloudwater were just coming out.
That was everywhere.
Yeah, and they had their bottles of Cloudwater in there a double IPA for like really, really good price, like £3.50 for a bottle. But no one was buying them. I was like, yes. So I went. I had one. I was like, this is amazing. And then went back and bought like 5 or 6 bottles because no one else was buying them. That wouldn't happen now, of course. Now you go in there and you'd be lucky if they put it on social media and within like a few days it's either half gone or gone. It's like, yeah, it's funny how things change. People trying to get more clued up on stuff.
Absolutely, yeah.
It's just funny how it all works. So what did I get to on the comments? Done that one. Christ, am I a long way behind here? Yeah, it looks like it. Am I that far behind? I'm just going to put the comments up.
We'll go for it.
Because it's going to take ages. There we go. I'll put all comments up. I don't care.
Oh, that was wonderful. I watched that. I was eating my lunch today while I watched that. It was a marvellous moment in entertainment history. Absolutely. Why did Simon pour that fucking hot sauce on top of the bun?
It's funny.
I think he probably did it so it'd look kind of a bit more dramatic. But it did stain his face, which was massively entertaining.
His face. Oh my god, I've got to watch it.
Oh, can you imagine? Oh, bloody hell! I bet it was painful. So he can hack it, but I mean, fucking hell.
Yeah,
he's struggling with heat.
Don't rub your eyes. Yeah.
Or anything else. Don't rub out anything else.
Yeah, anything. Yeah.
Fuck you.
Yeah. But so that's interesting. Can't even see a comment. There we go. Yeah. Oh yeah, without a doubt, I completely agree. Yeah, Brewdog have been supermarkets for quite a while, so
yeah, long time.
It's not. It's
but
just
no,
very surprised to see a Cloudwater collab in the supermarket though. That's pretty wow. That's quite. I mean, there's varying degrees of quality of that beer, oxidization, which you've had. I know.
Yeah, absolutely fucking stinker. I completely forgot about that until you reminded me.
I remember that brown sludge you poured out, thinking, that didn't go well.
No, that wasn't good.
River water, but yeah.
A distant memory, thankfully.
Got another comment here. Tiny Rebel blend. Oh yeah. I just. The bloke's a prat, isn't he? Really, at the end of the day,
prat is very delicately put.
Each to their own. I mean, everyone's got their price point on beers, and that's it. It's like your taste buds. Everyone's a different price brackets are different for it. Depending on finances and stuff. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter to me that much.
Yeah, I mean, it's something I actually contacted one of my local breweries today. Actually, I did it last night when I was quite drunk, but whatever.
That's all right.
It was all very. It was coming from a good place, but so Salt Beer Factory, their stuff is getting it more. It has gone up at least 50p per whatever you're drinking. But it was. I popped in. I was having a fucking shit day last Saturday, and I bobbed in before I went to work at Triangle. I bobbed in for an hour. I had 2 hours, and they didn't, because new beer what had launched the day before, and it was an Australian hopped pale ale, 5.6% ABV, £3.5 for a half. I thought
that's steep.
Steep, yeah. Well, ABV wise, it's nothing kind of earth shattering. I mean, it's at the source, and for me, that should be the cheapest place that they're going to get. You're going to get it,
That's right.
and the kind of place that it is. Sorry, I'm ahead of myself in my own brain, but the kind of place it is. It's not a fucking biggie kind of paradise. It's in a very residential area, and you're gonna have to win over a lot of normal folk, a lot of locals. I mean, a friend commented last night. He says, "Oh, it's packed. It's packed in other side because there's a pub. There's a pub front to it which has been there for a long time.
That's where they do food,
and they're all in there. Yeah, and they're all in there, packed out. They're all drinking Carlin.
Yeah.
Why aren't they drinking that? They do two really good lagers. Why aren't they drinking that? It's because it's probably like
too expensive
for a pint, at least £2 more, which is appalling. It should be cheaper than that rubbish.
They're brewing
at source.
and a lager.
Don't make any sense.
It's crazy. It's going to be better as well.
If you chat for this like 5.6% Australian hop pale ale, which means nothing to most people, if you're charging over £6 for a pint of that, people are just not going to do it. People are going to walk away. They're going to go elsewhere. I said, my message was like, I love you guys, but I think it's becoming a little bit prohibitive. Is the price?
Yeah.
Because normal folk. I mean, we're kind of used to spending too much money on beer, but I mean that feels like a good price. I mean, that's a can of beer, and it's £3.30, and I thought I got a good deal on that. But
it's lovely beer as well. It's cracking.
Yeah, but for the average kind of person, they wouldn't dream of doing that.
No.
So if you're charging over £6, madness.
I mean, I drink. I'm going to have one in a minute. Rheinbacher.
Yeah.
I've got
£2.99, 4 cans.
Yeah, I bought 4-pack and I've had 2 already.
It's good beer.
It's for what you're paying. It's fucking ridiculously good.
Yeah.
It's just one of the. That's my go-to summer beer.
Yeah, just for a lot of people.
Yeah, when it's stinking hot in the summer, it's like I'm getting 2 packs of them for like £6.
Yeah.
It's like 8 cans. It's bonkers.
Pissed for £6.
Yeah,
Less than £6.
Yeah, rather than 1 can for £6. It's like but summer, it's hot. You want more. It's for what it is. It's really nice. Really enjoy it.
But I guess as you said at the start of this, responding to Scott's comment, it's what you can afford.
Yeah,
and it's what you're willing to pay as well. I mean, this kind of arises £3.30. I think for me that's a good price because I know what something kind of drinkable. That was about £4. I mean, for me, it doesn't feel too expensive. There were cans of High Plain Drifter by Daya, £7.30. No, so I'll step away from those kind of beers because I can't justify that.
Yeah,
I mean, I can get
as good as they are.
Get 2 of them and have some change.
Yeah, I mean, as good as they are. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. Depending on what you want to spend, of course. If you've got deep pockets, and lucky you.
And I don't begrudge those people.
No, not at all.
Getting all these like stacks and stacks of other half cans, which I mean I can't afford it, but I'm happy with what I've got. I mean,
yeah, there's always beer, and it doesn't really matter.
Exactly, there's always beer.
To me, there's always beer, and it doesn't matter.
No,
it's like a bragging thing. It's like any kind of interest you get, whether it's beer or it's always like, I'm not interested. If you enjoy your drink, perfect, great. But you get 1 or 2 types on that just brag about it. I can't be doing with all that. It's just me. So we are living in a spoiled age.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, 10 years ago, like you're saying, you've been like, what happens, with beer? It's like, it's crazy. 8 out of 10. Yeah, I mean, it's just everything changes, but you get used to it. Imagine if it all stopped. You'd be like, Christ. Where's it all gone? You'd be like, oh, fucking hell. Everyone would be pissed off. Oh, got to drink this shitty old lager now. It's like, but you do. Someone will just like that bollocks. We'll sort something out for you. But we're not going to rip you off much. We've got Rod in the chat. How you doing, son?
Yeah, right.
How you doing, well, my friend? We've got people saying hello and backwards and forwards and here we go. Another one from the captain. I like Hazy Jane. Yeah, I had a can of that, a supermarket can. I wasn't overly impressed with it, to be honest.
Last time I had it was terrible, but
right. I mean, I've had it before on draft, and it's been fantastic, spanking, really good. I've never had one of them little bottles of it before, so I don't know how they fare.
Yeah, I think mine was a little bottle.
Yeah, mine was a can. It was all right. It's one of them. It's all right beers. Audi Lager will watch Liverpool play tomorrow. Yeah. Wow. Oh, what about Man City then? Oh, being thrown out of Europe for 2 seasons. How fun is that?
Really?
Yeah. They broke financial fair play things. They banned them from Europe, but they're appealing, Man City. But
why? What did they do? I mean,
they broke something to do with advertising and something other. I can't do the whole story. It come up on the phone.
I'll have to look into it. Blimey.
Yeah. So it's like, what are the players going to do? All the players that were going to go there probably not going to go there now. I mean, I know they're going to the Court of Appeal in Switzerland or wherever it is, in Austria, but yeah, it's so they reckon that 5th place in the Premier League this season will finish in the Champions League potentially.
Okay.
So there you go. You could get Wolves or someone.
On my team, Sheffield Wednesday, they're supposed to be docked points as well because the fucking chairman been a dodgy bastard.
Well, there's a lot of dodgy things in
football. He sold the ground to himself, I think.
Brilliant. Superb.
Yeah. And knocked down price. Dodgy bastard.
Like you do.
I think they were doing all right as well. They were cusping, like they were top end.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fucking dodgy bastard chairman.
Well, there you go. It's
dodgy business. Dirty business, isn't it?
All walks of life, isn't it? It's just dodginess. People are involved. That's the problem. That's it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well-made beer and badly made beer exist. Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
Definitely. What's this one say? I can't even see it. Went out earlier, got myself a couple of cans of North Big. Yeah, you know that one, don't you? So.
Yeah, it's fucking amazing.
Yeah, that's your neck of the woods, Leeds, isn't it? Just down the road.
Go on, Hopsine. YouTube.com/Hopsine. I reviewed it yesterday.
There you are. Yeah, I did see it.
It's amazing.
Yeah,
that's as good as anything I've had from America.
Really? That's the thing. A fraction on the price as well.
I can buy it for £4.50 in Leeds if you go to the right place.
Wow, that's amazing.
You can pay £6 if you go somewhere else, but
yeah, it'll probably be about
the right place.
Probably about £7 in London.
Fucking hell, I don't know. £4.50 all day long. It's brilliant. It's an amazing beer.
Yeah.
It's as good as anything I've had from like Other Half or like Trillium and all that business. Yeah.
Really, it's on that level. Christ.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Nice. Hope you enjoy it. A few more comments if this person wants to move down. Here we go. So drinking a chilled Brewdog Lost. I mean, works for you. That's all that matters, isn't it? Good. I've reviewed that last year and thought it was okay. A lot of people are like, shit. It's all right. It's all right. It's not,
I'm sure it's a well-made lager.
Yeah, but again, it comes into what you expect, and it's a great. I think that sort of beer become much better when it's hot, or you're doing a barbecue or something like that. It's just like you don't want to think about it. You just want to chuck it back. Perfect, you know. So we've got Luke saying the birthday double IPA is amazing. Citra and Sabro. I was Sabro.
Love a bit of bloody Sabro.
God, Sabro, man. Is it much kind of? I've had a few Sabro beers, and they seem to vary a little bit depending on how much Sabro they put in. I think maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
But I mean, I've had one that's got that coconutty kind of thing going on. I've had others like a bit. Where is it?
Yeah, I know what you mean. I've had some. The first one I ever had was up at a little brewery in just outskirts of Newcastle called Almasty, and it was so intensely like fresh basil. It was like, what the fuck is this? This is insane.
Yeah,
I've got coconut in a few. What did I have recently? Which I might have tonight. I'm supposed to be keeping it and reviewing it and drinking it on Sunday, but I'll probably end up drinking it in a bit. Which is a beer called Pallet Falls, I think.
Oh, is that
Pressure Drop?
Pressure Drop, yeah.
That's got Sabro in it. That is fucking amazing.
Right.
And I should be saving that for Sunday night to review, but I might drink it because it's probably will do.
Right, I'll be back in a second.
Cool.
Got to take a call quickly.
Right.
I'll let you keep on chatting.
I will do. I will do that. Yeah, so I'm just kind of like thinking about what I've had recently. It's kind of hard to keep track. Been drinking a lot, but yeah, as I said, that the one from Pressure Drop. I'm a bit of a Pressure Drop fan, to be honest. That IPA, which I probably will get out. I shouldn't do, but I probably will. Yeah, I'm a complete fucking Pressure Drop, Mark. That was amazing. What else have I had recently? Which is good. I spent a bit of time down North Brewing's tap room, as always. What was I tasted the Doppelbock from those guys. Odd, dark, really dark. I always think, for me, Doppelbock, I always go back to Celebrator as the iconic kind of. So it's a bit more cherry red, and it's that kind of more kind of rye and things like that. Kind of like those kind of more toasted malts opposed to darker malts. That was a bit of a funny one. And a nice half of Session IPA. I think, is it Sea of Tranquility or something like that? Was nice. What else got stood out? I've not done a hell of. I mean, since I've moved on, I've not done loads of reviews. I've done a bunch. Got a load of mystery beers coming up really soon, courtesy of Harry Meadows, Blue Nose. Had some good stuff from Northern Monk recently. I go up and down with Northern Monk, but the Everyday Abstract was great. The North Sea Sessions was great. Had some good stouts, Imperial Stouts, draft only releases at the tap room. That was good. I've spoke about Newcastle, but got a few bits and bats lined up. Going to Indie Beer Feast in Sheffield, which is a really interesting festival because it's a nice blend of the type of breweries. Sip of beer for the working man. That for me, there's a bit of a thing. I mean, it's a bit of a comparison, really. I mean, I'm going to Cloudwater Friends and Family a week tomorrow, which will be incredible. And it's the biggest hype fest in the fucking country, one of the best beer festivals in Europe, I'd say. And it is really, really, really good. But it is super hype, and then you go to a lot of the good beer festivals that are perceived as being like the better ones in the UK. It's all the same faces, really. It's Verdant and Dare and Northern Monk and Wylam and you mean all the same? It's always the same faces, which becomes a little bit tiresome, especially if you're trying to find stuff. You end up going to festivals and all you want is the new stuff because all the rest you've had. And us beer geeks do like the new and shiny and exciting. So I've been to a couple of festivals, including I said Indie Beer Feast, which is in Sheffield, coming up at the start of March. Where it's that kind of second tier, and I don't mean it in a condescending way, but it's like for me. It's like a party. And Cloudwater and Daya and Verdant. Well, I'm not that I'm a massive fan of Verdant at the moment, but they're the prettiest girls in the room, and sometimes maybe they're not the most kind of. They're a bit obvious and a bit dull, really. But it's nice to have that kind of second tier breweries like knocking around. Like when I went to Anarchy's festival, they had a load of breweries that I'd never heard of, and it's really interesting to be able to discover stuff. And which takes me back to those early days of going to camera festivals and just going based on the blurb in the program, where you're thinking, oh yeah, I like mango. Well, wait, it won't be that fucking exotic then. But I like coffee and I like chocolate, so I'll have a bash on this stout. Things like that. It's giving yourself that opportunity for discovery, which I think is really important in this whole thing. If you have an interest in flavours, I think that's always a good way of putting it. If you're open to experiences and things like that, I think it's quite important to allow yourself to discover stuff and not just be like, yeah, I drink Pressure Drop, I drink Burning Sky, I drink Siren. Don't be so dogmatic in that your approach, and be aware, be open to finding stuff. Because if not, you never know what you're missing. Really, if all you know is beige, or actually very bright, wonderful colours, as all those Cloudwater beers are and stuff. Only using them as an example, really. But so I love Cloudwater. But yeah, it's good. It's good to find stuff. Find stuff what you're not expecting. I do enjoy it. One thing I've been doing is I'm just filling time until Craig gets back anyway. He's the host. One thing I've been doing as of late is doing kind of vlogs from breweries. So please go and check them out if you haven't already. I've done ones at Salt Beer Factory, which is local to me. I will be doing one at Saltaire Brewery, which is essentially there. It's about 100 yards away from where my finger is. I will be doing one there, but I've kind of gone for the more kind of craft end stuff, because I know where that's probably where the interest lies. So Salt Beer Factory is emerging and local, and that was my first one because I'm getting over the social awkwardness of it all. And I where else did I went? So I did one at North. So North are amazing, and just happened to be in Leeds. I've done one at Cloudwater, which I put online last week. I have one for Wylam, which is in the can, and will go live probably in a couple of weeks. So, but I've got a few more kind of on the table that I want to do. I said I'll do for you. I'll do Northern Monk. I'll do Saltaire. They're two easy ones. I really want to do. I'm going to do St. Mars of the Desert in Sheffield. That's coming up in the next probably couple of months. So
sorry about that, Rob.
No, it's fine.
Just saying good night to family up in London. So yeah, I'm gonna go and get another beer in a second. I'm gonna get one of my Pilsners.
Get on the Rheinies.
Yeah, I've got two left, and then do a piss beer review after probably.
Yeah,
is what it is.
It is what it is.
Yeah, I remember we done the third birthday beer when Paul was over. Of the Cloudwater Founders, their fifth birthday. 5 years now.
Oh, it was the one with the balloon on, wasn't it? I brought it.
Yeah, balloons, birthday balloon.
Yeah, I brought it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I brought it to the Stay City in Manchester. Yeah.
What that poor room.
Oh. Well, exactly. Yeah, I don't.
Jesus, I don't think they've let that room out ever since.
Big fucking hazard tape over the door and a big cross.
Oh God! What a mess! It was like 3 black sacks full of beer bottles and cans and pizza and kebabs and and that wasn't the bad smell either. The toilet
I think
was just that poor toilet. Oh,
I think they
Jesus.
brought a priest in to like
Yeah, drive it all away.
drive away the spirits.
Yeah,
All those evil machinations that Paul had brought with him.
God, it was that was what a weekend that was. That was awesome, man.
Absolutely.
That was super. That was a good one.
It was.
So I'm just going to put the chat up because I'm a long way
It's all right.
behind. So I mean, half the people might have left already.
Yeah, probably all left when you left me yammering on.
No. So you got Friends Sunset. How you doing? Hope you had a good trip to Copenhagen. I saw you out with James and what's his name? I can't remember his name. From Craft Beer Channel, Johnny. Yeah, I saw the photo. That's cool.
Yeah, Johnny's a good dude.
Yeah.
James is a dickhead.
Yeah.
He's not really.
Got Blake. How you doing, son? Hope you're doing well. Really nice chap from the States. Another one from Captain. It's really good that you can go to a Tesco Metro and buy a 4-pack of Bud. I don't know if that's good, but I can walk up literally 100 yards and get a 4-pack of. But yeah, Heart and Soul IPA, Hazy J. Yeah, the last bit is great. It's awesome. Simon gets me all choked up. Are you talking about Simon Real Craft Beer or? I think it's probably the joke actually. Yeah, for the food review. Maybe not. I wouldn't say. I mean, I used to work for Tesco's, and I was saying, even before I was reviewing, I said, you need to start getting some bits and bats in from, when Canning was first starting coming on the scene, and it probably was probably after that actually. Even just like craft beer was in bottles and stuff. But yeah, when you're on the low ring of the ladder, it's kind of no one listens to you. So who are you? Or they'll nick your idea and then claim it as their own, which happens a lot.
That's large organisations for you.
Yeah.
Speaking from experience.
Yeah. Yeah. It's my go-to beer. I'm going to go and get one. There you go.
He's going to go and go to get one. Ho ho ho. Yeah, the concept of a go-to beer is, I guess I don't really have one anymore. I've not had one for kind of a long time. Because unless you go to supermarkets, I don't think they really exist all that much. And I guess I'm trying to lessen my intake, so I don't feel like I want to just have stuff in all that much. I know I'm in on a Friday and a Sunday night, so I've got my little boy staying, and so I know I've got to have a couple of beers in just to like watch a bit of telly, and have a couple of beers. But besides that, I try to see if, and a lot of those I'll do reviews of if I've not already done them. As I have already done reviews of these two beers. So once upon a time, I did that with Simon in a pub called the Wenlock Arms in London, and I did this one last weekend. I really enjoyed it, so I bought another one. But I guess I've not had a go-to. I mean, I used to love Headband and I still do, just don't see it that much. Headband from Verdant, Bloom from Verdant, stuff like that. But I just don't feel the need to be having cans and cans stuck in the fridge, and because it's easy just to be like, when there's biscuits in the tin, you'll go and fucking devour them all, won't you? So you're just going to show a bit of, take away the temptation of idly boozing.
There we go. Reinbacher. That's it. I'm going to pour it in a Stella glass. There you go.
You're all kinds of classy tonight. He's pouring a Rhine into a Stella glass.
What's that? One of them Stella glasses.
Nicked it from pub. Nicked it from Yates's Wine Lodge
I
in
can't remember.
Margate.
It probably come with a pack, actually. Yeah, this is a half decent drinking beverage for the price. But what else should you do with the beverage? There we go. Now, let that calm down. Finish the rest of this IPA and hit the Pilsner.
I'm off for a while, and then I'll get the Imperial Stout.
Oh, nice. Right, so yeah, you're digging the old £3 cans. Yeah, I mean, have you had any kind of like issues with the quality? Is it varying? I found the quality varies. Most are good, but then you get hit a few bad cans. It's like, I just hope someone who's not had these before hits a bad can, straight off the bat from the first one. But yeah, they're a great value for what you're getting, for sure. Back to the football subject. They spent more money than they earned. They have done a Leeds and got 30 million fined. Yeah, I think doing a Leeds though is different because they've got like billionaire owners, so they're going to be okay compared to Leeds. They went down and they've not recovered from that. How long ago was that? 2004 they went down, something like that. I can't remember. But yeah. So yeah. Cheers for that one. We're losing viewers, so yeah, no surprise. Is this gonna move? But worst beer I've reviewed. Don't even know. I've reviewed a few shitty ones, like when I've been on location before. But I put it down to it was an old cast. I think it was a cast beer. It was just an old cast. I'd done a review and I was like, this is just awful. And then I thought, I don't think the brewery, it's probably the place I reviewed the beer in it'd been on too long. Kind of happened. What's your favourite beer snack? I don't know. I kind of like. I actually like cheese. I think cheese for me works really well. Your favourite beer snack? I like cheese. Some people like crisps. I like peanuts, pickled egg. I mean, I don't really, not often I have a pickled egg anyway, but they're all right. Yeah, I mean, pork pies are pretty good. Have a pork pie. Pork pie, anything. Pizza's pretty good. Depends what you're drinking it or what you're eating it with, beer wise. But yeah, pizza. You can't go wrong with pizza.
I'm with Captain Meat. Jerky or biltong preferably.
Jerky. Yeah, I don't know.
For me, all day long, biltong or jerky.
Mm-hmm.
And that applies to any beer. Just anything. That's a Saturday night or a Sunday afternoon for me. A couple of beers, a bit of dried meat. Oh yes.
Yeah, I mean, I never really. Yeah, I think it depends what I'm drinking. If you're in a pub or whatever, then if there's a pork pie going, awesome.
Absolutely.
Pretty cool. Peanuts, yeah.
I'm not one for nuts.
Yeah. Nibble nobbies. I don't know. I just, if it don't break your teeth.
Scampi fries.
Yeah, scampi fries.
Bacon fries. I like a scampi fry. I like a bacon fry.
Mini cheddars.
I'm not sure about mini shaders.
But then there'll probably be. I mean, depends what you're drinking. Like, if you're drinking just lager, you can eat anything. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
But if you're drinking a
Yeah,
IPA, you don't want a fucking cheesy IPA.
No, you really don't.
But,
cheese, bit of cheese.
cheese.
You can go far wrong with a bit of cheese.
I said that just before you come back. Cheese. If I'm drinking like a saison, definitely, or something like that, you know, or a bit dried meats, bit of, you know, salami or whatever, that bit of dried out bacon, stringy bacon, like, you know, that sort of thing. The pack you get in Aldi's for like $1.70 or whatever. I could demolish that on my own within like 10 minutes. Yeah. That's nice. This is a nice palate, nice palate cleanser. You have a few IPA stuff, and you have one of these, just cleans it completely. Start again.
Yeah. Yeah, so the one that I've dropped back on, this what I reviewed before I came on, is called Up Late. It is an Imperial Stout, a 10% ABV from Left Hand Giant in Bristol. In collaboration with Verdant, as you can see on there. It is supposedly flavoured with hazelnut and vanilla.
Wow. Shit artwork, isn't it? Shit artwork.
Oh, I love James Yo's work. It's fantastic, isn't it? I know you are. No, it's nuts, isn't it? But no, I love their work.
You can't hold a candle to it, can you?
Absolutely. It's got bits of fucking metallic shit on it as well. Amazing. Yeah, look, I'm a big fan of Left Hand Giant. It's kind of see it intermittently, really.
Yeah.
It's a funny one. I mean, Triangle, which is my local place and place where I do a bit of time in there. We get it in intermittently, and it sells really well. And then we don't get any for a couple of months, and then we get some more. But then some shops have really struggled with it. I don't know. I don't understand why. It's a funny thing. So what sells in individual shops? Is there a bit of a? I think locality kind of plays a bit of a role sometimes. People like local-ish places. Mm-hmm. I'm not just saying stuff from the like 20-mile radius, but it's like and then it's like what bars and shops kind of champion as well. I think makes a bit of a plays a role. So what's Scott saying there? Talking of Severo, photo New England IPA in terrible box, which is Nelson Sauvin. That sounds wonderful. Holy hand grenade, a Monty Python reference.
Yeah, Tiny Rebel box. What is it? Is it their 7th or 8th? Is it 8th birthday? I can't remember.
I think you're right. I think it is 8.
Yeah, I know they had yesterday over in Canterbury a place called Pegasus. They've got they had all their beers on draft. I think there's various pubs, stroke. I think it's bars around the country that have. I think there's one in Essex in Chelmsford. I remember
there's one in Leeds. We've got them all on, which I'll probably go and drink some of them tomorrow. A friend picked up the Churros one, the Imperial Stout. We'll no doubt share that in the next week or two. And I quite like the sound of the coconut vanilla cream ale. I quite like the sound of that, which is another one out of that pack. I don't know. I don't know what details. I watched Scott's video, but I don't know what details there are on the blend. What does it constitute? You may just piss around with it, just put bits and bats. So I don't know. Or do you put them all in? I feel like you should open all like 8 cans and just put all fucking into like one of those big 2-pint Guinness glasses or something. This horrible madness of beer. It's weird, pale, brown beer that you'll probably end up with like.
So, yeah. Out of that, I'd probably go for a Ghost Ship, just for, it's all right. Punk IPA is variable, it's up and down, depending on what batch you get. I haven't had that beer for ages. Dead Pony.
Last time I said Dead Pony. Last time I had Dead Pony, I really didn't like it.
No, I didn't either. Shipyard's okay, but Ghost Ship. It's solid. It doesn't really vary that much, I don't think.
given that choice, I think I'd probably go with Punk.
Yeah,
but then and potentially regret it. I think the last one I get is a Shipyard because it's made by like Marston's or something.
Marston's, yeah, Ghost Ship's all right. Adam's thing, isn't it? So yeah, I mean, I'd go for that.
Ghost Ship, yeah.
It's quite steady. Ghost Ship.
I've not had Ghost Ship forever. I've got nothing against it. I mean, I've just had it forever.
But it just stays the same. There's no kind of variation in the quality. It's just that's it. That's what it is, and it's safe, for me.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'd go for that one. I mean, lots of people are going to pick Punk, of course, which is
there you
go. Completely. That's very kind of you. If you like it, but if you don't, it's fine. That's fine too.
Cheers.
Yeah, Rhinebacker, it's great. It's for what it is. It's just it's tasty, for a Pilsner, it's really good. Oh, yeah, you can drink. Next heat wave next year, I'm going to buy a load of it. And it's not going to cost
next year. You
next
don't think
year,
we're going to have
any
any nice weather this year?
Next summer, as in summer.
It's like this for 12 months.
Yeah, when it's going, I'm going to buy a case. What we got here? We have all nick glasses from pubs. Comment. Here we go.
I paid for this one. For the one I was using previously, I did nick from a pub.
I've had this one so long, I can't actually remember. I don't think I nicked a Stella glass. I wouldn't nick a Stella glass. I think this
Why would you buy one?
Well, it's probably a gift. It's probably one of them. As a Christmas present, you get like a couple of large bottles.
48 cans of Stella in a glass.
Yeah, God, 48. I'd just like one of them. The glass. I'd rather have the glass. I mean, they don't make these now, so that's kind of cool. Remember when I used to drink Stella, they actually had these glasses in the pub. So you're looking at, I reckon this glass is round about mid to late 90s. I reckon this is the start. I think they started to get a little bit, they got that bubble thing with the star at the bottom.
Yeah.
I remember them when they come out. It's like, oh, what's that?
Nucleus, is it called? Something like that?
Yeah, it's something to do with the carbonation thing. I think it works more with when it's on draft in the pub, because it's pumped full of them shitty chemicals anyway.
I agree with Captain. Brewdog do have some good glasses. If you want good glasses cheap, Brewdog is a really good resource for it. Most of my Tekus are Brewdog glasses, because if you want to buy an unbranded Teku, you're looking at kind of £6 to £8. You can probably get them from Brewdog for about $3.
Right.
It's peanuts. Yeah, they're good. I mean, they're all made by the same people, and so nowadays the earlier ones I managed to scratch the logos off, but the current ones you can. But the branding what I've got are quite small and stuff. So yeah, get yourself you can't go wrong. I think a Teku is a really kind of good all rounder. I don't think you can go far wrong with that. Craig's gone and frozen. No, he's back.
Yeah, I was just putting a message on the thing just to see what's happening. From Cellar 5, oh God. I probably wouldn't drink, to be honest.
I don't even know what that means. What's Cellar 5?
Well, I reckon it's not back in the day. I mean, what day was that?
I've never heard of them.
I used to just drink Foster's. That used to be my.
Yeah, I like Foster's.
I used to drink lots of different lagers, and I always went back to Foster's. I thought that was for what it was. I thought it was.
I liked thingy. Like Coors. I drank a lot of Coors in Wetherspoons. They used to have a font with the degrees, and they're like I remember sitting in there. Oh, it's dropped lower. Let's get some now. It's really cold. 4 degrees.
I was a lager drinker. I never went to Wetherspoons. It was more pubs. It was just, that had sports on and stuff like that. Or it used to be out in the countryside. Tired.
Mega tired. Yep.
Went to one or two kind of like out in the country kind of pubs, that sort of thing, and drunk lager out there. We used to drink a lot of 4X as well. We used to get 4X quite regularly.
Yeah, not quite as common as Foster's back then, but yeah.
That's
Forex.
early to mid-90s. That was that sort of time. Back in 95, 96.
I was drinking in the Royal Oak in Crofton.
Yeah.
Foster's in Castlemaine.
So
I was drinking in there.
Yeah, I have no idea what you know. I if it went back to them days and that's all there was now, I probably wouldn't drink.
No, I think I don't know. I don't know.
Well, I still drink. I drink like tea or something, but
I mean,
lager,
yeah. If you had to revert, I don't know. Yeah, it's a funny old situation, isn't it? Really.
Yeah, you're going to be disappointed whatever you drink, I guess. But
it's like when you're drinking at that kind of age,
you taste
you're doing it for a different. Yeah, but you do it for different reasons, aren't you? It's a
right. You get hammered.
Yeah, well, and there's a rite of passage as well, isn't there? So,
yeah.
But yeah, you are drinking to get pissed as well and fall around and make poor decisions and stuff like that.
Yeah,
not that I stopped making poor decisions, but I mean,
I never used to even think about poor decisions when I was doing. I used to get shit faced, and that was it. We used to go on weekend benders. Never mind out for a session. It used to be start Friday night, drink all night, around a mate's house, or if we were lucky, we were given the keys to a bar, which happened a few times. Played snooker and pool all night. Someone used to go and get breakfast, bring it back to the bar, and we used to eat breakfast. It was like that.
I used to like a Sunday night. I did enjoy Sunday night.
He goes, I'll just put the money on the bar. We was good as gold. We put the money there, and he was all right with it. But that back in the day, that was some great time. Bottle of Sambuca, and then start back on the lager again after something to eat. It's fucking stupid.
Sambuca, fuck off.
Yeah. Oh, get the glass, stick your hand. You light it, and then do all that.
Yeah.
It's like, huh?
I think I did Sambuca once.
Yeah, it was before aftershocks and all that sort of thing. Remember them?
Yeah, I never had that shit anyway.
No,
maybe I had it once or twice, but yeah.
It came out, and I was just coming off them, that sort of stupidness by them. I still liked my my Cubans, Morgan Spice rum, Coke and lime. I used to drink a lot of that. People used to buy. And then I was like, can I have a pint glass? So I used to put them all in. Drinking
fucking hell.
Drinking pints of it. Pints.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Because I couldn't keep up with because you're doing rounds and stuff. And it's like, but it was cheaper then as well. Don't forget.
It was.
Couldn't do that now. They wouldn't give you a pint glass. They wouldn't give you a pint glass for a start, and it's probably, I don't have no idea what it costs now, but it's probably £6 for one of them. And I was drinking doubles as well.
It'll be more than that. Like 24 quid.
I don't know about that now, but I mean, I know back in the day it was like £4, something like that. But I was drinking doubles, so doubles in a pint glass. So it's like, stupidness. They used to ask you how much Coke do you want? Like, just a dash. So that brings it down a bit more. So a pint glass, you could probably get about 3 or 4 doubles in that.
Yeah.
And then we used to, that was at the end of the day, and then we could go across the road to bloody karaoke. Oh, can you imagine? Yeah, because this is on a Sunday,
Yeah, of course, yeah.
We've done the football.
Sunday night. Good night, Sunday night.
At 11, watched 2 or 3 games.
Sunday night.
2 or 3 games of football. went to a karaoke, that shut, then we go across the road to another karaoke.
Fuck you know.
Till 2 in the morning. We do that
Karaoke on a Sunday night in Wakey. Mustang Sally's. Jesus Christ.
every week. Go
Saw some
home,
sights.
yeah, go home, have 3 or 4 hours sleep, go to work. Just a normal weekend. I wouldn't get past 6 p.m. now if I started. You know what I mean? It's funny though, isn't it? Because you look back, you think, fucking really?
Yeah.
It's just craziness. But yeah, but then that was what you know, it was normal then. It was just, I couldn't, like, I mean, go out, drink 12, 15 pints of lager now. I struggle with like 2.
Fucking hell. No, I think most I ever had in one sitting in that regard. I mean, I probably drank more volume-wise in the last 10 years than I did back then, but it kind of seemed a lot more significant then.
Yeah.
Completely did. I've completely fucking done that.
Yeah, I mean,
but
it's funny how.
But I do remember a day out, like a day out in Castleford, and I had 13 pints. And
that used to be used to be a normal thing.
Fucking hell, 13 pints, jeez. Volume does me. Volume kicks my ass. If me and you went out, maybe this is some of what we need to do in the future, Craig. We need to get together.
Yeah.
And have like a proper fucking proper do, and go to shit pubs and just do pints of lager.
Every Easter,
and see where it gets us, and vlog it the entire time.
Easter, me and about 6 or 7 mates, every Easter we used to get these shirts made up. On the shirts, it used to be called Shit Pub Tour, whatever year it was. We used to go in every one of these pubs with these shirts on, about 7 or 8.
Shit Pub Tour.
Yeah, we used to do that every year for about 5 or 6 years. It was fantastic.
But you got some really good. You got some wonderful beer in those places. Considering you're going in with your fucking walking billboard that we think your pub is shit.
Yeah, well,
lots of spit and jizz in those.
We used to but then we still had a beer each, so they're not going to throw us out. But they weren't that impressed. Some of them thought it was funny. Others took offence, which makes it all worth it. Makes it all worth it. But yeah, Shit Pub Tour. That's just awesome. There's one up the road called the Brown Jug. We used to go in there quite a lot. Although I'd probably like it now, which is the weird one, because then it just shows you how much you change and stuff. But yeah, God. I'm sorry, I'm well behind on the older commentos. Oh, pardon me. So where are we at? How far behind? I'm only about 20 minutes behind. That's pretty good, really. Well, it's not, but yeah, this is back on the older food thing. So yeah, Sunday football, bacon fries, yeah,
all day long. Bacon fries, it's the ultimate crisp.
Yeah, I've got a pub locally to me, which is old school traditional. That they'll bring out roast potatoes.
We are weak salt on them.
Yeah,
fantastic.
Cheese and onion on the stick, that sort of thing, and also crisps.
Cheese and onion on the stick.
Yeah,
a silver skin and a small cube of double Gloucester.
Yeah, that's sort of caliber of and then they'll shut.
That's party food, mate.
Just before party food, yeah. Just before they shut, they do a meat raffle and a money raffle.
Oh yeah, meat raffle.
Yeah, and that's it. We shut.
I love a meat raffle.
How you get, and that's still they do rage. I mean, the weather's supposed to be really shitty on Sunday, so I'll tell him. Don't worry about that. Just tell him you like it. It doesn't matter, does it?
No, he doesn't care.
Yeah. some people like beers and other people don't, and vice versa. And that's it. Deal with it. Easy. And again, it's only beer. It doesn't matter, really.
Oh, it really doesn't matter.
I had a dog collar review. Fucking hell, it jumped about 20. God, I'm so far behind here. So I'm going to speed these up.
Keep cracking on.
Is that going to work? Is that going to actually... God, that took ages to come up then. Dog collar review.
Oh, choking. Oh, yeah.
That was... Yeah, but I bet he's had a few... views on that.
Certainly has.
God, this is taking suddenly. It's gone very slow. Is that going to actually appear? There it is. Well, we're funny to a degree when we're drunk. I am. I'm a happy drunk, which I'd rather be. Yeah.
You're a fucking belligerent drunk from my recent experience.
It was a good weekend. But yeah. Oh, sorry. I've just completely ignored Peter for about an hour, probably. So we'll add Peter. I saw a what was that? It's Peter.
I'm absolutely fucking appalled.
Good. That's right then.
Waiting for 45 minutes.
Sorry.
No, I've only just come in, so.
I didn't see you. I saw the red blip on the chat next door. I was like, that's who it is then. How you doing, bro? You all right?
Not doing too bad. How are you two doing?
Yeah, just shooting the shit and having a chat and nice, chilled.
Very nice. What are you drinking?
I'm on a Rhiney.
He's on a fucking Rhiney.
Rhiney.
I've got... It's got Up Late. It's Imperial Stout from Lieutenant Giant in collaboration with Verdant. It's flavoured with hazelnut and vanilla. It's a beautiful can. It's got a bit of metallic shit going on there. So look at that. It glistens and it shines. Styling, profiling, styling and profiling. That's all for Jake.
What are you drinking?
Drinking Yankee and Kraut's latest beer.
Ooh.
Heart Waves.
They sent you some shenanigans, didn't they?
They certainly did, as a sort of belated birthday / Valentine's gift.
Oh.
It's all right.
Well, yeah, it's. I did try and do a review of it. I mean, I've got another can in the fridge, luckily. But
belated birthday. Your birthday's in summer, isn't it?
No, it was February the 11th.
Was it?
Oh, happy.
Oh,
we were on a thing. Weren't we on a? I thought we were on a chat. Something when it was your birthday last time.
I remember saying happy birthday.
Your 30th birthday.
Yeah, on the group chat thing. But yeah, I'm getting feedback somewhere.
It's not me.
It's gone now.
Suspicious.
Circumstances. Oh. God,
I completely remember, Peter. I completely remember us doing like a live chat around your birthday.
No,
your birthday. We fucking did.
I don't think we did. I think it was more.
Did we? Is that last year?
I said no. I said happy
Maybe
birthday. I said happy birthday on the chat.
Of course, yeah. I sent you a message. I said enjoy your birthday, right? Blow job, yeah.
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 No, so were you 30th last year?
Yeah, it was my 30th last year.
31. Can you believe it, Craig? 31.
All grown up.
You're getting old. You're going to catch us up.
Probably will eventually.
Don't worry, lads. I've got the proper stuff.
Oh, okay. Jesus Christ. Why? Why? Did Harry give you that by any chance?
No, my local shitty off-license sells it.
Oh, really? Fucking hell.
What one is that? The
Pure Craft Decadence.
So that's the session one then.
That's the session one, yeah.
Fucking stuff. What a fucking evil beer
Yeah.
company that is.
I'm saving that for tomorrow so I could do a proper drinking video in tribute to our YouTube drinking community folk. And so it didn't look like a complete alcoholic when I bought it. Bought myself a 4-pack of Guinness.
Yeah, I'd rather drink that. I'd rather drink that.
Well, I have to get my balaclava sorted.
Yeah, well, that's fair enough. And now I understand what you're saying. Yeah.
I think you should have a white balaclava.
A white,
Have
yeah.
you got another channel or something? Or you
No, I'll just include it in the review.
Fucking hell, that'd be hilarious.
I've had quite a few requests for a Ranji Boom, and I saw it in the same shop, but it was 4 cans for £5, and I was like,
So because they do an 8, they do an 8.5 as well.
Yeah, they do in a black can.
Yeah,
Yeah, I've seen that.
syrup in a can.
yeah.
Not my bag, but
No, I couldn't drink it regular. Well, mind you, I've not tried the OJ yet. I've got the OJ Craftmaster though. Because they
I found
need
that
it.
madness. Yeah.
this is a question, as it says. There's a lot of politics in beer. There's certainly some of the names of beer and the like, but I wasn't aware of that, to be honest.
Oh, I've not seen that post from Paul.
No, I've not. It's hard to comment when you've not seen the actual
Yeah.
wording, really.
Yeah, I've not heard about it, but
If that's accurate, I'd say that's naive. And Paul's not naive. He's. I was talking to some friends about him the other day, actually, and Paul is very honest in his. He maybe he's more of a. He's not. Sad. I can't remember how I put it now. I think his intentions are very honest. Some people might be a little untrustworthy because he seems maybe a little bit earnest about certain things, but maybe it's because we're a lot more fucking cynical than other people. So, and you shouldn't kind of tar everyone with that specific brush. I think he's a fantastic evangelist. I think he's a somebody who's a very intelligent guy and a very he's someone who has the ability to take things in a really interesting direction. Kind of somebody who creates trends. If that's literally what he said, I think that's probably quite naive.
it sounds out of character.
That's not a bad thing. But
it's out of character, though. I think that sounds really out of character.
No, I don't think it is at all. I think it's very much within his kind of what he believes and what he kind of hopes that.
I watched that interview. That interview of Dickie on the Brewdog thing was quite a good watch. Quite enjoyed.
I've not watched it.
It's really good. It's good.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that. It's on the Brewdogs channel. I think it's from that.
I can't bring myself to watch that bullshit.
They had that network, didn't they?
Yeah, it's worth a watch. I quite enjoyed that one.
I'm sure mine's
I think Jimmy's backstage.
Yeah. I watched that bullshit when they brewed a beer on a plane, which is like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, I watched the series, yeah. So I think James is waiting to be brought in.
I'm just going to say those redesigns are
below. I couldn't even see you. It's below the actual. I have to scroll down to you, which is bollocks.
Have you seen the box that the repackaged Brewdog stuff comes in?
Yeah,
I saw it.
It's like the jargon they've got. It's just beer.
How you doing? How you doing, James? You all right, mate?
Hi, James.
I'm doing all right. Sorry, I was a little bit later. I was doing some filming. So
no,
good.
Crack away. It's fine.
James is an hour and a half late because he's reviewed 3 beers.
3 beers. All right. I was having a go at this actually.
Oh yeah. I am.
I've heard a lot of good things about that one.
Oh yeah, this was really nice actually.
I
got one of their. Sorry.
Do you sprinkle on your chip supper?
Oh, aye. I need a sausage supper to go with that. Like,
Oh, nice.
yeah,
I really want to get a bottle.
Deep fried Mars bar.
yeah. I think this brewery is maybe a bit of a nightmare to find outside of Edinburgh, because in Glasgow you can't get this stuff. Like, so.
I've seen it. It's online. It's online. I've seen it online. That one.
All right. Well,
Harry gave me a bottle of the Blood Orange Sour, and that was. bang
Yeah,
on.
I've had that. I had that last year when I was in London. That was fantastic.
oh yeah.
They do one. They do one called a Bramble Sour as well. That is awesome.
Yeah, I mean, I was in Hanging Bat in Edinburgh, and the girl in there was telling me that they've got a few different series coming out now. They've got some kind of crumble series or something, like a cake-based one.
There's like a Bakewell one knocking around at the moment.
That's what I was looking for. They had that in Hanging Bat, but I got the sour IPA one, because I thought it'd be cool to try this, because this is a bit mental, and then it'd be cool to try something that's a bit more like sort of straight shooter. You know? Yeah. So I thought this, because I wasn't sure what that would be, but everyone on Facebook and stuff was raving about it. So yeah, why not? But yeah,
They're one of those breweries that I don't want to say like a brewery to look out for 2020, because every time someone does that brewery
Just
sort of like fizzles away.
Oh yeah.
So
I
Is that Craft Beer Channel's fucking kiss of death? You mean?
Yeah.
I think in fairness, I might have gone. Yeah, I probably gave them. If that's going to be the case, it'll be my fault then, because I was like, fucking hell, this is good. But yeah. So you can blame it on me. It's fine. But
it's all right. I take full responsibility for all the UK craft lagers over the past 2 years.
oh yeah, I saw it today actually. I thought of you. I saw in Edinburgh they had Donzoko Northern Hellas, and I was. I kind of had too many beers already, so I didn't buy one. But I thought, that's one I need to review at some point.
It's good beer.
It's one of those ones that you don't need to rush out, but when you get it, you got to enjoy it.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I had it in Macalabar in November. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, no, I'm curious about that one. So I might get that at some point. But I'm having a wee go. I've never tried Vocation before.
All right.
So this was my first one. I think that's for a supermarket beer. That's pretty damn solid. I think. I
It
reckon.
can be really good.
Yeah, I
mean, dodgy cans knocking around, but
Yeah,
it's,
I think I've
really
been
good.
lucky with the cans I've had.
Yeah, when the first came out, it was absolutely banging. That was the beer to get.
Yeah.
And then even my dad liked it. He's like, "Oh, this is really good." I'm like, "Can you get me some more?" I was like, "Yeah." It's like it's £3 in the supermarket. £3? That's really good. I was like, "It is." But then you get a Duff can. It's like all these cans in Tesco. You know, bit hit and miss.
Yeah, I think it was pretty solid. I mean, I got what else did I get? I got the one that's, I think it's Magic Rock and Thornbridge.
Yep. Whatever it's called, something like that.
Yeah, because I've never reviewed Jaipur, and I never reviewed the original Cannonball. So I got a Cannonball, and I got the bigger one, the collaboration with Magic Rock, and I also got the Magic Rock Vocation one, the Hang Loose or something.
Oh yeah.
Because it was West Coast IPA, so I was like, I love West Coast IPAs. Oh, it's
I'm just
quite good.
God, I'm so behind it.
But it's. I'm trying to think. I've not managed to film too much when I've been home this time, but it's just a quick sort of week visiting things. So I've got a few stouts kind of sitting there, but they'll last until the next trip home, obviously. I've got two bourbon counties. I've got
What?
oh yeah, I've got.
It's just cars. Just chucking in baby carries alongside
Is that a fan
supermarket.
No, this. You know how I was in the States back in, was that May? The dude in Chicago, Jesse. He showed me around like Three Floyds and that, and he gave me two of these.
What? To Three Floyds? Cool.
Yeah, but they wouldn't let me film, so I couldn't do a thing. I was pissed off.
Why you film? Well, like even in the tap room?
Well, I asked them. I said, "Oh, look, can I film? Can I film the bar and stuff and film a tasting?" He's like, "Oh no, you have to contact our social media manager." And I was like,
I wouldn't even ask him. I'll just do it.
Yeah, and I think
Fuck
that's
that.
what I'll do. I'll definitely do that next time.
Just say you're on a video call.
Yeah, I'll do that. But I know I've got this one, which is a wheat wine apparently.
Oh yeah.
That's and this guy is this is just Bourbon County brand stout. So
Nice.
I want to just try the normal brand stout.
Yeah, that. Yeah, I mean, I'd love to try variants, but
I
I've
mean,
never.
if I got the opportunity to try any, I'd be.
Yeah.
happy.
I have to admit, I didn't realize at the time that this was I didn't realize it was a wheat wine. I thought it was a stout. You know, it was aged in some other barrel or whatever. This one I might need to keep an eye on. Actually, I don't know how long. It's 15%, so it will last quite a while. But yeah, but these Jesse gave me those. I picked up this one on the way back to Prairie Brewing Company, Angry Turk. So this is like a Turkish coffee stout or something, imperial Turkish coffee stout. So this will be interesting.
That sounds interesting.
Yeah,
That's a funny one.
I also had one from Perennial, which is disappeared because my stuff's been going in and out of my room because my mum and dad have been doing stuff in the house. So there's a few things have gone walkies. But I've also got this is all stuff that Jesse gave me in the States. I've got this guy as well. The barrel aged Dragon's Milk.
Oh wow! Right.
Yeah.
New Holland, is it? Or?
Aye, New Holland. 17. Monster.
Wow, fucking hell! 17%. Triple mash.
Triple mash as well. That's crazy.
Yeah. Was that barrel? Is it a bourbon barrel age, or I didn't get the barrel?
Yeah, no, it says bourbon barrel aged.
Oh, right, cool, nice.
So, yeah, no, some.
I know. Brewdog have had the base, the normal Dragon's Milk in some of their bars, like in the last few months. Christ knows what they're charging, but
yeah. Well, mind you can get those Omnipollo those Goes beers they did. That little series, 20 quid.
Yeah.
A can. Okay. 20 quid for a can of a Goes that doesn't taste like a Goes.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Still
in fairness,
nice,
even in Sweden, that was how much was that costing? That was about 120 kronor, so that would have been at least £10 in Sweden.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I can understand if they've got to charge you like 13 or something. Like import fees, but 20 is a rip-off. Yeah.
Yeah, and that was the takeout price. So
yeah. No, £20 for that is. I agree there. That's an absolute rip-off. Yeah.
You got more beers, or is that it?
I think that's. I've got this.
So what are you drinking now?
I'm still on that Vocation one, the Love and Hate.
Oh yeah, you said yeah, cool.
I've got this guy because I couldn't really. Obviously, I like to research the brewery and make the notes and stuff. So this is Manual Brewing Company from Dundee.
All right, I heard of them.
Well, 71 Brewing. Have you heard of them?
Yeah, I've had 1-2 beers from them.
See, from what I gather, this is a, it's like a collaboration brewery or something with their brewer, and the other brewer always changes. But it's I messaged them to try and get a bit more information for the video, but it's 9.5%, so it's going to last a while. So I've just not done that yet.
Cool.
And they've not got back with me. So.
Yeah. Did you try much from a Mikkeller Baghaven when you were in there? When you're at the festival?
Oh yeah, the festival video is going to come out on Saturday. This Saturday, tomorrow rather. It's Friday today. Yeah, so that video comes out tomorrow. But yeah, I tried a lot of American stuff. I didn't get as much. There was a few of the Belgian breweries there, like Boone, Ode.
Yeah. The Boone, or the Bone, as a lot of people call them, Bone.
Oh right, yeah. But I know there was a few. I tried.
That's that.
Sorry, on you go.
No, pronunciations with some of these kind of Belgian beers is varied, but I take it from people who go there like 6-7 times a year. and they say, "Oh, they pronounce it this way." I'm like, "I'm going to go with them."
Oh yeah.
Because that's how the locals pronounce these beers. So yeah, so Boo.
Oh yeah.
And,
Yeah.
And Geese, as some people call it, is Gers.
Goes. Yeah.
A goose.
Yeah.
Fucking
Yeah.
American.
So did you try any of the Baghaven stuff?
I actually bought a bottle of. They had a cherry, a special type of cherry that's grown in Copenhagen. They made one of those.
Oh, the Friedrichsdal berries.
I don't know. It was called Stenbeer or something like that. The one that I bought. I bought a bottle of it because I liked it, and I thought it'd be cool to do a sit down review of that. So yeah, I had Mikkeller stuff. There was a brewery there from Argentina. There was one from Chile, and there was another one that had a Spanish name, but they finished before I could get one of their beers to film. I think they might. I don't know if they were Mexican or Uruguayan or stuff, but I just thought that was pretty cool that there was like South American sour beer breweries. I thought that was crazy. Yeah. I was a bit surprised that that Vault City weren't there. Breakeriet from just over in Sweden, they weren't there either. But the festival was good. It was a little bit. The venue was a wee bit small, and I think it would have been better in the summer. It would have been better than in April, just when the weather's getting better. And it was a wee bit expensive, I think, for the ticket. But sour beers are more expensive, so you have to think about that. But
you been out tonight, Peter? The question there.
No, I've just been to work, Captain Meat.
Cheers for all the comments, by the way. We're getting through them. We're getting there.
I've got a few.
Sorry, I'm blabbing shite.
I've got Baghaven beers.
Yeah.
See, for someone who says they don't like sort of like wild ales, I seem to have amassed a collection of these beers, which I'm probably never really going to drink on my own.
Yeah.
But I've got a bottle of Pantau.
Oh, okay.
I
take it this is from the Bottle Club.
Yeah, but I think you can actually buy.
Let's have a look at that, Peter. Again,
so
let's have a look at that.
Pantau, I think that's pronounced. So that's a Chardonnay barrel fermented Danish wild ale aged on white satin peaches.
I'll give it a go.
That would be interesting, yeah.
Yeah. Then we've got.
I'll tell you one thing. At this rate, I reckon your palate's going to change. You're going to get.
I think so. Yeah.
You really like these because they're forced upon you from the club, kind of thing.
Yeah. That's probably the best thing for me about this club is.
Yeah. It's
beers that I probably wouldn't have picked myself.
Yeah.
But I'm like, I'll give it a try since I paid for it.
Have you reviewed? Tell me, have you reviewed like Rodenbach or something?
Do you know what? I don't think I've ever reviewed Rodenbach.
Because you're kind of like me. I mean, you like the Dunkels and the Doppelbox. Get yourself a bottle of Rodenbach because that's what opened the door for me. Have a go at that.
I mean, I'll tell you what really did help me.
Look at this. Look at this.
Oh,
wow. Look at this.
Okay, Paul's in a suit in the middle of the field with sunglasses.
John Prick.
Jesus.
Yeah.
John Prick.
John Prick.
How you doing, brother? Hey, Christ, it's been a while.
Got
me a can of Werewolf. Or a bottle of Werewolf, rather. Woo.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool, yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So, one of the many beers that I'm going to drink tonight, Josh is coming over to do a little Maniacs Meat stuff tonight. So I just wanted to jump on quick and say hi. Just picked up a bottle of that.
Miss you so much.
It was that orange peel and coffee version. So maybe it'll be good. Maybe it won't. I don't know. Whew. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Just a quick little hi.
It looks cold there.
I'll try to get my internet sorted out soon.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as you do, give us a shout. It's gone. Is it there? There he is.
Yeah,
yes,
will do.
Yeah.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Enjoy your night.
Bye. Kissy, kissy.
He's awesome, isn't he?
You give him idea. You give him ideas, Harry, and that's one man you don't want to put ideas into his head.
Yeah,
No,
no,
definitely not.
he's cool beans.
I love Paul. Yeah, he's brilliant.
Yeah, so
yeah.
So that's who's on. So anyone who's watching or watches it after, that's his channel. Go check him out for sure.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I've somehow found myself getting a couple of Hills Farmstead beers as well.
Oh, nice.
Never thought I'd get access to some of these beers.
What ones are they? Which ones?
Hills Farmstead.
Yeah. That one on the left we had at the bottle share in Birmingham.
This one?
No, the other one.
Yeah.
But there's a collaboration. There's collaboration. The other one, isn't it?
Yeah, the other one's a collaboration with the Blaugies.
Yeah, that was a fantastic beer. Even when I was pissed.
Yeah.
We reviewed that after Daya. We went to Daya. We come back and we had that with like Treehouse and shit.
Harry just randomly gave me a bottle of this.
That's a good beer, man.
So it's like I'm not going to turn that down. And this is it's Anna, but because it's a beer club exclusive, they've changed the hop. So they've brewed it with Motueka hops.
Oh, those are lovely. That's lime you'll get out of that. Those Motueka's really lovely. Yeah.
Not too sure what hops they used in the original recipe, but
I have to admit, I love the New Zealand hops like Motueka, Riwaka, and Rakau, and all of this. Big New Zealand hop fan.
Yeah, I had a beer yesterday that had Waitai.
Yeah.
Waitai, or whatever you
Waiti, I think it is.
Waitai, yeah. That was from Burnt Mill. They just brought out one of their newest beer. It wasn't even on tap yesterday, and I put it on.
Oh yeah.
Went to a tasting. It's one of their Green Path series.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
I've had one of those.
Yeah, they got about 3 or 4 different types, and this was one of their new ones. So it's like, oh wow! I went back for seconds on that after the tasting. I had another 2/3 banging, really good.
Not bad.
Aye, indeed. It's, the tweet is still up from a couple of days ago. I guess it's a reference to Paul from Cloudwater. I don't know. I mean, I just drink the beer. All this other stuff is.
Well, to be honest, I think the world of brewing's a diverse place anyway.
Yeah, I thought we actually caught up. Paul says, well, she's still from 20 minutes ago, so we've had no comments. I've actually caught up, which is weird. Is this actually going to load? The comment is going to load. There it is. Your explosion of colour, James. There you go.
Explosion of colour. Love explosion.
Sausage supper. Now we're talking.
Oh yeah. Definitely.
And what he mentioned when he was on here a minute ago.
Crazy Paul.
At the dungeon.
Mm.
There you go. Before our comments, I'm going to get another beer. Back in a minute.
Cool.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Have to admit, I'm jealous of that sour collection you've got going on, Peter.
I know. They're just the beers that I'd never really gravitate to, but I'm actually finding myself buying a lot more of these styles of beer.
Mm.
And I tell you what, I know it's a different sort of philosophy of brewing completely, but one of the things that has really broadened my palate recently was that box that Lidl did of the Belgian beers. I think they're all essentially from the same main brewery, but they're sort of like the different brands that they've bought up. Like there were like 3 variants of Pirat in there.
Ah, yeah. I think I can't remember what Pirates I've done. I think I've done Triple Hop and the original. But I mean, my recommendation for you, because you've got some lovely sours there, and if you don't want them, I'll buy them off you. But if you want to get into them and have them for yourself, the gateway for me was Rodenbach. Like Rodenbach really, either the Grand Cru is very nice, or the vintage, the gold bottle.
Oh yeah.
The gold, like, that'll be a bit pricey, I would think. But honestly, go like the vintage. The Flanders radios are beautiful. Just buy yourself a bottle of that, and you'll be laughing. It's got the nice kind of maltiness in the background that you want from like a Dunkel Doppelbock kind of thing. Not quite as dark right enough, but the smoothness that you get out of those Flanders red beers is just, it's lovely. Like, just, yeah, Duchess de Bourgogne as well.
See, I tried that, and I really didn't like it, but I'd like to revisit that.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose I've always been a bit lucky because we've had Breakeriet. It's been quite easy to access Breakeriet, and they do all the kind of crazy sours. But yeah, I mean, that for me, the thing that really got me into sours, I would say, was Rodenbach Vintage, and I tried that and was like, damn. So yeah,
I think I might have had that absolutely ages ago, but I'm not sure if I reviewed it or not. But I just love to, because a lot of those beers, they're really inexpensive.
Yeah.
It always amazes me how much like quality you can get from a very traditional beer, and it's at a really good price point.
Yeah, I mean, what are you paying every month for your Mikkeller subscription?
I think it works out to about 60 odd quid full price.
60 a month. And how many beers are you getting?
You get between 9 and 12, but sometimes you get some like 750 bottles and.
Right, okay. I mean, that's actually pretty. And you're not it's not all Mikkeller, is it? It's like you get different beers and things too. Yeah.
There's actually got a few good Mikkeller beers in the last box, including a collaboration they did with I think it's a Finnish brewery, and it's I think it was a Pilsner. They did the collaboration because there's a really big story to it. I think the Danes. I don't think they conquered. I think that's the wrong word. But I think they were the first to settle, or something like that, in this specific part of Norway, if I've remembered it correctly. So they thought, let's just brew like a really traditional, old school Pilsner.
Yeah. Well, it's odd. It's interesting you mentioned Pilsners, because there's actually quite a few. There's a new brew. I forget the name of them now, and I've got a can of their beer that I'll review when I go back. But there's a brewery now. There seems to be a bit of a trend of it was Schwarz beers, and black IPAs came again after that, and now there's quite a few breweries having a go at brewing Italian Pilsners and things.
Italian.
Yeah, like because every month in Systembolaget you get the local beer release, and it's they've got there's quite a few lagers, Pilsners coming out at the moment, so it's quite interesting. Tipo Pils from Birrificio Italiano. That's all over the place in Denmark and Sweden now, which is interesting. Look at those Nashers.
What a wonderful.
Oh dear.
YouTube royalty there.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I tell you what trend I am really enjoying. Unfiltered, like the sort of Keller style Pilsners and lagers.
Yeah, that's something.
Yeah.
We need to get a Germany trip sorted.
Well, we do. Well, I got a couple of new beers from Yankee and Kraut sent to me, and
I saw that. Yeah, that was awesome. Yeah,
and they've invited me back for a few drinks, so I'm more than happy to have you come with me.
I would be very keen for that. They're Berlin, aren't they? Or have they moved? Someone told me they were moving to Spain or something.
They were based in Ingolstadt.
And that's not too far. That's like halfway between Nuremberg and
Yeah.
Thingway. It's the Aldi factory, isn't it?
Yeah. So they've got. I think they've actually got their premises now, because I think they sort of brewed elsewhere, but now they've got their own sort of facility.
Yeah.
But yeah, the German craft scene. I mean, Frau Gruber are just. If you want your hazy IPAs, to me they're producing some of the best in Europe from what I've had.
No, it was weird. I met their. I don't know if I'm sure I said to you guys at the time, but I met their marketing guy in a brewery in Seoul in Korea.
Oh yeah.
He came up to me and was like, "Is this?" He said to me, Chico, when I was because I was filming. He's like, "Oh, is this him?" And he was like, "I remember you reviewed one of our beers, and then we sat and had a couple of beers with him after that." So I need to write him a mail because they're in Augsburg. They're somewhere around Augsburg.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he said to me, "Oh, if you want to come and visit the brewery, like, write to us and say that you did this video." And yeah, so that's you can sort out Yankee and Crow. I'll do.
There we go. Got a Bavarian beer trip going on there.
Yeah. Well, we need to. I've been thinking. My dad's been talking about a trip recently. I'd love to go to Vienna and do more. Have a look at the Vienna lagers and. I feel that Köln and Dusseldorf are must-dos for a bit of Kölschen Alt beer. That would be really cool to try. And obviously, there's so much in Franconia and Goza. It'd be cool to actually go and
Goza.
Yeah, because I think we got one of I forget the name of that brewery now, but we got one of the original recreated old recipe ones that's quite famous now. But I honestly have no idea who the main Goza breweries are in Germany these days. So that's something to look into. Wow.
Okay, you'll just have to bear with me 1 second. I think my pizza's arrived.
Oh, right, okay.
I'll be as quick as I can.
Yeah. So I'm hosting myself now. This is fun. Yeah. So, well, for those of you watching then, a few little Scottish beers that I've had a go at. So I had a little look at this one. Orkney Brewery, away up in the Orkney Islands, as the name suggests. This was nice. Orkney Gold. It's one of their core range beers. I just never got around to reviewing this one, but it was just a very kind of straight up golden ale. Can't really complain about that. So Williams Brothers as well. I had these two cans out of Aldi. I think these are Aldi exclusive brews. I'm not sure if in England these are the same, because Aldi Scotland is a bit separate from Aldi England. But these West Coast IPA and Belgian style IPA, this was, it was quite a typical sort of session beer. I've always found that Williams Brothers, their beers are very light, very sessionable. And this one kind of had all the flavour you'd expect, but it had the kind of sessionability at the same time. This one, it says Belgian style IPA. If you have that, you expect it to be, very big, thick, doughy, yeasty in the things. But that it was interesting that it almost had a few kind of English bitter type qualities to it. But breweries, get that in front of the camera, mainly historic recipes and stuff. You can see the whole Celtic vibe going on there. What else did I have? I had this guy, Harveston Brewery. A lot of people, I don't know where you guys are all watching from. Paul's in America. A few other, I'm just looking at the comments. I don't know where everybody else is from, right enough. But this is one of my local breweries in Scotland. They're known for Old Engine Oil and the Ola Duv series. So they're kind of like barrel-aged imperial porters and things like this with Harvey the Mouse. So it was quite... This one, though, Rebel Rock, I think this, again, was one of the Aldi beers. But this one was really just very kind of smooth, drinkable. I mean, if you can get the Schiehallion or the Bitter and Twisted, I'm just kind of like, you wouldn't pick that over. You would pick them over this basically. So yeah, but still a good brewery. Have a go at these. They've gone through a change of management and stuff now, so I think they're expanding a little bit. So those of you watching in the States and Europe and stuff, you might see a little bit more of this brewery. Other than that, yeah, I've not got too much. I mean, I've got a few things from a couple of months back. Some Russian beer, and this was always quite interesting. Zagovor Brewery, the Conspiracy Brewery from, I forget where these guys from, Moscow. Test out my Cyrillic. I forget. These guys were a very good Russian brewery. I mean, there's some very good hazy New England IPAs in Russia these days, and the Russian beer scene is very, very good. What's this one? This is Stam Beer, I think. Yeah, Stam Beer. I think these guys are also, I'm sure actually Zagovor, I think, are maybe from the Moscow area. I think Stam also are from the kind of Moscow area, but one of the villages just in the kind of outskirts. This was a lovely New England IPA. Also, I've got this one, AF Brew and Lervig. Lervig up in Norway. These guys have been doing a very, a really interesting sort of dessert series of imperial stouts recently. And this Russian marshmallow and maple syrup imperial stout, this beer was insane. You know, it was basically, this is the sort of thing that would give you diabetes, basically. But you know, if you've got good beer, it's not too bad a thing to get diabetes from. But obviously, you don't want it. So yeah, I think I've exhausted all the different beers that I've gone through there. Let's have a little look at the comments then. So Paul's like, oh yeah, I need to get my passport renewed. I don't know if it's only Craig that can show the comment here. But yeah, Paul's just said, I need to get my passport renewed, and then we should definitely hit East Germany. Definitely keen for that. I had fun in Bonn and Köln. That would be Bonn would be interesting because, you know, East German capital, or West German capital, sorry. And then, pardon me, I don't know if they would drink a mixture of Kölsch and Altbier or what they would do. But yeah, that would be kind of interesting to do. He needs more Orkney brews as well. Sorry guys, I really don't know how to get the how to show the comments and things like that actually. But yeah, I need more Orkney brews. I can understand that. Bit of Northern Light, bit of Dark Island would be good. And Aldi don't carry beers, sadly. See, I don't know. I can't remember. I get a lot of Americans commenting on my what do you call it? I get a lot of people commenting on one of my, is it Radgeberger? Which is it? I've got an East German beer. Let me have a little look at this. If I type in Germany on my channel, I get a lot of comments from Americans in one of my beer videos, and it's just it's crazy for some reason. A lot of Americans comment on this lager video that I have from Germany, and they say that this one's carried in like Lidl or Aldi over in the States, and it's, you know, this video has like thousands of views and things like that. But yeah, which one is it again? Where are we? Scrolling through my German reviews. Not Tegernsee. Not Eyeing. Where is it? Where are we? This is what happens when you've got hundreds of German reviews, actually. Don't know where the other guys have gone. Peter's munching away on his pizza, no doubt. Not Herrenhäuser, that's Hanover. Where is it? It's just going to annoy me now. Not Huppendorfer. Not Eichbaum, that's Mannheim, near where I used to study. This is me being obsessive now, guys. It's quite strange holding the fort by myself. Not Augustiner. That was Peter. That it's nearly 10,000 views. Crazy. That's all good. Wernesgrüner. That's the one I was thinking of, guys. The Wernesgrüner. So Paul was saying that Aldi don't really carry beers, but I've got a beer review from Wernesgrüner, East German lager, and I get so many Americans commenting on it saying, "Oh, this beer is awesome," because Lidl or Aldi or somebody in the States carry it. So, yeah.
Just running through some of the comments you've already read out, probably.
Yeah, no, I couldn't. It wouldn't let me show them on the thing.
Yeah, I think it's like the host can only do, but I think you can share that out. But I haven't looked at some of their updates for quite a while.
Yeah.
I'm drinking an ESB, funnily enough.
An ESB? Which one?
Well, you've never heard of it. It's from it's from Time and Tide, but it's a community grown thing from Deal Hop Farm project.
Okay.
There's about 100 or so, maybe more people that grow their own hops in their garden, and then it's all sent to Time and Tide, and they end up doing a brew.
Am I remembering right? Are they from Bristol type area?
No, they're East Kent. Time and Tide are of Deal, so it's about 9-10 miles from me.
Okay. Yeah.
But yeah, so that's their ESB, their 2019 harvest.
Yeah. Okay. See, I've actually found the ESB. I've had the Swedish examples I've had of ESB have been a little bit better than the English ones that I've had, but I don't know. I think I maybe like the American hopped versions. Yeah,
I mean, it doesn't go into what kind of hops are in this one, but get my ugly face off it. No, it's just said community grown hops, so it's going to be like Fuggles, East Kent Goldings. I don't know what else hop wise we're growing all around here. It won't be.
Not Northern Brewer. What's the one that they use in barley wines?
I mean, I'm thinking potentially. I don't know if First Gold is grown in Kent. I know it is in West Sussex, Hampshire way.
Yeah, that's going to annoy me now. I'm trying to think what the one they use in barley wines are, because Northern Brewer is what they use in Doppelbox.
North. No, is it North Down?
No. Oh shit. That's really gonna annoy me now.
Target, Challenger. I'm trying to back my brains for British hops.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter, but
yeah, because the another one that I've noticed is getting a little bit more prominence. There's a few breweries using Laurel.
Yeah, it's a Belgian. Is it a Belgian hop or?
I'm sure Laurel's English.
Oh right, okay. I've had a few Belgian IPAs with Laurel in before. So I just assumed it was. I don't know. I'm not a brewer, so it's kind of like trying to remember everything sometimes when you're doing.
Yeah, I mean, what's this one? Bramling's Cross. That's what it is.
Bramling Cross, yeah.
Yeah, that's that wasn't even on the list I read. I just read a list of a few, and I was like, Bramling's Cross.
It's quite an earthy type.
It's got a good bit of red fruity character to it, though. That's very popular in barley wines. Like quite a few Swedish brewers that brew English. I don't know why, but a lot of Swedish brewers do the English barley wines instead of the American ones, and they like to use.
Is it the soil?
I don't know. I mean, it's weird when they brew bitters. Like you've got Bideru bitter and Urobro bitter. I'd actually be curious, since you're from the area, if that's very popular. It'd be quite cool to get you a bottle of each of those and let you review them. So that's something I'm going to do. But they use like Cascade. They use American hops in them, and I think it works. It actually works really nicely. Using the Cascade, I think, works really well with it.
This is really drinkable. It's got like an apple corey kind of thing with a little bit of. I mean, the malt's like. I think it's got caramel in it. That's kind of really coming through. It's slightly sticky. It's got like a bit of. It's got a bit of kind of marmalade-y type with the rind on brown toast kind of feel.
Yeah.
Quite sweet.
Yeah.
Really nice though. It's interesting, isn't it? People grown their stuff or their hops last year, and a combination of everything all in one brew, and this is what juice. It's going to say a lot more about the earth that these hops are grown in. I think in a beer like a traditional beer like this.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think that's one of the things, because a lot of the bitters I would have access to up here. It's, you know, it's like Pedigree and Bombardier and all, you know, all the kind of bigger ones. So you're just like, nah. But I think if we actually had access to some of the, you know, the craft brewed ones, I think I could maybe open my mind to the style a bit. Because for me, when it's the traditional breweries, I'm more like, I'd you know, if given the choice, I'd go for a porter or a stout. For me, English beer, it's the darker stuff. I don't really like the golden ales because I don't like the sort of more herbal, earthy kind of character you get from the Goldings and stuff like that. For me, if it's a golden beer I'm going to go for that's lighter, I would always go for a Helles, you know, the German beers. I would always do that.
A bit thin, Paul. I find it hard to believe. There was a bit of feedback there.
Nah, I would be surprised about that if Lervig beers are a bit thin. I mean, I've always found American imperial stouts, I find them a bit thinner than the Scandinavian ones, and I think generally the Scandinavian stouts are quite a bit thicker than other ones as well. But that's just me.
That's right, Paul. They're originally based in Deal, which is sort of south of Sandwich. But I think their actual brewery is in a place called Eastry, around that area. So it's sort of between the two. I think they use Deal as their, what's it say on here? Yeah, it says Deal. It's on a farm somewhere out in the sticks, kind of thing. But yeah, I mean, that's quite impressive. ESB, to be fair.
Yeah, that would be.
I think it's £3 a can. It's like, yeah, it's a bit more than what you'd probably pay.
Mm-hmm.
But then you have to think it's more of a locally produced kind of beer, and you know, it's all right. It's worth £3.
Oh yeah, I mean, I had your pal Simon, really nice dude.
I was going to ask you about that. How was that?
Oh, he was very nice actually. It was quite interesting to sit and chat away to him. Yeah,
he's cracking. You know, he knows his sours and lambics and stuff. He's pretty clued up.
Yeah, no, he wanted to go to Shiosk, so we went to Shiosk and had a look around.
Bottle shop, isn't it? Is it online?
Yeah. He hadn't booked a case though, because I was saying to him, like, do you want me to pick you out a few good Danish and Swedish beers for you to take home in your case? And he was like, oh, I don't have one. I was like, oh right. I was a bit confused as to sort of why he wanted to go and see it. I was like, okay. But no, we had it was quite nice to get away from the festival a bit, because we went into they've got a bar next door. It's called like Barabar or something like that. And we had I think we had an IPA from Apex or ABC Apex Brewing in Sweden, which he really liked, and we also had a Pils from a Danish brewery, which was nice because we were just quite happy to get away from the sour beers for a little bit. And I think he was booked in to go to the second session, but he missed about 2 hours because we were just having a good time chilling in the bar, basically. So
that's what happens with beer, and it's just like, oh, you don't, you know. But no, he's great. He's a good friend.
Yeah, no, it was nice to meet him actually. It's a shame he didn't join us this time, but maybe...
I didn't even know it was on, to be fair. But no, he lives literally about 15 minutes away from me. So
yeah,
it's stuff
What, like walk wise or bus wise or?
Yeah, bus. Yeah.
Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, no. Well, that's the thing is, if we get I think maybe around Christmas when I've got the little guy coming across, we might fly to, don't know, maybe we'll fly into London, see me Chico's aunt. So maybe we can get a little get together or something. Bring him along, yeah.
Wow, I mean, he said it because I mean there was chat about having a Kent piss up, with Paul as he's in the chat or maybe in the chat. Obviously, so life happens and stuff. It doesn't always work out. It probably will eventually, but he said to me before, "Oh, just let me know. We'll come round and do a box share and all that sort of thing." So I was like, "Yeah, cool."
Yeah, no, I'd be quite keen to go with you and him to. He was telling me a bit more about Gads. He was saying that their tap room's quite nice, so that would be quite cool to go there. And because I remember you sent me that bottle of stout actually. So it'd be quite cool to go there and see that, and it'd be quite cool to bring you some Swedish beers, and we can film a little bit for your channel and things.
Yeah, cool. I mean, that beer is still available as well locally, so that's still around. That's still knocking around.
Yeah, so I remember that was a really nice stout beer, the Gads. Beer.
I had one over Christmas. I didn't review it. I just drunk it. It was like, that's really good. That's probably the first time I've had a whole bottle to myself. I think I brought one of the bottles to the bottle share in Manchester. When Paul was over, we shared it out between you only get a little bit, but it was tasting good then. It was tasting good at Christmas.
Yeah.
I still not reviewed it. I've got the Brettanomyces version of that still in the fridge.
A Brettanomyces stout, that would be interesting.
That's from 2012. So.
Yeah, so it's like 8 years old. Jeez, crazy.
Yeah, they sold out of that, so I still got one. But I'll have to review it.
That's got to be like your. I don't know how many videos you're at, but that's got to be like number 2000 or something.
Something like that. But yeah, but the Imperial Stout, that's still knocking around. And that's 6 years old. So, and it's mellow as you like. Yeah,
no, you definitely need to film a little review of that. So
yeah, I mean, I want to go and shoot some stuff. I actually got a vlog in the pipeline from last week. Went to a beer fest in Dover, so I've got to edit all that together and put all the snippets together and all that sort of shit. It's going to take me a little while, but then I've got to put rather than have music, I'm just going to have captions. I think for a change, and there's going to be reviews within the kind of vlog. But it's going to I'll do it in 2 parts, though. I think I'll do it. It's going to be it's probably going to be a whole hour. I might split it into 2.
Yeah, no, I put together my stuff from that Baghaven festival, and it was it came to like an hour and 20. I filmed like 12, 13 tastings because I was just like, right, do this one, and I had the one with Aaron, who was the blender, and he was having a very good day. I remember that, and then I also met Johnny, Craft Beer Channel, as well. So we did a thing.
Was that what the other day? Yeah.
Yeah. No, we
I saw
that. Yeah.
He sent me a photo. It was you, Johnny, and him. I thought, fucking hell.
Oh, it was Simon that sent you that. Yeah.
He sent me a photo, and I was like, oh, okay. I thought, yeah.
So I filmed a wee tasting that. I was trying to get Simon to join in with one of the tastings because he was like, "Oh, you need to try this beer," and I was like, "Well, you get it as well, and we'll do a tasting." And he said, "Oh, I'll join in at the end and say cheers," but he didn't want to talk about the beer. So
no, that's fine.
Yeah.
I've said to him before, "Do you want to get in on this review?" No. Like, I get it. I mean, I never thought I'd be doing it myself. It's just like everyone had done it. I was like, "Why have I done that for, you idiot?" Still an idiot, but I do it. It's not for everyone, is it? Putting yourself.
It was fair enough. It was just I was just kind of like, oh, it's your recommendation. You need to at least say cheers or something. So he did. He did that. He joined in, and I was like, right. I was like, this is Craig's friend Simon. school. So
he's cool beans. He's cracking. He's a cracking lad.
yeah, no, I liked him. Yeah, I liked Simon. He was a good guy. Yeah.
He's really nice. When the box shop in Margate first opened, obviously they're gone now, but I went there the first few days, and then anyway I went again like a few weeks later, and then he's like, and then it's like, okay, my name's Simon. I thought, okay, no, nice. And then since then we're good mates. Just had many a bottle share, and actually we're having a bottle share next Wednesday. Actually.
Cool. Yeah. No, he's a very nice dude, very genuine guy. I like that.
Yeah, he's lovely. He's a lovely man.
Yeah. No, because I said to him, like, well, if Craig decides he's coming out to Copenhagen and stuff, like, consider yourself invited too, and you can stay with me.
Good. He mentioned it like 2 weeks before. He's going, I'm going to Copenhagen, blah, blah. I'm like, okay then.
Okay.
We met up for a few beers, and it's like, I'm doing this. And I said, are you going with me? I'm going on my own. I'm like, okay then. Cool.
Because I had no idea that Johnny was going. But I had no communication with Johnny. I think it's Rob that knows Johnny a bit more. Because if I'd known that he was going, I would have been like, all right, let's go to Malmö tap room and stuff, and you can have a little look. But
I mean, it's stuff in the future I'd love to do, but I also love to go to the States. I'd love to go to New England. There's a heap of breweries there. I'd love to go to Denver.
Yeah.
California. You know.
Yeah.
As a beer nerd and shit, and there's so many things. Belgium as well. I'd love to do a bit more of Belgium. Germany. Where do you stop? I mean, it's just, you know.
Yeah.
Poland's getting on the scene, and
well, that might be, to be honest with you, that might be a good shout for a beer tubers meetup, because Poland, you went to there's some really good stuff in Warsaw and Gdansk and Wrocław and stuff. I mean, Poland's great. Yeah. Poland's awesome in terms of beer, and it's very cheap. I bought a round there was 4 of us, and I paid like £10 and there was like 2 Imperial milk stouts at 9%, like half liters. It was insane. And it didn't even work out at £10.
Guinness, the original. It's not one of them.
Yeah.
But it's a very sturdy stout.
It is indeed.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go and film. I've got the Vocation Magic Rock thing. I think I'm going to film that, and I'll join you guys again in a little bit.
Yeah,
sounds good.
See you in a half hour.
Yeah.
Speak to you in a bit.
Yeah.
Cool. No, that's really cool. You met up with one of my friends over in Copenhagen recently.
Oh yeah.
At the old American Wild Ale Festival or Sour?
Yeah, it was the first wild.
Yeah. So if that's going to be a regular theme, that's another option for February.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But no, there's so many festivals I want to do. It's just like you ain't going to do them all.
Yeah, I don't really feel the pressure of festivals.
I like festivals, though. I do like festivals. I like the whole atmosphere, and I went to one last week, and I really, really enjoyed it. It was just all right. It's a camera festival in Dover, but it was just I've been to that festival for about 6 years. I was just in the mood for it. And it's just, I just had a really good time. And then within literally 10 minutes of me, I actually went down. I sat at a table, and I knew one of the guys there, and I just hung around with him.
Oh, that's cool.
Which was local and stuff. So I went on my own. Just I done a vlog. I done a whole vlog of it, as I was saying before you come back. Done a whole vlog of the day. I've got like it's probably about an hour and a half's worth of footage. We'll put it all together. So So I'm going to do a 2-part vlog coming up.
Oh, nice.
So
I love those styles of videos.
But I'm not going to have music or anything. I'm just going to have like captions and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Whole train journey there and on the way there and queuing up. And I've done a lot of footage, which is bizarre for me. But I've not done a vlog for ages either. So.
No, same here. I used to really enjoy making those sorts of videos.
Yeah, so that's going to be good. I don't know if you saw, I'm drinking an ESB. From, it's actually brewed at Time and Tide, but it's brewed with community grown hops. Deal Hop Farm Project.
Oh yeah.
So there's like 100 people that grow their hops in their gardens, and then they once the harvest comes in, like probably September, they all transport it, or they all meet up at the brewery.
Oh, that's such a good idea.
And they hand it all in, and they brew a beer out of it. So
how is it?
It's really decent. I think he finished it, funnily enough. But yeah, it ain't half bad.
Wow,
Done a review of it, and but they've also done like a porter, and I didn't actually review this, but they've done a green hop ale as well, which is it's a mixture of locally grown hops, basically. But yeah, it's really good.
Nice.
Tried a couple cans of that. Yeah, just supping on that for now.
Sounds good. I've had very limited experience with like green hops and wet hops and like really fresh hops. Do you notice much of a difference when you drink a fresh hop?
Yeah, they're very pungent. I mean, it depends on the harvest. I mean, it depends on the weather. That summer, that has a lot to do with if it's windy, you get wind burn and stuff like that, or if in the summer you have a big thunderstorm or a hailstorm or something like that locally, then it can affect the hops. So it varies from year to year. But I think wind, or if it's a very kind of wet summer, that can really affect the hops. Mm-hmm. Ideally, you want a bit of rain and then heat.
Yeah.
Kind of alternated like that to get a really good kind of crop, especially like things like East Kent Goldens and stuff like that. That's just bit. I mean, there's things I've heard brewers say throughout the years, and it all depends. Every harvest is different. You could have a really good one, you could have a really poor one, you could have a really poor yield.
Yeah.
As well. Depending on the weather, that summer and early autumn kind of thing. They normally cut them around. They're normally around about the beginning of September. They harvest them, that sort of time, and then they're bang within 24 hours in the kettle, brew the beer. It comes out about 2 weeks later. I think so. Then you have the green hop fortnight, which is around about. It's only about 25th, 26th, 27th of September for 2 weeks. But you get all the breweries. I think about 30 to 40 breweries in Kent and maybe East Sussex. And I think 1 or 2 breweries in London are now starting to get into that kind of thing. I think 5 Points done one last year or maybe a couple of years. Things like that. It's just it's a very kind of regionalised kind of beer, green hop beer. And Kent's the epicenter for that. So.
Well, of course, yeah.
But yeah, it's just. But they are, if they're brewed with the same kind of type hops with different breweries, they're pretty much they're very, very similar. There's slight differences, but they're very similar. There's been some collaborations with 3 breweries before and 5 breweries before collaborating with one beer, which have been a bit stronger. Most are in the region of about 4.2 to 4.2 to 4.2 to 5.5, a strong one. Some are a little bit stronger, maybe 6, but that'd be about it. So
Nice. Yeah, you don't really see that too much up here. The odd one sort of trickles through. But I think by the time we get them, it's sort of like past that point where you're still going to get a really decent beer.
Yeah.
But you're not going to get that almost instantaneous green, fresh hop sort of character.
God.
Because I have had a couple of beers. But I think because I've only had one or two, I've never really thought, oh, there's something really different than if this was just the sort of, well, we'll get more hops in, keep brewing this beer. I'd like to see brews like Cloudwater do some of that sort of thing.
I don't think they ever will, though.
I think Cloudwater are one of those surprise breweries who do dabble with the sort of older traditional styles and pull it off.
Mm-hmm. No, Rob. Cheers for joining, Rob, as well, by the way. I appreciate it. As always, my friend. Hope you're doing well in your new place. So I'm just checking out something. It's very rude on me. I know.
No, it's no problem at all, man. Oh, excuse me.
I wonder what he's. I think he said he. I can't remember what he said he was reviewing.
What, James?
Yeah.
I think he was. Is it Love and Hate? Oh no, it's the one they did with Magic Rock.
Yeah.
Best brewery of 2019, apparently.
What, within Yorkshire or?
Yeah.
I mean, Funnily enough, Time and Tide got the best brewer in Kent, which I'd go with. I actually agree with that.
Yeah, I'm a little bit suspicious of Magic Rock getting that. Not that it makes a blind bit of difference anyway, but
I'm more suspicious of Rate Beer, the whole thing. To be honest with you,
yeah,
because it don't forget it is AB InBev backed, so
yeah.
That whole kind of thing.
Well, that's why I don't really, when I post like links to like the reviews online, I just do Untappd now. I think Untappd's the only real resource you need.
Yeah. I've always done that.
Aside from YouTube.
Yeah, I think it's not going to be perfect. There's been times where it's taken an average score. I mean, I'll give my own personal rating. More often than not, Untappd's pretty around the same kind of ballpark. But I mean, it doesn't matter anyway.
Oh.
It's more of a reference and a guide. But then if you get like 3,000 or 4,000 people and it's coming in at 4.5, you know you've got a good beer.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Things like that. It does because that many people can't be wrong, you know. But no, I mean, Untappd's great. You can check stuff in, or you can just use it if you go somewhere new. What venues have got what going on locally? So it's just worth it for that on its own, really. What's being poured locally, and what are people checking in around you, wherever you are in the world. It's awesome.
Yeah, I always use that as a where am I going to drink today sort of thing.
Yeah. So what beers are around locally?
It just annoys me when like notable venues aren't certified, so you can't see the menu.
No, but it does. When was the last check-in of a beer from? So if it's really recent and there's a few half decent bits and bats floating around, you think, I'll go there and try that. If it's a verified venue, even better. But it's not necessarily always kind of like the be-all and end-all, I don't think. But
yeah,
it gives you an idea. At least it's an idea.
Yeah. I'm forever looking for a venue that's got common grounds on tap. I've just gone on about being suspicious of Magic Rock, but yeah.
I think I've only had it on tap once. I think I had the Kentucky Common Grounds with you in Manchester.
Mhm.
And I was a little bit disappointed. I prefer the base beer. The base beer is like all you need.
Yeah. I think the best version of Common Grounds I've ever had is on cask. It's perfect on cask.
Oh, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. It must be. I'd love to see it on cask around here. It would be like if it come up and untapped and it's on cask somewhere locally, I'd be like, I'm going there now.
Yeah. See you later.
I'm going to have a pint of that. So yeah, next few days I'm going to be, because once this shitty weather passes, it's going to be a bit rough for a few days.
We've got another storm coming, haven't we? Storm Dennis.
Yeah, it's going to be a big rainmaker rather than, it's going to be windy, but it's going to be more of a rainy kind of bastard. So yeah, it's one of them. But yeah, whatever. Especially going out tomorrow night as well. Friend's got a birthday. You want to say, oh, come out for a beer? I'm like, yeah, I could do. Just depends on the weather. If it's really, really bad, then if he's out, I'll go out. I'll either get a lift or a taxi to wherever he is. Because I bought a bus pass yesterday for a week, so it'll be a bus wanker for a week. So it's only about 14 quid, but it's unlimited travel. So
there you go.
So I've got to use it. I'll use it. I'll use it a minimum of 3 times. It'll pay for the whole thing. So
yeah.
Even if I don't go anywhere, I'll just sit on the bus all day or whatever. Just like, right, bye.
See you later. Going for a day out.
This is where you got on.
Yeah,
I know. Yeah, I know.
Got a bus pass.
I've got a bus pass. I've got to use it, haven't you? But he didn't go anywhere. Yeah, I know. It's my little Britain thing.
Yeah.
But no. So yeah, I'm going to do that. I want to go to a few micro pubs that I've never been to before locally. They've been open for like ages. So I might do another vlog.
So you're doing a Stuart?
Yeah, a venture day out to Thanet.
Yeah.
Where do you live? Thanet. You know, it's one of them. The Isles of Thanet. Yeah, so it's Broadstairs, Ramsgate, and Margate.
Right.
So I might do a little.
Yeah, I need to do more stuff like that.
Yeah, I've got a bit of time where time restraints have been taken away for a few days, so do a few Wetherspoons and just do loads of video recording and stuff. I actually got quite into it last week. I thought, I should do this more often. It's going to be awful, but
it'll be entertaining.
Oh yeah, but
I need to do just random day out.
I haven't watched my reviews back, and I don't really want to. I'm just going to put them up.
Yeah, in their full uncut form.
Oh, it's always uncut. They're always awful, but it's just beer gets involved in doing reviews, and you just wrap it on like a load of nonsense, really. But it's okay.
Yeah, I still need to do stuff with Adam.
Yeah, he flew out to. He's gone to America. He went to America yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's gone to Dallas, I think.
Oh.
Because I was to and fro. I messaged him. We talk quite a lot, actually. He's a sound dude. He's a nice bloke.
Yeah.
I'd like to get up that way. There's a Liverpool craft beer thing. He's like, "Oh, come up." I'm like, yeah, it's just money, and it's just like, "Oh, don't worry about it." It's like, yeah, I do.
Yeah, I very much do.
It's just
I was supposed to be going down to Burscough, which is 10-20 minutes away, depending how you get there. But that was when I started going to and from Leeds. So I don't think he's doing his dog sitting now. So I think he'll be back up Liverpool way, but still want to do stuff.
I didn't even realise that's what he was what he was doing, to be honest. Well, he doesn't, you know. I thought he was more house sitting.
I think so. I think that was primarily it. But yeah, so that didn't happen, which I was a little bit bummed out about. But it's one of those things where it's so local, it's going to happen eventually. And it'd be nice to actually drink locally and then not have to rely on going to Manchester or Leeds all the time.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got Bolton nearby. Don't know what's there.
You still going to Leeds though, aren't you? Or
I was supposed to be going tonight because I was supposed to work until 7. But I was like, I really cannot be arsed travelling after work at 7 o'clock. Get there about 10:30.
Yeah.
So I was like, nah. But then work said, oh, we've got some extra hours if you want to do them. So I was like, it'll justify it if I do a couple of extra hours, so I won't feel like shit.
Yeah.
Wasting the evening.
So when are you? Have you got a day now or a bit of time off? Or
I'm off tomorrow, so depending how I feel tomorrow, I might have a little bit of a local day out. Just
yeah, I mean, I'm gonna hold fire and see what the weather's doing.
yeah, oh yeah, weather in tow as well.
I mean, especially travelling on trains and shit. That there could be like trees down and flooding and.
Well, I tell you what, I was so surprised at how little problems I had last weekend.
You're very lucky.
I was extremely. In fact, I would say I got to Leeds a lot more quicker this time around.
It doesn't make any sense when
with speed limit restrictions, cancellations. Somehow, it was a much more efficient travel. Aside from having to wait around a train station, I like Piccadilly for a little bit, but yeah, it was weird, and the journey home was just smooth as hell.
Weird.
No issues whatsoever.
What do I have next for a beer?
I haven't got much in.
I've got beers, but it's just like most of it I want to review. I've got one Riney left, so I might go and grab that.
Sounds good. Can't go wrong with a bit of Riney.
I mean, I've had one already. I mean, I'm on my 4th beer now, so it's not too bad. I mean, I started just before 8 o'clock, so it's like 3.5 hours, 4 beers. It's pretty mellow, really. It's not going bloody crazy or anything like that, but yeah. Right, I'll be back in about 40 seconds.
Sounds good. See you in a sec.
Aye.
Let's see if there are any comments. Oh, and James has uploaded a substantial video of his video to the Baghaven, I'm not saying that right, Wild Ale celebration. Lovely glass, by the way. Why can't I find the stream? Just have to bear with me 1 second while I get this up on the screen. Thrilling viewing, I'm sure. But if people are watching, hope you're having a wonderful Valentine's Day. I mean, you can't really be having a wonderful Valentine's Day if you're actually watching this, but I just cannot find this stream. I really cannot find this stream. How about you actually search Kent Beer Reviews, Peter? Here we go. Yep, general chat. So, what time are we on now? 23:39. So, I'm not too sure where we've been with comments. Let's see. So I'm going to start with Paul's comments at 1 minute to 11. Would love a good ESB on cast with a tight sparkler. Sure you would, Paul. Time and Tide is near Sandwich, I believe. Pretty close anyway. Then, of course, Paul mentions some of the classic Kent hops of East Kent Goldings, Fuggles, Falconer's Flight, as well as Bramling's Cross, which is a hop he always forgets about. It's not a hop I see too much of. Then Tilly 1997 says Black Currant. Not too sure what that's in response to. Then we've got Paul again who says, I had common grounds with you, Peter, at Port Street. You did indeed. That was when we had it on cask, and it was absolutely gorgeous. Then we've got Redbeard who says, cheers all. How you doing, Kerry? Hope you're doing good. And then Vanessa Kitty says hi as well. Hello, Vanessa Kitty.
How you doing? Thanks for joining.
Yeah.
Redbeard, if you want in, just you got the link. Join.
Yeah. And that was my feeble attempt at reading people's comments.
No, it's good. I was up to the last 3 anyway, so.
All right. I think I'm more efficient reading comments on this stream than I have been on my channel for the past 2 months.
Yeah, coffee and comments seem to have dried up a little bit.
Yeah, no. It's not been a good yield with the coffee beans, it would seem.
You've been preoccupied, I think.
A little bit, yeah.
We'll leave it there.
But yeah, that reminds me, I'll probably do another one tomorrow while I'm drinking this bad boy.
Yeah, why not? No, I'll watch. I like to watch.
I like to watch, you know.
Ahoy.
I'm a little bit intrigued because this I don't know why I didn't get sent any of these beers. I'm
glad I didn't.
Yeah. I think I'm one of the few people who've reviewed this on YouTube who's actually bought a can of it.
Right,
but
well, that's on you.
I'm intrigued because it's got a QR code thing that says "Scan me."
Let's have a look. Oh, the box thing.
Yeah, I wonder what that'll take me to.
Fucking God knows.
I can't believe they've actually had the balls to have. Is it Rastal produce Craft Master glasses for them?
How can you have Craft Master glasses for some of them?
I have
Jesus.
No idea.
It's not going to be for hops, is it?
Oh no, definitely not.
Christ.
And I think most people who be drinking this are just drinking it in one sip anyway. So.
Oh God! I mean, even if it was free, I wouldn't really want to drink it. You know, I don't.
No.
I mean, is it the 4.5? I'd be a bit more interested in
4.5, yeah, 8.5.
8.5, which is still not one of the strongest. I mean, the strongest 18%.
Yeah, that's just ridiculous.
Well, good luck. Hope you enjoy it. But yeah, I'd rather just have treacle.
Yeah, just give me a bottle of the corn syrup. It's fine.
Oh my word! I mean, if you're diabetic, then it's going to be pushing your count levels a bit too silly, I'd say.
Okay, my camera on the front of my phone or on the back of my phone is so fucked it will not actually scan the QR code.
Brilliant. Excellent. It's really nice to catch up. It's nice to catch up with you as well, brother.
It is indeed. I'm glad that it's fallen into place that I can actually join.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't. I was having an hour in to do a stream, and because I feel that like live streams are really awkward.
I think your streams.
When you host, it's different. I prefer being on a stream when someone else is hosting.
Yeah,
I always do, but then I thought, well, sometimes there's no one on. It's like, fuck it, I'd throw one on, have a few beers, and I've relaxed a bit or whatever. They always just seem to turn out okay. So,
yeah, they're always entertaining.
So cheers for everyone who's joined, who's gone, and who.
Cheers.
We've got 4 people. We've got now joining. So cheers. What, is anyone drinking? Who's new to the old thing? Put it in the comments. Yeah. We'll flash it up on the thing.
You'll get a bit of a mention.
Yeah, I mean, I'll even go to the Untapped of it if you like. I haven't done any untapping yet, doing this old screen share. So yeah, I'll do that as well. Whatever. If not, then doesn't matter either, does it really? So, but yeah, I've got about a week to myself, as from about 5 or 6 hours ago. So yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm living the bachelor life for a few days and eating shitty food and drinking too much beer. And,
I'm doing the exact same with me Pizza Hut.
Although I'll say I'm eating shitty food. I had a steak dinner earlier.
Oh,
which was rather splendid.
Nice. What cut of steak was it?
Only rump, nothing.
Do you know what? There's nothing wrong with a bit of rump.
Yeah, it's not crazy. It was just like a decent price in Aldi. I was like, yep, I'll have one of them.
Well, that's the thing with steak. As long as it's cooked nicely,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah,
amazing. No matter how much you spend on it, no matter what piece you get.
Downside is it's a little bit thin, as Paul would say.
Oh yeah.
So the cooking time is really minimal. Especially if you like medium, like I do.
Yeah.
Then thin steak on medium, it's like literally a minute each side, and you're done. It's just that's the only kind of. It's just trying to judge it, the thickness against what kind of like a preference you like. It's so you ruin a few steaks getting to you work it out.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I still eat it. I don't care if it. I can eat. I used to eat well done steaks all the time, so it's not the end of the world.
Well, that's how. I
don't care.
Yeah, I was so used to having steaks and meat in general cooked well done all the time. So I'm used to slightly tough steak. I'm used to dry chicken. I'll still eat it.
Yeah, I don't want it like rare or blue. I was like, nah, that's a bit too much for me. I like it medium, maybe a little bit sort of in between, either way, halfway between medium and well done, or the other way, depending on timings and stuff.
Yeah,
but I think that's what it is with steaks. It's just
I think the awkward thing with steak is it's cooking the other food that you're having with it. That's what you've got to try and get that balance of.
Yeah. Red Beard's saying when I was a kid it was well done or nothing. So
Same here.
Exactly the same. It was what my parents used to like, and that was it. It's just that. When you're a kid, you didn't know you could have medium rare or blue dinner. You know. Exactly. I think that's one of them things. I think you get a bit older, and you start to realise. I mean, now I'm with a Portuguese lady, and most of their meats are kind of medium to rare. Their cuts when they cook it, and it's normally on a barbie, and it's rare.
Mm-hmm.
What we've got here? A bit thin porterhouse steaks with the girls last night. Very red, yummy. Yeah, I mean, sometimes steak. You can be in a real shit mood and you have a steak, and the world is kind of great again for that kind of 20 minutes or so, whatever.
One of the greatest joys for me is having a steak done perfectly, and then just some like oven baked asparagus or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, you can. I prefer pan fried.
Yeah, same here. I like that. I like put my asparagus in the oven with maybe a little bit of garlic and soy sauce just to add a bit of flavour.
Yeah.
While that's cooking in the oven, fry for my steak, let it rest, put it out together. Put a little bit of garlic butter on top of the steak as it's resting, just so it absorbs in.
With asparagus with steak, what I generally tend to do is I'll cook the steak and then I'll put the asparagus in about a minute or so before the end in the same frying pan, so you get juices off the steak into your asparagus. That's what I do.
Well, do that next time.
You do whatever you want, of course, but take the steak out, let it have a rest and all that sort of carry on, and then because obviously asparagus doesn't take long to cook anyway.
One of the biggest travesties when it comes to home cooked food is when people get rid of the meat juices.
Typical Paul comment. I've heard it before anyway.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
One of his trademark. It's a good one though.
Yeah. Good rule to live by. But yeah, it always depresses me when someone's like cooking a roast dinner and they'll like just pour away all the like meat juices, and I'm just like, you've got a base.
Yeah, it's a gravy juice there.
For a good gravy. Get a bit of the veg that you've like cooked the meat on top of. Mash it up. Bit of flour. Mix it round.
Even you could do mashed potato and just throw that shit in there and mix it all in.
Oh
so
yeah.
You got like a steak mashed potato to go with your steak.
Yeah.
You don't have to be a cook. You've got to think about it a little bit. That's all. Oh, well, it might be shit, but at least you tried. You know?
Yeah, exactly. You don't have to worry about what seasonings am I going to do on it. Just a little bit of salt and pepper. All you need, just to bring out the flavours of the beef.
Yeah, just a bit of seasoning. Crushed seasoning goes a long way.
Yeah.
You don't need much. I think salt is probably the one. It brings out things a bit more. It works with anything.
Yeah, and the good thing is you can't put too much salt on because the salt will burn off anyway.
Yeah, I mean,
it'll just add a nice crust. So it won't taste salty.
Yeah, sear the steak in a pan and finish in the oven. Yeah, I mean, you can do that.
Yeah.
It depends. I mean, when I do a steak, I season it before I put it in the pan, which is normal. And then what I'll do, I'll crush some garlic up and put that in with the oil, and then I'll add a couple of knobs of butter, and then I'll spoon it over.
Yeah,
do that sort of thing. Turn it over, spoon it.
So
just spoon it over.
Yeah,
you have butter, proper butter.
Slightly tilting that pan, getting those.
Tilt the pan, get a spoon. Just that's what I do. I mean, I think that's what a lot of people do, but that's the way I do my steaks. But then the trouble is, I enjoy doing it so much. I get to a well done steak because I'm just like, I don't want this to end. You know,
it's like happy.
You know I mean? Yeah, it's just like, I like doing this. Oh shit, it's too much. So then I cook another steak because I like doing it, and then I've got too much to eat. So yeah.
Well, that's it. Even if you overcook a steak, as long as you let it rest.
Oh yeah, I don't
have too much
5
problem.
minutes, just calm down.
Yeah.
But that gives you time to organise what else you're going with it, like asparagus, whatever. Cook it in the juices and do all that shit. And
I think people are too just like they'll take it straight out the fridge, start frying it, then cook it, and then they'll just put it straight in the plate and eat it. It's like no, just lift it out an hour, or half an hour to an hour before you want to cook it, and let it rest. Just leave it.
Yeah, I prefer getting it up to room temperature of steak before I fry it. Like I say, a good half fat, 3/4, like a stout. You know,
yeah.
If you want a stout, bring it out half hour, 3/4 an hour before you want to review it or drink it or whatever you want to do with it. Get it up to a kind of room temperature, maybe slightly below, and it's the same. Really, it's that kind of beer and food. It's it's that kind of like a thing.
Beer and food is just as, if not more. There's more variety pairing beers with food than there is with wine and food.
I mean, I like wine. Don't get me wrong. Reds. I don't do white. They give me a horrible headache. But
yeah, same here.
Dark reds, port wine when I get to have a bottle or whatever.
I love port. I need to invest good money in a bottle of port. But then again, the stuff you could get for like 10, 15 quid is still high quality stuff.
Yeah, but then if you've ever been to Portugal, then
of course, yeah. Then it's like complete game changer.
You're talking bottles of port here in the UK that are like 20 quid over there. You're looking at €4 or €5.
Yeah.
And it's like on that level. And then above that, if you're paying €15 for a bottle of port in Portugal, you're into some seriously seriously shit hot port.
Oh, yeah.
It's just, yeah. So I drink more wine and port when I go to Portugal. I don't drink much wine in the UK. But when I go there, I fill my boots with it because it's cheap.
Oh,
and it's of a better quality than what we get here. So there you go. Who would have thought a Pilsner would taste so good?
It's mental, isn't it?
I just drunk that. I've done 2 today, and I've drunk like 2 during the last few days, and it's just like it's such good value. I'm gonna have to get a couple more packs tomorrow.
I think people sometimes miss the simplicity of beer.
It's simple, but it's decent. It's just a really refreshing.
Yeah, I mean,
taste to it. It's just so good.
Yeah, we're all guilty of Army, like trying to seek out like a really shit hot sort of like, oh, we've brewed this with this, and this, and it's. But every now and then, just
that's a good price though.
Yeah,
£3 for 500. It's 2 litres of Pilsner for £3.
Yeah, you just can't go wrong. You really can't go wrong.
It's really nice. It's really, I mean, I don't know what you pay for a 4-pack of Foster's. All right, they're 440s. I have no idea what the going rate is for them now.
I think, from what I've seen, it's usually between like £4 to £5.
What for a 4?
Yeah,
it's fucking ridiculous. This is so much better than Foster's, and it's £3 for 4 cans, 500ml cans.
Yeah,
it's just my go-to lager, Pilsner lager, whatever you want to call it. Bit gassy, but yeah, what do you expect? It's good. Such a good beer. Let's have a look here. Okay. Jamie might pop on. Cool. Yeah, let me know if you want to jump in. You've got the link. That'll be very good to catch up. I haven't spoken to you for ages. I don't. Peter, you haven't spoken to any of the Canadians for
No, it's been. I don't think I've joined the group with my.
You've been too busy. Too busy. Getting hot and sweaty with flu.
Yeah.
With flu.
Oh yeah, yeah. Bed rest.
Bed rest. Yeah. Well, it's to do with a bed, but I don't know about the rest.
Yeah. Restless. But yeah, I do miss the odd midweek Canadian beer hangout.
Yeah, I've been to the point where probably since September, since my daughter's going to school and stuff, it ain't possible. Whereas before she was doing nursery in the afternoons, I could do all that.
Yeah.
Although once I get a beer that I can get, like the Belgian stuff recently, then I'll join, but I can't do the after chat. It's just I can't go to bed at like 4 or 5 in the morning. Then take my daughter to school, and I'm like steaming with, booze. It's not too good, really. But,
no, not at all.
But now it's half term, as from today. Oh yes. Just a stretch.
Yeah.
I'm going to enjoy some beers.
Oh, definitely.
So, and then they've gone to London. They've gone to London to see the Queen.
No.
Sorry, there's a 40 Towers sketch. Sorry about that. He just crept in there. Who doesn't like 40?
Nothing wrong with the odd Faulty Towers sketch. I've been watching a lot of League of Gentlemen again recently.
Oh, that's just awesome. It's a local shop, local people. Nothing for you here.
What's just all the shouting?
Oh, it's just.
We don't have no shouting here.
I can't.
Yeah.
That is just. It's just one of them lines.
Yeah.
It's just ridiculous. Christ, we've got Adam here. He's from Dallas at the moment. Indeed.
Afternoon, Adam.
How you doing? All right, fella. Howdy. Christ, so you're 6 hours. Was it 6 p.m. where you are? I think it's 6 hours. I'm pretty sure it's 6 hours. Midnight here, on the nose.
Yeah.
Happy Saturday, everyone. Who's in the UK and east of us? So, yeah, it's doing all right. It's doing all right. This beer.
Yeah. Hope you're having a good time.
I think it only got there yesterday or earlier on today, whatever the time difference is. But yeah, have a good trip, my friend. Have a good holiday. I'll be checking you out on tap, seeing what ridiculousness you'll be drinking. There's a brewery in Texas. Oh God, is it? Oh, Carlton. Try and get some of their beers if you can. They're supposed to be really good. They're kind of orangey and white sort of cans. Well, you're going to be using Untapped, so you'll figure it out. But yeah, Carlton Brewing Company or brewery or whatever you want to call it. Their beers are supposed to be shit hot. So if you can get your hands on one of them or some of them, be interested to see if you can. But yeah, they produce some really good beers. Just by seeing some like American reviews and stuff like that. I think it's Carlton. I know Drunken One. Check out Drunken One's channel. He's reviewed a few bits and bats. So check his channel out. He's near. I think he's north of Houston though. So I think Dallas is that Dallas is quite North Texas. I'm not too sure.
I think so. Yeah.
Is this? There it comes. Yep, 6 p.m.
So, what are you currently drinking, Adam?
Open first beer after touring around today. Cool beans. Oh, sorry, drunken one. Fucking dickhead. Me. We'll let Redbeard in there. Sorry, mate. How you doing?
Hey, not bad. What's going on, guys?
Howdy doody.
Too busy gun
Cheers.
beating, and How you doing? Good to see you.
Not bad. Good stuff. Yeah.
How you doing, bud?
Not bad. Just got this little bastard a fucking scratching post today, so he stops trying to destroy my entire house.
Aw.
You know? Yeah.
What a
He's
cutie.
psychotic. He's psychotic.
Psychotic. Psychotic cute.
Is it too early to be drinking for you, or
I'm about to crack open my first beer of the evening. He's just comfy to just lay like that. Look at that. He's just like not trying to move at all. He's just fucking happy. He's so weird. I'm going to crack open some Ransack the Universe by Collective Arts. Ooh.
I think that's their best beer.
Yeah, I love that beer.
They actually, I had a can a couple weeks ago now. The can was 1 month old. I poured it. It looked like a fucking snow globe. So I sent them a message, just let them know, like this something was not right with that beer, and they asked for my address. And yesterday I got a shipment of 4 cans of beer from them. So
Nice.
that's kind of nice.
Happy days. Nice one.
Yeah. It was like the Flying Monkeys brewery at a Barrie. I had a bad beer by them, and they sent me a check for $5.
$5 is just hilarious. But
The beer was only like $3.50, so I made a profit, which was kind of funny.
free beer's free beer.
This is true.
Exactly.
Even if it's shit, I'll still drink it.
Actually, this one here, I don't know if it's really coming through, but that's got some fucking floaties going on. Look at that shit.
I could just about see them.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
it's swirling left to right.
They're there, man. They're definitely there.
yeah.
I mean, it looks
It's
like
insane.
It looks like fucking Sparkle Puff from
What the
fucking.
That's annoying. And this is like extra fresh. This is fucking January 10th. It's like a month old again.
You can't moan about that. You got that one free. So.
No, this one wasn't free.
Oh, you fucking moan again?
This is. I think I might actually. I'm fucking tempted over here. Like that's not cool.
The free beer you get, fucking hell, man.
It's ridiculous.
You're helping the beer with your concerns.
It's ridiculous.
That's all I want. Like I just want beer to be the way it's supposed to be. Fuck.
Or helping the brewery, I should say, with constructive criticism.
Yeah, your beer shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just fucking annoying.
Got a few more comments while you're taking the photos of your bits.
There we go.
Arrived midnight last night, so yeah, so I guessed 6-pack in the supermarket and passed on a load of carton. Oh, yeah, carton are pretty damn good.
Abita are a very good brewery as well.
Drinking Mardy, grab some blah, 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 out of Louisiana, which is where our trip is ending. Oh, right. So how long are you out there for, Adam? Mardi Gras, yeah. I thought that's what you meant. No worries.
Why am I full screen right
Yes.
Sorry,
Sorry,
now? What the hell's happening?
of Ken Beer reviews.
because sorry, I was too busy doing a chat and then forgot.
Oh, go on, James.
Practically appears.
How's it going?
There you go.
And this beer is fucking gross. That's great. That's just fucking great. Fucking
It
great.
tastes bad.
That's
It's
another
fucking
four-pack.
nasty. Oh.
What's going on?
If you get a good can of it, it's great. But that one obviously wasn't.
Do you know, I've not seen Collective Arts around recently.
Yeah, we normally get a shipment. I mean, they're around about May time, May, June. And then you got Canada Day, like is it 1st of July or whatever it is?
Is that one of those breweries that Beer Merchant seems to get in for everyone?
Beer merchants, and there's a few bottle shops in London that get them like goes by. I mean, that's I had one of their beers on draft about 3 years ago, before they were coming out in cans. I was like, I'll try this Ransack the Universe. See what this shit's about. This is before that I properly spoke to the Canadian guys on the Hangouts and stuff.
Yeah.
And I actually really enjoyed it. I've done a review of it on Draft, and I thought that's a decent beer.
The weirdest thing that I've come across, which I was very surprised to see, was in the quaint seaside town of Southport, and a bottle of what's it called? The Jester King sour beer.
Don't know.
No, that was Jester King from Bellwoods.
Okay, Jester King. I thought was a brewery.
Yeah,
Was it a collaboration?
Bellwoods. What am I thinking of?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Bellwoods is a Canadian brewery. Is it from Toronto? I think.
Yeah. It's their like
And then
well-known
Jester
sour beer.
I don't know then.
Jelly King, that's what it was.
Oh, jelly. Oh, from Bellwoods.
Yeah, from Bellwoods.
Right. Yeah. No, not. Obviously, I've never had anything from Bellwoods, so I know we can get a few bits and bats over here, but we normally get like things like the Barn Ale and stuff like that. But they're a bit pricey and stuff, and it's like, do I really want to be paying like £16 to £18 a bottle of something that?
So crooked. I was in Edinburgh and I always think with Jester King you get those Crooked Stave and what's the other big one? The big sour brewery.
I can't think at the moment, but yeah, Crooked Stave is the one. That is Sparkle Puff.
That is Sparkle Puff. Let's see. Let's see how it looks, shall we?
Have a look at this one. There we go. But you expect it in that beer. Look at this, so much darker already. More haze.
It gets darker and darker and darker and darker and darker.
But you expect it in that.
Chunks. No chunks.
Yeah, but
no
no.
chunks.
Yeah, but I know that beer varies, but it depends on what it tastes like. I don't mind the chunks as long as it tastes all right.
Yeah, no, for me too. But again, that other beer I just had it was fucked up.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I could tell by your reaction. It's obviously
like heat damage or whatever. Yeah.
Not the beer.
Although at the LCBO at the liquor store I got this one at, it's in the fridge. So this one here though, look at that. Look at that sexy bitch. Oh,
Look at that.
It's like a goddamn light bulb.
Pure piece of amber.
That looks awesome.
Looks like Halloween.
I want a very nice one as well, actually. That's thing.
Look, it looks the part. It looks delicious. Is that shit as well?
No, it's delicious.
Yeah.
Just wondering why I'm still freaking full screen again.
It looks bad because we're watching you drink your beer.
No, fair enough. It's
that sexy beer, man. I'm on this one just now. Overtone Brewing Company.
That's a cool looking can.
Yeah, these guys are from Glasgow. It's a Chinese dude. Started the brewery, and he's brewers from New Hampshire in New England.
I've got a can in the fridge from.
What is that? New England double? What was the 8% I see on there? Nice.
Yeah, 8% Azaka.
Yeah,
so,
I've got one of their cans. There's a blue version of that can.
Sparkle Puff.
Yeah, you're in for a treat with this actually. If you have any of their beers, they're supposedly, people have told me these guys are very good at hazy IPAs, and I can see why with this one. It's awesome.
Cool.
Sparkle Puff is 10.2. This is 10.2% right here. It's a dangerous beer.
Triple IPA.
Yeah, baby.
That's a good point, actually. I think we've talked about this before. I've always found with the hazies, with the New Englands, I think if you go above 8, you start to struggle because you get the booziness and you can't cover it in the same way as you can with the West Coast because you've got the caramel and things. I think that's an interesting debate.
Yeah, I think the other half are probably the exception to that. What I've heard, other half mouthfeel.
Other half makes some crazy beers, man.
I fucking love other half.
Crazy beers.
But I think they're the one brewery that actually pull off triple IPAs like ridiculously well. With what I've heard from Joe and other people, and just by generally looking through Untapped, it's like their triple IPAs are like dynamite.
I want to try something by Treehouse someday. Like I was in one of my recent reviews, I was just like, what are the highest rated beers on Untapped? And I found that page, and you go through, and it's like the top of the list is dominated by Treehouse beers and the Goose Island bourbon barrel aged series.
Yeah,
it's like
I think
crazy.
The last time I looked, Goose Island was the highest rated beer globally on Untapped. One of
again, like on that list, it's like Goose Island, Treehouse, Goose Island. Apparently, they both make some really good beers.
Treehouse, I was quite lucky because I've got a guy who he lives in Belgium, but he travels a lot, and he sent me some of the Treehouse things. And see, it was interesting because, to be honest with you, the Treehouse stuff, it's good, but I had literally about 2 weeks before he sent me those beers, I had some hazy IPAs from Russia, and I was just like, I tried the Treehouse ones, and I was like, these Russian ones were just as good.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't think of a hazy IPA as something coming out of Russia for some reason. It just seems really weird.
I mean, this brewery here, still got the can, Jaguar.
Crazy.
Sagamore, they do some really good beers.
Yeah, I mean, for me, their hazy IPA was just as good as Treehouse, and I said that in I think I said that in a chat or on one of their Facebook pages or something. I said, "Oh, these beers, I think these are just as good as Treehouse." And they thought, "What the hell are you talking about?" And I'm like, "No, they actually are." I mean, I've had Alchemist, I've had Trillium and Treehouse. For me, Alchemist is more sort of farmhousey. You get that kind of herbal, vegetally sort of thing with the yeast. Treehouse are like really creamy, very creamy IPAs, and I think the Trillium ones are a bit more wheaty and like bitey almost.
I've had trying to think from Alchemist. I've had the obviously Heli Topper, which is their main thing, but then it's kind of like it's dated. But that was the first beer that it's probably the OG beer that got to where New England IPA is now. To a degree.
The original ones, I think, I'm sure that Alchemist is a bit older than the other two.
Yeah, Alchemists are really old school.
They're proper old,
and they're a bit more farmhousey. Because if you try, a couple of my friends live in Connecticut, and they've given me some of the Connecticut New England IPAs, and if you taste those, they're a bit more farmhousey. Like the original ones have a little bit more of that kind of.
I mean,
a bit more like grainy, herbally kind of thing. You get more of the yeasty notes out of them. The creamy thing, I think, is more Treehouse and
maybe
the side. Yeah,
the locally grown hop varieties in the soil in Connecticut, maybe, or I don't know. Who knows? Or do they get their?
Yeah,
I don't know.
I don't know if it's so much to do with the hops. I think most of the hops in the States come from the West. I could be wrong, but I think it is more to do with the yeast. I think it is more the Alchemist are sort of farmhousey, and but although in fairness, people talk about, I think in this beer they're saying they use like a Vermont yeast or something. So I could be talking shit, but as I say, I really find Trillium more wheaty and bitey, Treehouse more creamy, and then Alchemist are more farmhousey. But I've not really had Hill Farmstead, so
I've not had much. I don't think I've had anything from Hill Farm apart from that collab, the one you showed earlier, Peter.
Oh yeah.
That yellow and green type bottle. But I mean, I've had Treehouse, I've had Trillium, but I still think other half for me personally, my taste buds at least, they are just a little bit above.
I haven't had any of these. Well, I've had other half would probably be my benchmark as far like I haven't had Treehouse, haven't had Trillium, I haven't even ever heard of this crazy Russian one James is fucking talking about here, and like Like,
Yeah.
So other half for me has made probably the most outstanding, not just like high ABV IPAs, but just most astonishing IPAs I've had.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
you can't go wrong with other half. You
Well, they
really,
made this-
really can't.
Like a couple of the ones we had at the bottle share this last spring that we went to, they're like, just like the beer's got like a list of adjuncts. It's like fucking a paragraph long, and you're like, what the fuck are they thinking? And you drink it, you're like, holy shit! Like the sour double IPAs and stuff, they're just outstanding.
Oh, they're on another level. I think they are the. I mean, I've had a few other beers from Monkish as well. I think they're pretty damn fucking good.
But yeah, your reviews of Monkish, I remember, were good. Yeah,
I've heard of them too. Yeah, they're well. There's another beer tube guy. I'm sure you guys at least heard of him. Joe Sanlegaglia or some weird fucking name. He has like
he's got the game things.
Yeah, he's got like his whole garage is full of arcade machines and stuff, and he gets a lot of those Monkish and Treehouse and Trillium and all those beers that you would kill someone for. That's like all he reviews. It's fucking I'm very jealous of him.
Monkish are California, but they are producing Treehouse standard, other half kind of realm beers.
Yeah,
I'd one last year. I won an Instagram thing last year, fortunately, and I got like 4 cans of different Monkish beers. It's like fucking yes.
Really?
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
I think I reviewed them all. I might not have. I think I reviewed them all, but yeah, there's one called Bonita, which is a triple IPA. It's without a doubt, a shadow of a doubt, the best triple IPA I've ever had. It was just like, and I actually done it. I reviewed it at a bottle share. I shared half with my mate. I cracked open on camera. I done a review. I was actually with Simon.
Oh yeah.
And we shared it. And it was almost one of the best IPA period beers I've ever had.
IPA period beers. That sounded great.
Yeah, IPA period.
How many period beers you had there, Craig?
Yeah.
Well, you know what I mean.
Oh, I do.
Yeah, just in general, probably a better word, but yeah, it's the best beer I had that month. No, I'm joking. But yeah, it's that was fantastic. It was awesome.
Yeah, I just fucking love triple IPAs. I don't like West Coast triple IPAs because that's just like pure ethanol. But hazy juice bomb triple IPAs, God, I could just drink them all the time. I really, really could.
Any of those really juicy friggin' beers when they do it right. Yeah,
yeah. If you want that creamy, like gloopy mouthfeel, a triple IPA. New England.
I don't think. Yeah, I think generally though, most breweries that do them, I don't really think there's any need for them. There's 1 or 2 breweries that do them very well. Other half of what I've heard, what Joe's been reviewing, shit like that. Then yeah.
Well, Harry gave me a triple IPA from Other Half because it was like half a year to about 8 months old, and tell you what, it just tasted absolutely magnificent.
Yeah, the haze boy elitist
operation going on. Yeah,
I love it. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, I mean, what I've had of them, they're yeah.
Cloudwater do triple IPAs really, really well.
Yeah, if you want in, Lee, I assume you got the link. If you're not working, you're welcome to join, of course. We've got 8 people watching. What are you guys drinking? Anyone who's not commented yet or whatever.
Yeah.
Throw it up. I'll put it on the screen. But yeah, this Rheinbacker's like, where did that go? It's like, you know, you could drink 4 or 5.
Rheinbacher lager.
Yeah, I've done 2 of them.
Yeah.
Just like, where have they gone? Like, shit, I've got none left. Like 3, as I've said already, £3 for 4 cans. It's like, £3 for 2 litres of a decent Pilsner.
That's kind of ridiculous.
Over who?
What?
Trilly what? When you can get beer like that for £4 or £3.
Here we go. We got a comment here. My computer seems to be lagging, whether it's StreamYard or me, I don't know. Eventually, the comment will arise on the screen. Just coughing a 4-pack of zombie cake after getting in from the pub. They had Punk on tap, but I can't drink that all night. Be ruined. Zombie cake, is that not coming up on the screen? Is it on screen?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
it's
see
not
it.
for me. So
Zombie cake
So
has a gorgeous flavour, but
it's all right.
it's
I've had it on tap, brewed up bar before.
it's like water. The body's like water, though. It's rarely let down.
Yeah.
It is rarely let down by its body.
What happened to my chat? My hat. It's here, but I got a haircut now, so
I'll put
I
it
don't
on.
need a hat.
Put it on.
All right, then.
For old time's sake.
I've been doing my reviews in these silly hats recently, so that they will be appearing when I get my arse into gear and actually do some posting of reviews. But there you go.
Are you reviewing the hats as you're doing them to kind of compete with
Not really.
Greg's jacket reviews? Come on now.
Not really.
Will your hats Sexton?
Hats off to me recently because I've not been wearing it. So there you go.
Nice. I got my whole new review area set up. My other room should be fun.
Yeah, I saw you moved location. So
Yeah.
why was that? Why was that then?
Why? I don't know. Because I wanted to.
Fair
Decided I want to get a bit of my kitchen back. Because I've been
Right.
doing it at my kitchen counter for years now.
It doesn't look any different. So,
No, it's basically going to be the same setup, just in a different location.
that's cool.
Be on a couch instead of a bar stool.
See, earlier on, Paul showed for about a minute or so. Paul was on it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was out on his mobile somewhere or whatever. I think he's doing a podcast later. So that's good. But yeah, I said to him, sort your internet out, and you can. That's the first time I've seen him on camera for probably about 6 months on a stream.
Yeah, I haven't seen him on a stream in a long time. He's tried to get into a couple, but I think his internet's completely garbage.
I'm assuming this is Lee.
What's up, guys?
What's going
I
on?
hope it is. I hope it's not fucking him.
No, it's not the real Lieutenant Dune.
No, that's what I thought. Yeah, like, don't put speeders on it. Fucking hell.
Tell us all about the bleach wits.
Yeah.
How you doing, Lee? You all right, mate?
All right. How you guys doing?
Yeah, good.
Not bad, not bad.
Drinking
Surviving, as always.
propeller beer or anything like that?
No, I'm drinking a Red Coat Irish Red Ale from Britain Brewing here in Nova Scotia.
Nice.
It's all right. There's an abundance of really good red ales in Nova Scotia. This isn't really one of them. This is just okay. But,
It's cool. Cool beans. Got.
oh, look who it is. How's it going, Chris?
How you doing? Hope you're doing well. You washing your hair tonight, or what you at?
Probably is. He's probably washing his hair, going to work, one or the other. He's got weird hours now.
Yeah.
He's off all weekend. I saw that.
Oh, is he?
Oh, is he?
Yep, I believe he's off right now. I don't know. He might be doing something with his lady or something, but
Yeah, he's
pretty
he's
sure.
got- he's
I
got
saw
a
a
life.
post about him being like he's off for the long weekend or something. Good old family day on Monday.
Oh. So, fair dues. You got the link, so you know. If you're busy, you're busy. If not, be good to see.
Yeah, I just noticed Peter's message in the side chat. It's pretty funny.
Hang on, I need to do this first. Let me turn the sound down.
The wench, yeah.
It's like my buddy Chad. He calls his girlfriend like just it. Like it's not feeling well today or something like that. It's so fucking funny.
Wow, that's romantic.
It's Valentine's Day.
weird.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake, Greg.
Oh, I see what you're watching.
Yeah, I watched.
I see why the volume got turned down. Most of those videos
Yeah.
have most of those videos have the stupidest fucking music behind them, man.
I don't care. That's fine. It's just you don't need the sound anyway for them sort of things.
Oh, is that the shit in the Facebook chat?
I like a bit of sound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just need to be lying down. Right, I've got a private chat. God, come on, computer. Right, okay. No worries, Peter. He's talking to
The winch.
Leedsburg.
significant other.
Ooh.
Is that official now? He's never
They're
said.
saying, yeah, it's been. Well, it went up on Facebook about a month ago. Relationship status, blah blah. So
If it's on Facebook,
Good.
it's super serious.
Oh, okay. I never saw that actually. I need to check. I need to go on Facebook stock now.
here we go. Nice. All right. Yeah, join soon. Get a coffee or get a coffee stout, Chris, and join.
Oh, coffee stouts are always good.
Chug back a Cafe Del Bastardo and get in here.
Happy Valentine's Day. Well, it's not anymore here, so there you go.
Yeah, feel the love.
Fair play.
Feel the love.
Very nice. Yeah. My Valentine's Day present is my missus has gone to London, so it's a very nice, happy day. Joke, of course. God, why is my lag so bad in posting these comments?
It's just fucking StreamYard.
It has some issues.
Shocking. It's really poor.
It's communist.
And I guess StreamYard, I guess the reason they changed their you can only have like 20 hours or whatever to match fucking Zoom, which is the other kind of competing conference software that you can do through YouTube or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we used that at university for my Japanese classes.
I'm just really annoyed that like Google had said like they're gonna have a replacement coming for Hangouts and all this when they take it away, and that just hasn't happened at all.
Well, I guess their idea of a replacement was, we now have a streaming connection on YouTube, but you still got to use like OBS or whatever the fuck else to run it properly and have a bunch of people on it.
Yeah, I still haven't really figured out how to get that to fucking happen with Hangouts and OBS, if it's even possible. I don't know. But
sorry about that, Jamie. The way StreamYard works is it because you're the sixth person. The sixth person is like down below. You have to scroll down. It's really weird. You can't see when someone comes in. Stupid.
I haven't actually set up a chat in StreamYard yet, so
Yeah, well, I don't blame you.
Play around with it.
But it's all right. So we're at the limit now. So we've got Chris Peters here, and
how's everybody doing?
Oh,
good.
All right.
Been going for 4 hours, so that's where I'm at with beer. Yeah, but
I can't read Jamie's name.
Louis L'Amour.
Louis L'Amour. Oh, didn't he write cowboy books?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking of something Valentine's-ish, and that was the first name that popped into my head. He has absolutely nothing to do with Valentine, but just the amour part.
Well, I just think you're delicious. Don't you worry your wee soul.
I need to go and take a Jimmy Riddle, and I'll be
Oh.
back.
Sadly, we're in a good thing.
Point Percy, but don't point him too hard.
What's everyone imbibing in tonight?
I got myself some Sparkle Puff with no chunks after I just had the whole Ransack the Universe issue happen again. Where 1 month old can, poured it, and it looks like a fucking snow globe, and it tastes horrible. So, super fun.
What beer is that, Redbeard?
Ransack. The one I'm having right now is Sparkle Puff, but the one that was fucked up was Ransack by Collective Arts.
And that's Redcoat. Who's that by, Lee?
Britain Brewing. I'm here in Nova Scotia.
Oh, okay. Now, was that the one you just you were live?
Yeah.
I literally clicked on it as you were turning it off, so I didn't actually see
You
it.
didn't miss much. It was a terrible review. I was like, I was like, just desperately looking for things to say about it, other than, it's all right.
Yeah.
I just would have wasted like 5 minutes of your time anyway, so that's fine.
Never a waste of my time.
Oh.
So, Redbeard, what is with that beer? Like, is it off, or does it just have the chunks in it, or like what is
the chunks and the flavor was just off. It tastes. I can't even like nothing like it what it's supposed to taste. Just bad, like flavors of ass or something. I don't even know how to explain it. Just gross. Took one drink and drain poured it.
And have you talked to someone experienced, like a professional brewer like Ashley Sexton, to find out what that might be?
I don't think I have. If he shows up at some point, I wouldn't mind asking, because like it's happened. This is the second time it's happened. This is 2 separate batches of beer, that same beer, and it's funny because yesterday, like the first time it happened, I messaged them, and they got me to send me their address. Got me to send them my address. And yesterday, a package with 4 beer in it from them showed up. 2 Life in the Clouds and 2 IPA number 12. And now today, this happened to me, and I'm messaging. It's like, it just looks like I'm looking for more free beer, but I'm really not. I just want them to know that something's fucked up with them.
So, is there a possibility that you might have known that this was going to happen, and you went out and bought 6 cans, and you're turning your 6 cans times 4 into like multiple beer mail coming your way?
That's not a bad idea, but no, no. Like I hadn't had the beer since then. I was like, this is a brand new batch, completely like the other one was November, this one's January, so it should be all good, and not all good.
Weird.
And the LCBO I bought it from, they keep it in the fridge too, so it's like not a warming issue or anything. I don't think so. I don't know what the hell's wrong.
That is really weird. If it's a separate batch, then that's fucked.
Chris is asking what type is. That's their. I think they used to call it a Hemisphere IPA. Now it's an IPA. I'm not sure exactly what kind of IPA, but it's usually when it's fine. It's a really solid IPA, nice tasty beer. It's just
shit! I'm seeing the picture in the chat right now. Holy shit, that's pretty bad.
Yeah, that's what I said.
That's not good. I bought 2 Sparkle Puffs, and the first one looked like that. The first one that was really chunky. That's what Sparkle Puff looked like. And literally the bottom of the glass was 3/4 of an inch of chunks.
Oh, yeah,
like once I let it all settle.
But again, Sparkle Puff, I've had a couple cans. They looked like weird, but I found they still tasted quite fine.
Yeah.
It was just something like this one here, whatever happened to make those chunks also fucked up the flavor of the beer in a big way.
James, have you heard of this beer, Sparkle Puff? It's been kind of
I know the brewery, Flying Monkeys.
Yeah, so this beer, it was, when it first came out, people called it Sparkle Chunks because it literally, it looked like a orange juice with pulp, like with extra pulp kind of thing. Like it was, you'd let it settle and there would be a huge amount of chunks in the bottom of your glass. So a lot of people complained, and then I'm assuming after the first few batches they fixed it. Maybe they just filtered it more. I
Something
don't know.
like that,
but,
yeah. But I haven't had a chunky can of Sparkle Puff in a while.
But it didn't taste bad. It was just there was a lot of I don't know if it's particulates from dry hopping or what it was, but there was just a lot of shit floating around.
Well, it's you're used to drinking beer that's, it can be cloudy, but not with the chunks, and it just
Yeah.
It still tastes, like I said, I drank a few, they tasted fine. It's really visually kind of off-putting when you're used to not seeing that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm drinking it right now, and it's fucking beautiful. Beautiful.
And see, that's the issue now, Redbeard. No one's going to take you on your word because you got this reputation of getting all these free beers. Everyone just thinks you're scamming now.
Yeah, I understand that might, like, I understand that could be what they're thinking, but fucking swear to God, man.
You come walking in the Flying Monkeys, and it's like, oh, fuck, it's him again. Oh, look who it is, Mr. fucking Free Beer over here. Motherfucker getting to buy the case from Highlander last week, I heard. Fucking scumbag grifter.
Well, I help Highlander out, so they're very nice. They're very nice to me. Kind of kickbacks from the brewery, I guess you could call it. I don't know.
I think we get Highlander Brewery over. I've seen one or two of their beers made over here.
Oh, really? That's kind of cool.
So, yeah. Sure, I remember that Highlander made it over here because Canadian beer for us for a long time was Gold Dust. But we started in Sweden, like it's in a lot of the Systembolagets, the state alcohol shops, like Radio the Mothership from
Collective Arts.
Collective Arts.
That's a regular. It's actually really good because we get that for 30 crowns, and what would that be in your money? Like, I don't know, about $3 a can for a 330.
That's not terrible at all. Oh, there's small cans though, really?
330s, yeah.
Wow, I've never seen. Like I've had Radio the Mothership. I've just never seen a small can.
Yeah, it's really good. I mean, it's probably one of the best value bang for your buck. That was how one of the Swedes put it to me. One of the best bang for your buck.
It's a pretty solid beer for sure.
Yeah, because we get Collective Arts. They used to come through basically every month. We'll get on the first of the month, we get the Swedish breweries that do their special release. And then twice in the month, we'll get what they call små partier, like small lots, and it's foreign breweries. So you'll get Italian, Canadian, Spanish, and all that kind of stuff. And they do that like every second week or third week, depending. And, Collective Arts were releasing, I think last year, 2019, Collective Arts released quite a few things to Systembolaget. So
I actually, James, I just Googled Radio the Mothership, and yours was the first one that popped up.
Oh, right.
Video. Yours and...
that was the very first review I did.
I don't think I've ever actually reviewed that on my channel. I've had it, though.
You and Drunk Pokeroo were the two that popped up, James. Drunk Pokeroo is a guy from Ontario.
Oh, you're in rarefied air with that, man.
You're a naughty man.
Adam asks if you should have a traditional West Coast Mosaic IPA or a White Russian Impy Stout.
White Russian Imperials. Oh my God.
The white Russian sounds like if they made it actually taste like a White Russian, that'd be damn tasty.
On that note, Left Hand have a White Russian. I don't know if it's an Imperial, but the White Hand have a beer that's called White Russian, and that's actually very nice.
Nice.
Yeah, so that's maybe something. I don't know if that's accessible to you guys, but Colorado, maybe.
You've had a lot of cool beers. Adam then asked, could it not be a cold chain issue with the distributor? I'm assuming going back to the Ransack thing. I guess it could, but this time of year, stuff usually isn't sitting around in warehouses for that long. Beer-wise, like Collective Arts, I assume they ship it out. It gets to the LCBO. The LCBO ships it here, and this is from January. So even if it was sitting out in room temperature weather for a month should not do that to a beer. Like the one grocery store here in town, everything they have is out on the shelves. Like only they have one fridge that they kind of rotate the stock in every couple weeks, and that's when I go to that store. You're damn right I'm checking the dates on every can, but I've had IPAs that are like 2 months old from that store in room temperature weather all the time, and they haven't had that issue. So it's something with that batch of beer, I believe. And actually, I'm going to probably go tomorrow to the LCBO and let them know, and they can dump another case. That's what they did with the first one.
That's what I'm having right now. Barn Cat, it's Pilsner.
Barn Cat.
Me too. It's fucking awesome. I wish I would have bought a case of it.
It's awesome, really.
Yeah.
It's not
Just
something usually you hear about a Pilsner, but cool.
Perfect Pilsner, just like bready and crisp and just drinkable and delicious. And
Best Pilsner I have had was I think they're Stonehouse. They're in like the Stratford-ish area, I believe. And
I remember you talking about them, and they are not available. And like the only way I'd be able to get them is to actually go to the brewery.
Yeah, I think they don't do anything except
they're far enough away that I just never go there. Like it's probably about a 45-minute drive from here.
Well, if you head that way, I think like they're in like that whole area. Like Black Swan is there, and there's a couple other ones.
Yeah, like if I had, if I was going to my parents' cottage, I could take kind of a detour, but
okay,
it's rare that I have time that I can, take detours.
One of you saw actually yesterday for the first time ever, I finally went to Big Water Brewing here in North Bay. It's like the little tiny, if you don't know about it, you don't even know where to find it kind of place. And it's a membership thing. And the way it works is you give them, like I bought a 6-month membership. It was $125. And every 2 weeks you go to the brewery and you get that friggin' growler bottle thing filled with whatever you want. And then on top of that, I think other beer I buy has like a bit of a discount on it now. So when I got the thing, like I was there for probably 3 hours last night just talking with the guy, and like the way that they make their beers and all this kind of like they really, really do. Like the guy's all about the science behind it and shit, kind of like a tiny version of Nickelbrook, I guess you could say. But yeah, all their stuff is just made like pilot batches. Mm-hmm. But their Imperial Stout I had was fucking delicious. The guy I bought, I got 2 bottles of, I got the Stout and then something else I can't think of. But then he gave me one of this, I think it was a ginger beer. So that should be interesting. Yeah, just really, it was a really cool place. Really nice guy.
Now,
a good time.
Can you only go like every 2 weeks, or can you go in there and like buy multiple growlers or?
On Thursdays. Thursdays from 5 to 9. That's their like open to the public hours kind of thing. Mm-hmm. I think if I get in touch with them,
but
like via Facebook or whatever,
like you have your membership, but if you went in on a Thursday and you had, you wanted to try all their beers, you could buy 3 growlers worth or whatever.
Yeah. Well, like I said today, like I didn't have to get the membership today. I could have just bought those things and left. I sat there, talked to the guy. I had probably 5 or 6 kind of sample glasses of different beers, talking to him, and like.
Okay. So buy the beer, you don't have to like sign up or join up or whatever.
No, you don't have to, but I did because like support local, and the guy's stuff like he is really, really passionate about his fucking beer, man. And they've got this whole front area, like it's right downtown, and the building, the downtown, some of the buildings, like they go from like the one street. This is Main Street right here, and this would be McIntyre Street right here, and the building goes like the whole block basically, like to both streets. And so to get to the into the brewery, you go in on McIntyre beside where the parking garage. There's a big parking garage right there. Beside there, and you go in the building, and then they have the front area that goes on to Main Street is in the process of being like full on renovated, and they're possibly going to do some kind of a brew pub. And if they do, it's going to be amazing. And
what's the name of it again?
Big Water.
Big Water.
Big Water Brewing. Really, really cool.
Yeah. I wish we could get a few more Canadian beers over this way, but it's not really happened.
I wish we could get some better anything beers around where I am. Like, fuck, there's just nothing really exciting shows up here on a regular basis. Like, we're down where Jamie is, he can like drive half an hour or an hour in any direction and hit up a bunch of really cool breweries. Living down south like that is pretty cool. I'm jealous. Or like Chris from off the 10th, who lives right near the border and goes across the border into the States at least like once every couple of weeks and brings back just these crazy selections of awesome beers that just don't show up here.
Even without going across the border, like he's close enough to Collective Arts, Nickelbrook.
Oh yeah, well what's the Counterpart, whatever, the one that's nearby. I haven't had anything by though I had that one stout he sent me, and that was a killer stout. So, and he's they see Chris counterpart to Chris seems to me almost like Trailway to Nick. Like they both breweries are just all about those different crazy hazy IPAs, and they seem to be doing a really good job with it. So it's kind of cool.
What's the other breweries close by? Merit is another one that's really good, but there's one that Ashley actually sent me a few beers from that they're fucking awesome. I'm gonna have to look them up here. I will report back in a second. Fairweather, I think.
Yeah, they make some really nice beers.
Fairweather, I think
that was one of the. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying, like Fairweather, like most of the beers that I've tried from them, it would be a brewery that I'd go to often. They're really good.
Oh yeah, well that was one of the places Nick and I stopped at on the way down, and we stopped at Collective Arts and Fairweather. Both are in Hamilton. And Collective Arts, the building is like fucking the size of a small city. It's just this huge brewery. And you go into the bottle area, and it's the most underwhelming place I've ever been in my life. It's so small and cramped, and there's like just nowhere to hang out. And we stayed there for maybe 5 minutes, got some beer and left. And then went to Fairweather, which is a way, way smaller brewery. Mm-hmm. But you walk in, and their tap room area, it's just this nice, bright, open, beautiful spot where you want to spend the whole day kind of shit. Even Nickelbrook, really, really nice. I was really underwhelmed by Collective Arts.
I thought Nickelbrook and Collective Arts shared a brewing space.
I think they used to, but they've kind of not anymore. I think Nickelbrook started up as part of like Collective Arts, like had that like, as part of their in the same brewery type thing or something, but yeah, they're not anymore.
If I remember correctly, they were partially owned by
shares or something. Yeah, that sounds familiar.
Arts bought their shares out or something like that. They were linked at one point, but they're separate.
I think it was the brewer who worked for Nickelbrook started up his own project, and that was what became Collective Arts. I'm not 100%. Yeah.
I think Nickelbrook also started up. What was it? Bush Pilot or something?
Pilot. Yep.
I think I had something by that.
And they made that terrible Eisenbach. That was just dog.
It was like 14% or something like that.
Yeah, it was just dog shit.
Eisenbach. What the fuck's an Eisenbach?
Ice beer.
Oh, okay.
But the actual ice beer, where like the original style ice beer.
Yeah.
None of this. Awesome.
One of their beers is still available often. Like I see it in one of the grocery stores close by, actually, and I've just never tried it. Something like Billy Pongo or something like that. I'd have to look up what the Killy Pango or it's some stupid name that probably means something but doesn't mean anything to me. Yeah. Look it up.
All the nitro, Chris. Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, still not big on the nitros. Like I think the one that Chris brought to the bottle share. I can't remember the name of it, but it was pretty good. It still wasn't like if it had been carbonated, I probably would have like creamed my pants or something. Because
and somebody gave it to Redbeard for free. He'd drink it.
No, he did.
So,
I was there. Yeah, Chris. We didn't make each other pay for the bottle share beers. Like.
I think your ideal beer, Redbeard, would be a nitro Belgian IPA.
That would be fucked up, man.
It would be for you. You'd hate it.
Or
you never know. I'm coming around to the Belgian stuff. I'm getting there.
Yeah, I saw that. Did you not get the brewing time for Wednesday or?
Well, the one that just passed. No, I just said it's not in my town anywhere. It's nowhere near me. I would have to go like a couple hours to go get it. I didn't want to go a couple hours, so yeah.
So why didn't you?
Because I didn't want to.
What's your issue? Come on.
I didn't want to drive a couple hours to get a beer.
I've got no dedication. That's the problem.
Yeah. Greg would have done.
Just lazy.
I don't know. I don't think he would have. I don't think Greg would drive a couple hours.
No, he wouldn't. He wouldn't drive 2 minutes. What are you talking about?
No, he'll drive. He'll drive a couple minutes. It takes at least that. It's probably about a 5-minute drive from his place to get to Great Lakes. So he goes there often enough.
I don't know if you can see this, Lee, but I'm sharing the screen from Bush Pilot Brewing.
Craig has to make that a thing, I think.
I know. Where are we?
Test Craig's overseer skills here.
I don't know. No one's ever done a screen share before on my thing. So
are you sharing it properly,
now,
Jamie? Are you?
If you do a screen share, no? Is that how it works?
It's saying on my end that I'm sharing.
Does it? What if I try to share mine? Let's see if I can figure this out.
Let me just work this shit out.
Let me try one more thing. Share screen.
There's options on top. Your entire screen. Go to application window on the top of it, and then pick the program you want to share. Might work better. Like if I hit share now. Okay, know what? So it comes up for Craig. My God, I can't talk right now. Look at the bottom. There you go. Yeah. So this is me now. So when Jamie does that, it should come up on the bottom again, and then you can do it. So I'm going to stop. There's no point in me sharing this. It's weird. Yeah. So Jamie, when you share it, it should come up as if like there's another person in the backstage area. That's what just happened for me. And then Craig just has to click on that, and it'll bring it up.
I don't know what's going on here.
Is that working?
Hang on, 2 seconds. Don't touch nothing. I can see it. I just got to scroll down for it because it's weird. StreamYard's a bit weird. Well, I've got 2 extra boxes down here. Who's this? Is this both screen shares?
I think one of them's
like I've got Chris.
Oh yeah, Chris is on his way or something.
Yeah, sorry, my computer's a little bit slow, a bit like me.
Someone in the chat's talking about drinking kombucha. It's not Dan. That's disturbing.
That's kind of gross.
Yeah. No worries, Craig.
No,
it's
all right. It's all right. This is a learning curve for me. Not anyone's actually decided to. Chris in there.
Hello, Mr. Chris.
Hello.
How you do? How you do?
How you doing, guys?
You do well? You do okay?
Well, I took your guys' advice and decided to drink the cafe.
There you go. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That was my idea. Yay me.
Jamie, we went to Fairweather and Grain and Grit, which were right beside each other. One time we met up at Fairweather. I mean, we met up at Merritt. Merritt was good.
Oh yeah, Nick and I drove. We drove by Grain and Grit. Didn't stop there for whatever reason though. I don't know why. I think we're just like we've gone to enough breweries. Let's just get to the fucking place.
Can you hold that glass? Day. Can you hold that glass up again, Chris?
Yeah.
Is that a fucking fishbowl? What is that?
You're a fucking giant cognac snifter.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Look at that, swirling around there in slow motion.
I need to get myself one. I broke my old snifter a long time ago.
That's when you know you're living well, when you have a glass like that.
This is actually this was given to me by the Rhino himself when we were when he was going through his "I'm not drinking anymore" stage, and when he lived in Niagara Falls, and we were like, "Oh, let's go clear out his fucking glassware and his alcohol and shit," and I ended up picking up this big snifter.
Good thing you got it before he died. Rest in peace, Ryan.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice. I seen what everyone else is drinking. I'm surprised about that Ransack, Kerry, because I even went on their Untapped and nobody's complained about it. Like I'm looking at recent check-ins and no one's saying shit.
Second time, man. Second time, 2 completely separate batches, both like a month old.
I'm just guessing here, speculation, but I'm guessing they're going to find out that it's actually North Bay water. Like he washes his glass with it, pours it in, and then it congeals.
Washes.
Yeah, totally. That's totally what it is.
You didn't hear me. I went like that when I did washes.
Oh, the air quotes.
But yeah,
Well,
I'm guessing it's a congealing that is happening.
Pro tip for you, Carrie: the septic tank, and it's actually not it's not a rinsing bucket for your glassware.
Oh, shit!
Septic tank.
Thanks. I don't live like North Bay is not that uncity. I don't have a fucking septic tank, dude. Come on now.
I don't know what the fuck you guys got. You got
Right.
chicken coops and fucking people storming the gates trying to take over the city. And
No, there's no chickens aren't allowed to be kept in city limits.
fucking
Even
gunslingers
though
walking
they're-
around.
But the
Carrie
people are trying to
actually has
repeal
to
that.
drive. Carrie has to drive south 3 hours to get to Nunavut.
Oh yeah, that's right.
What's
He's
that,
very,
Greg?
very far north.
What are you drinking there,
So-
pal?
This is
So-
from this is from Peerless Brewing Company. This is their as you can see,
knee buckled.
I thought that said fuck.
IPA. Yeah, it's one of them. When you're doing a review, you got to be careful with your words after a few beers. But yeah, thanks Adam, who's on the screen now. He's actually out in Dallas, Texas at the moment. But he sent me these beers from Liverpool. So
Oh,
this is
really?
the latest one I've just reviewed.
Well, that was nice of him. That's awesome.
Yeah, he sent me a bunch of beers, including a 16.8%. Sorry.
And actually, that
Imperial
beer
Stout.
he's drinking, there you got on about that chat you got, the white Imperial Stout with coffee, vanilla beans, and oak. That sounds like
Yeah, yeah,
Adam,
That
where's
sounds
my
pretty
free
fucking
beer?
tasty.
yeah. So just done a review of that. Appreciate it. Really nice.
Nice.
There you go. Very nice. Very nice.
Nice.
Oh dear, bit of guts on that one. That's better.
This snifter
yeah.
will actually fit the entire beer, but I decided not to pour them. Okay, fine.
Boy,
You
it
did
does
wanna
look
like a
rather
pig,
large.
Yeah.
How's the beer, Chris? Is it good?
It's good. It's just as good as the first time I had it. It's actually, this batch is a little bit more coffee heavy, I find, than the one I revisited earlier this season.
Did you look and see if you're having which version of that beer you're having currently? Like, remember in there's two different coffees they use and all that crazy shit.
Oh yeah,
11% version and an 11.9% version.
Well, this is the 11% version, so this one's using.
That's the one I had on my review.
Was this the Detour Coffee, or I can't remember. Oh, the Happy Goat Coffee Company. Fuck,
Happy
I can't
Goat
remember.
Coffee.
I can't remember which one it was that I had the first fucking round. Maybe
Hey,
it was the other
Goat.
one.
I remember them being. I want to say
old-
up until now it was all Detour Coffee, and I guess this year it seems like they went bigger. They made more of it or something like that, or like a couple multiple batches. Maybe they usually just make one big batch. Now this year they're like, it's like their highest rated beer I think that they even make on Untapped. So
Well,
they're like,
regardless
let's make two, and I guess Detour wasn't able to supply for both batches, so then they went with another one, and that makes sense. It's. I'd like to have both side by side and really kind of see what the differences are,
You'd
because the one I
you'd
had,
probably be able to find a difference for sure.
I feel like the 11% one, the one that I had, it didn't have a whole lot of coffee. But then I had another one, and I didn't check at that point because I wasn't aware until the analysis. But the other one I had a lot of coffee,
Just
flavor,
gonna-
so I feel like I might have two batches. I don't know.
Just going to answer the question on screen. I've not had the birthday pack from Tiny Rebel. So yeah, I can't give an opinion, but I know that they're in. I think it came out yesterday. I know they're posting out packs all there and everywhere earlier in the week. But yeah, I've not had any of their beers. For that question, sorry, Redbeard.
No, I was done, man. It's all good.
Well, going with this beer anyway, it doesn't matter how much coffee is in this beer. Whether I know it's supposed to be a coffee beer, even if it wasn't very coffee heavy, it's still the base stout and it's still fantastic. At 11%, you can't tell that it's 11%.
I didn't whine about anything. What are you talking about, Paul?
No, I'm not talking about whining about it. But
No, I'm
a lot
looking
of
at
people-
the Paul in the comment that just came up here. So I was
No,
whining.
he's saying
Jesus
Redbeard is winning again.
You're kind of
Winning.
That doesn't happen
quinning
often.
right now, Redbeard.
Redbeard is always winning. He gets the amount of free beers he gets. It's just like, you know.
Winning. Anyway, like I was saying, this is just still a fantastic fucking beer. Whether I'm gonna have Kentucky Bastard Pie after this, and that'll be it for the next day because I'll be fucking hammered because it's so scary and dangerous.
It's a really nice beer.
Andrews.
It is. I wish I could get one of these to Craig right now and just be like, "Here you go, pal."
Pastor.
Yeah, it's just. Yeah, so why can't you?
random portal just opens up in front of him with your hand coming through it with a beard.
Oh yeah.
That'd be awesome.
That'd be
Just
sweet,
a
man.
hand. Just a hand.
I have a feeling Craig would use that for other purposes, something nefarious and perhaps dirty.
No, it's,
But on that note, I have to go.
it'd be
See you guys.
glorious.
Jamie, where are you
Oh,
going?
later,
Don't
buddy.
leave me. I love you. Happy Valentine's Day.
Love you.
Yeah, happy Valentine's Day, man.
Happy Valentine's Day. And
Love you.
Yeah, have a good night. See you guys.
Later, man.
See you later, Frank.
Cheers.
Later.
Cheers.
What actually happened with James and Peter? Did they like Peter said something about this wench on the phone and never came back? Over here, I guess it is.
Just having phone sex.
And then
I-
James just vanished.
They're still there. They're still there in the basement. So if they
You
want
just-
to, if
you
they
just-
appear on the street, I'll just keep
In the
lost for now.
basement.
Yeah, that's good. That's smart.
I got you.
Lee, you still on that
gotcha.
beer?
Then everyone else joins with a camera on, then they will join. What do I think about this? Yeah, it's really good. It's not like one of them haze bottles or anything like that. It's just, but it's brewed. It's some of the hop varieties are like killer. Citra, Columbus, Mosaic, and Cascade. You know,
Those are
it's got a really nice.
that's probably pretty good.
It's got a really nice kind of like jammy kind of marmalade-y on kind of rye bread, kind of juicy kind of feel to it.
Nice.
And that's the kind of IPAs I like, away from the juice tropical craziness. This is what I go for. I love them.
But again, like they don't have to be haze bombs to be juice bombs. Like there can still be a really, really nice juicy tropical fruit.
I don't know.
More often than not, they are.
Well, more often than not, but I've had some perfectly clear IPA. Actually, I'm going to be sending a couple cans with beer mails in the near future. But Gateway City, the one brewery here, they make their Lookout IPA, and it's their IPA that they change the hops in every couple months and make a new batch. And their latest one, it's full on clear. All their beers are full on clear. They're a vegan brewery, which whatever, doesn't matter to me at all.
Meh.
And I guess they use some kind of stuff in their beer that they don't filter it, but this vegan crap that they put in their beer clears up the beer somehow. And this IPA though, it's like super, super juicy, nice, aromatic, and full on clear. It's just interesting.
Yeah, that means they didn't use any oats or fucking wheat in that thing to clown the shit out of that.
Yeah, they didn't purposefully try to clown it.
Which is fine, but I'm looking at the comments here. I'm going to answer one question from Paul. It says, "Is it a bit thin?" And
He's in the comment.
Oh.
He's there.
Oh, he's in there. Hi, Paul.
Is he here?
Can you hear us?
Oh, hey, how you doing?
Hi,
Oh my God! No way.
Where's my goddamn painting? Just kidding. Love you. Happy Valentine's Day, but I'm not really happy.
I'm behind on comments, so
Hey, Paul.
it is what it is.
And to answer your question, Paul, no, this is not a bit. It is thinner than you would like it, but I like it as the mouth body, the body that it is now. It's fine.
It's
You like that
thinner
mouth
than
body?
you. It's thinner than you would like it. Okay, I got it. I understand.
Yeah, boy. What's going on,
Sorry.
Paulie?
Can you hear us?
Oh, what's going on, Paul?
Sorry,
Not much.
I'm screwing around with stuff, so trying to get situated.
No
Situated.
wonder you got your camera. No wonder you got your camera off.
Yeah, I got the camera off. The dick is out. Things are happening.
Yeah,
Valentine's
I
Day.
understand. Yeah,
I
yeah.
was thinking if I had the camera off, then the audio would connect better. You guys are a little bit glitchy, a little bit laggy, but it's better than nothing.
Nothing to do with us, son.
Yeah, it's all good.
No,
Getting to
we can hear you. Right? That's all we need.
yeah.
Carrie, you're
Right
muted.
now, I'm multitasking like a motherfucker right now. So
I was just saying,
I'm trying to
Paul's
finish
coming through
cooking and drinking.
nicely. Like
Yeah,
Paul's
Yeah,
not
you-
glitching on our end at all. It's nice.
that's
Yeah,
good.
you're smooth.
Nice to hear from you, man. I haven't fucking talked to you in like a long time. It's been a while. Cheers.
Yeah,
Six
I'm
months,
good.
6 months.
I missed you.
I can't say the feeling's mutual.
Yeah, I would expect it to be. I still love you.
You know what the best is? Hey, Carrie's like,
I still think about you when I touch myself.
Carrie's like, hey, Paul, you're coming in crystal clear and everything's good, but we don't know if Carrie's on like a 45-second delay or anything like that. He just sounds good though.
Hey, man.
Oh my god, that's sorry, Carrie, that was funny.
Yeah, it's okay. Not like I'm used to it. It's fine.
No, he doesn't mean it.
Love you guys. Love you guys.
And then
Love you
Paul
all.
will say, "Yes, I do."
I'm still multitasking. So just hold on for a second.
So the girlfriend's getting out of work around 9:30, and she's like, let's go eat something. I'm like, okay, so let's take a vote. What are we going to eat? Chicken wings, pizza, McDonald's?
It's fucking Valentine's Day. Do something mildly impressive for the lady. Christ, you're in fucking Toronto, man. Not Toronto, but you're in the area of Toronto. You can get to Toronto quickly. Well, no, go jump across the border and fucking I don't know. There's so many.
Craig,
there's so many options for you.
Craig,
Yeah,
Wendy's
Wendy's dollar menu. Just go to the
Sweet.
Wendy's dollar menu.
If you want,
and then punch her in the face.
So what's the most expensive?
Look at this. Paul's actually like you're coming through. Your frame rate and everything's decent, man. I like it.
In my area, Craig, to answer that question, I would probably say something like a steakhouse somewhere, like the Keg or a
Yeah, well, don't go there then.
Did he drop out just now, or did you boot him?
I might have booted him. Sorry.
Yeah, like he's in the middle
Wrong
of his
person.
talk and you like boot him out. I'm like, what just happened right there?
So
I
a place
didn't mean it.
like you can go to a steakhouse, but unfortunately, it's Friday night right now, and she'll be off work at 9:30. There's absolutely no way I'm getting in anywhere. So
I'll give you that. Like, if you thought of Valentine's Day ahead of time and pre-planned something,
we did Wednesday. We did our Valentine's Day on Wednesday.
Yeah, man. Then just whatever. Then, like, well, what do you feel like having? Like myself, I'm not a big chicken wings guy. I'd probably go pizza or something.
You know what? I want a turkey clubhouse sandwich with fries. That's what I want.
You know what?
Be like, what do you want to have? A three-way. There you go.
I like a clubhouse, but a clubhouse is something I always had to make myself because I can make it better.
Cheers, brother. You're working fine, man. Good to see you again.
Looks good,
Look at the
pal.
fucking
Hey, look,
beard on this guy.
you losing weight there, Paul?
I started gaining it back though.
As he drinks his beer. As he drinks his juice bomb. Look at this 700 calories.
My haze, bro. Yeah, well, that's the problem. Is I went on this. I went to the Light of Living Dead weekend, and I hit like 17 breweries that day, and then my one beer a week turned into 6 beers a day, and then there it goes. So I got a nice little tum going on.
You're losing weight, but you're gaining.
I was.
You're gaining it with the hair. So there you go.
He's got the little bit of gray going on in there. I like it, man.
Oh,
little salt and pepper in the face.
Yeah. Little salt, pepper.
Yeah,
Getting old.
I wish I could grow a beard.
I'm going.
How old are you, Paul? You're not that. You're not that old.
I'm
How old are
38.
you, Paul?
Oh, I've got a year on you right there. Look at me go.
Yeah.
You guys are all old bastards.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm 41. Yeah.
Do you have any gray going on, Craig?
Only on his dick.
I've got those, but you can't see them.
I get the occasional like hair in my beard that'll I'll be look in the mirror and it'll just be white, like the pigment's just gone out of it and pull it out.
This is all ex-wife. That's all that is.
There's a bit. I'm not like albino levels of white. I'm not far off, but I'm not quite there.
Dead ex-wife?
I've got.
No. That's why they put down on a poll and it was like, what would you like for Valentine's Day? And it had all these different things. I put down wood chipper because that would be good to deal with the exes. That would be nice.
Fargo style.
Mm-hmm.
Flat Earth.
I love that movie.
Oh yeah, Flat Earth.
Is this Dan?
He's drinking a kombucha.
That's why I mentioned that earlier. It was like, who the hell's someone else drinking kombucha? Oh God.
Yeah, some people like to nail their dick to the table.
I tried it. I never tried it until the Royal Winter Fair thing that happened. There was a booth just across from us that was selling it, and all these flavored ones. I tried a few of them, and they weren't gross, but it's not something that I would want to have more than like a shot of, kind of thing.
I think a septic tank that Redbeard washes his glassware in.
There you go. Oh, you're drinking that, yeah?
Add that to the Redbeard lore, I guess. That's in there now, Lee. It's in there. It's a thing.
It might be. Jamie,
Okay.
get on that. Put that in the fucking Cards Against Humanity.
Oh Christ! My chapter in the Beernomicron.
That one.
My
Shut
sister
up.
gave me this.
Is it?
What
The
is that?
framboise.
Lindemans. That's some kind of soury thing, right?
Framboise.
Yeah, lemon.
Framboise.
That's actually probably. Is that good? Did you try it yet?
I've had it numerous times. I'm not really super into it, so I was thinking about mixing it with a bunch of IPAs and just getting it down.
Why not, man? Put like a shot into an IPA. Might add a little bit of raspberry flavor
A
to the
little bit of
IPA.
this,
Why
a little bit of
not?
that, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this. Fall over.
Beer alchemy
Not
is
too long.
fun, man. Beer alchemy is the best. I love that.
It could be hit or miss. I did do a kombucha radler from Mill Street a while ago. Back in the
And you
Sunrock
didn't like it
deck.
much, I remember.
Nope. It wasn't good.
But yeah, like no, but like the beer alchemy thing. What I like to do, I didn't do it right now because everything I have, nothing was really exciting for that. But I usually like to get let down to like the last drink kind of thing. Grab my next beer and then pour like that first drink into it, so you get like half and half, and then take a swig and just see what happens. Sometimes you get some really cool flavors. Ooh, some 10-penny.
The penny.
That's awesome.
That's apparently a pretty good beer. I've never tried it
A
though.
little bit of a 10 shilling ale kind of a thing. 10 penny. Weight of a nail.
It's kind of it's kind of vaguely a bitter kind of.
Mm-hmm. I want
it
copper
a
coin and earth in my mouth right now. I love it.
Yeah, it doesn't have like big English hops or anything like that. Unfortunately, like I'd really be on top of this if it actually tasted like pennies. I'd be like, oh yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. It gets
Is
exciting.
it a common beer? Is it 10 a penny or just? You know?
No, it's not. It's not like that. But although it might have been back in the day, because this was kind of like a budget beer, and it had a reputation for being the beer that if Indians came off the reservation, they would buy that.
Peter is back. It says in the private chat. So get that sex beast in here. And my cat
Sorry,
is
Peter.
Bring
pregnant.
back the Hayes
and
boy.
very
Love you, Peter.
needy.
Sorry, black like that. Look at how black. Look at how black he is.
Look at this.
He makes me look
Peter
black. He's better
and
than I am.
Paul
Oh, Peter and
in the same stream.
It's like a solar eclipse every time his head moves.
Jesus.
that was great.
Fuck it. 2000.
Oh, my
2000.
Fucking Lee with the wit. I love it.
No, lovely.
Yeah, we love Lee.
Don't step
Peter,
up.
We love Lee because he's so lovely.
Peter, what are you drinking?
Still
pal?
rocking my John Prick look.
Oh, the good old Guinness.
Guinness original.
Is it
Wasn't
when
a
it says
fan.
original? Does that mean like non-nitro?
Yeah,
Or
not
nitro.
a fan.
Yeah, it's sort of like the original recipe, I think. I'm not too sure really.
Is it like the actual like the 2X?
Oh, it's
import or
the
whatever that
extra
they
stout.
use?
So that's the one
Yeah.
that's not nitro, I think, right? I want to try that because apparently it's actually really good from what I've heard.
It's really
Yeah,
I
the
wasn't a
one
big
that-
fan.
The
I had
one
it
they
in
call
bottles.
the export stout.
Yeah, but you love the
Well,
nitro, Chris,
the one-
so you probably like the original.
The one that I used to buy it back before I drank craft beer and all this stuff years ago. I mean, 12 years ago, 13 years ago, I used to get cases and cases of the export stout. It's called, from St. James Gate, Ireland, the whole deal, blah, blah, blah. And I really like that beer. And one day I bought a case, I was drinking. I was like, this tastes like shit. And I turned the box over, and there was a big old maple leaf says, made in New Brunswick. I'm like, yeah, you ruined it.
Oh yeah, the Labatt
Yeah.
version. Yeah.
Yeah, and it was garbage. It was garbage. And then actually,
Nice.
I really hated Dinkelhocker because I had a case of Dinkelhocker and I had a case of that. But if you put both of those together, it makes an excellent black and tan. So two wrongs do make a right now and again.
Alchemy.
It used to be
I-
great
I-
when I was sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, that was beer alchemy to the next level. And I drank so much, I got really drunk listening to Alan Parsons Project, and I called everybody I knew.
Ding, ding, ding.
What a day
All
that
right. I used to be really good at making black and tans when I was a bartender years ago. The Guinness, I think it was Guinness and Harp is the ones that we used there at the bar.
Oh, Harp, yeah.
It's like use the spoon and like
My
make it.
my
yell.
very
It was
pregnant
fun.
cat tried to jump on the countertop, and she failed epically, and it was pretty fantastic.
Wow.
She
My
went
fucking-
up, and then she fell on her face. It was pretty
My
fun.
fucking kitten today. I was editing him a video over there at my kitchen, with the counter kind of thing, and my IKEA chair is sitting right here, And above my IKEA, like 3 feet above my IKEA chair, I have a hanging plant in like this wicker basket. I'm sitting there editing the video, and all of a sudden I hear this sound. I look over, and the fucking kitten has jumped off the top of the chair and is just hanging off the wicker fucking basket. Like, went over and grabbed him. I know, like,
well, but see,
I
that's
grabbed my
when you
phone.
get out. You got your
I thought I was
cell
going to do it
phone out.
again.
You got to you got to videotape it right there. The kitten in distress. Hang in there, champ. You know.
Yeah, at the same time, I thought like the wicker basket thing is like up there with like some rope and stuff, and it's not.
What's even better?
I was afraid the whole thing was going to collapse and the cat would die.
You take the kitten, right, and then you put a blender underneath it and turn it on, and then you videotape that. And will it fall? Will it fall? And then if it does, hey, you know what? Kitten soup. Pretty good.
Yeah, bones and all, probably delicious.
I'd watch it. I'd give it a like.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Anything you didn't
Oh
eat?
yes. By the way,
I
I had to mention about you whining about I live in North Shore. There's no beer here. Oh no.
Oh, okay. I wasn't really going off. Like I was just saying. I was saying I'm jealous of them. I don't know if I was.
Louis, always whining.
Yeah.
Why not? You have a beer festival coming up, Carrie.
This is true.
You
May
know what?
23rd.
You live in a beer waste.
My name.
If you live in a beer wasteland like Lee does, then you can whine.
Yeah,
right now.
So then shut your fucking mouth.
It's not as bad as
have
it
you
was
sent-
before. Like I'll give you that.
Have you sent invites out for that, or is it free to
everything,
enter?
everything is live at this point in time. It's $25 beforehand, $30 at the door.
And anyone anybody that beer tubes with Carrie is going in for free.
I can probably swing that, and I wouldn't mind swinging that. Like you know,
in. That means more drinking for
those people, you know, if they want to come and
Well, that's
everything, like,
great.
feel free to
That sounds
help
very
promote the
rude.
festival before you come. Share things,
That's very kind.
comment on things, post
I really
things.
You got to give
I really-
kickbacks to your social media influencers who are gonna, promote
really-
your best for you.
That's what I'm saying. Free entry for sure. Like, and that's the thing. Like we need to
At least
promote it as much as that's like one of the kind of stipulations. If a brewery wants to come, you can come, give us everything, but like also fucking promote it on your end as well. So all these breweries that are
completely
coming are
forgot
also
today.
promoting it, and yeah. What was that part, Paul? Sorry?
Today's the day
Yeah,
I'm
that's-
supposed to do my draw thing, where I say 700 subscribers draw thing. I forgot. I have to make that video, and I completely forgot.
Come on, 2 for 2. Let's go, Lizak.
Come on, you commented, so you're good.
I know.
Yeah, so you're in. So yeah, so you can get 2
Fucking
paintings we'll
hilarious.
never pick. You motherfucker.
I'm on the verge of 700 apparently. So,
Well, I've been bitching about how Craig and Peter need about 1,000 at least right now. Not Redbeard, but those guys. Yeah, I'm never
don't-
in
I
it.
don't-
Battle for that.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. I'm getting there. I'm
No
fucking
problem.
like 980 something at
Do
this
you
point.
have? Do
It
you
doesn't-
realize? Can you actually realize how long it's been since I've been online live and made fun of you? A long
Me?
time.
I know. I'm relishing
Yes.
this right now. My pants are the tightest they've been in a while.
There's been a build-up, and
Just give me
we're-
this.
we're
Give me
hitting the-
this.
Oh, you got it.
we're hitting the release button here.
Oh, the build up is happening. The build up is happening.
It,
Build up is happening.
it's
It's
very.
being released.
The chat on my end is very choppy and very laggy.
Yep.
But at the same time, I do feel that it's enough where I can stay with it, if you know what I mean. So it's working, and I'm happy about that.
Do
Maybe
you
if you
want
knock-
us to talk slower?
No, maybe if you
No,
knock
because it's so laggy that if you do that, I'll miss like 3
It'll
words.
be slower, dude.
maybe if you knocked your
You-
video.
No, all I get was you slow dick.
Why not talk really fast? And how is
You
this? Is this
slow.
better?
Sorry, Lee. Lee's trying to talk.
Go
If
ahead.
it doesn't say Microsoft,
either-
something
either-
He couldn't hear that. It was too fast.
either turn your video off completely or knock the video resolution down to 480p.
It was actually doing the same thing
I'm
with
on
the video
480.
off.
Oh, was it? Okay.
I'm a,
Yeah.
Again,
But
like
actually, honestly,
Yeah,
it's it's pretty good. I mean, if I really have to, I can't complain. Unlike
on our
Red,
end, you're
complain
coming
about
through like no glitch, no your frame rate's
That's
good.
perfect.
It's nice, but it's
Awesome.
not. It's shitty that you're having a bit of issues, but it's nice that you're able to get enough of it to still be here. I like that. Cool.
Your download
No, I
is
completely
terrible.
agree.
Your upload is great.
Yeah, which is usually the opposite is true. That's very weird.
Mhm. Oh my god! If I try to upload a video, it takes. I went to bed at 8 a.m. I woke up, and this was a 6-minute video, mind you. I woke up at 4 p.m. and it was at 38%.
Fucking hell, man.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
That's garbage.
How do you have a channel?
I don't know.
Those videos you did were
That's
like
amazing.
7 years ago.
Yeah, those are old things. Yeah,
Yeah.
they've been out for
Started
years.
7 years ago.
Yep.
He was actually doing a 200
7 years.
subscriber
I actually,
video.
I actually just trimmed my beard to make it look more professional, a little nice. Got the 3-piece suit on there. Actually 2-piece. I didn't have the vest on, but I actually had a job.
The last review I saw of you, you didn't have a beard. So
yeah, and now boom, got a beard. It just kind of pops up now and again, kind of like an erection. Every 10 years, it just pops up. There it is. There
Happy
you go.
Valentine's Day, ladies.
Hey.
That's how long it takes the blood to pump through his system. It's
Yeah.
like,
Why'd you buy that big turkey? Gonna have a feast? No, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of it. Yeah.
Oh,
Happy
Jesus.
Valentine's Day. Yeah. No, but stuffing, little stuffing. But I actually had a job interview today at the job I work at to become possibly a supervisor. So yay! Look
Nice.
at that. More money.
Congratulations, pal.
More money. Salary. I'll probably won't get it, but if I do, great. If I don't, whatever.
that looks a nice beer.
Yeah, I haven't had it in a
Except
while.
when you took the beer down, and then there you are.
Yeah, sorry.
I haven't had it.
I'm not as hot as this drawing. I know.
Peter, how's the
That is
lady
a
friend?
Do you have a microphone in that glass? That was loud as hell.
It's just really close.
Go.
Interrupted by Kerry's obnoxious beer sound.
Very close. Very close.
The lady friend is good though.
No.
I
going very
do,
well,
I do have a beer here.
Excellent. Thank you.
This
That's
is,
great.
I'm
Fantastic.
actually going to put it in the
you,
shadow. I
What
have
is
a
this
beer
bar?
here from Hubbard's Cave. This is the 2017 Feats of Strength, and this is a very very
Festivus.
sessionable. What is it? It's a very sessionable 13.5% alcohol by volume, and this thing
Child's play.
is probably one of the
Way too thin.
thickest regular, actually thickest imperial stout. It's still thin because I can actually swallow it, but at the same time, it's pretty thick.
What
the only
brewery
thing
did you
that-
say it is?
It's Una Annie, aka Hubbard's Cave. I think they do kind of like collaborations together. But
Never
Una
heard of
Annie,
them.
Right here, they're from Niles, Illinois.
Crazy.
And,
beer sounds like it's fucking amazing. man.
I'll see if I can find that beer on Sunday, maybe. if
This,
I go over the border.
my cat keeps on destroying things.
Do
so that's
that,
fine.
Chris.
She's an
Do
outside
that.
Cat. She's wild. But this beer is a beer because of the sedimentation in the bottom of the bottle. You have to actually. I learned this the hard way by reviewing one. My review got corrupted, so it was nice that I could re-review it. But you'd have to decant the beer into a bigger glass and then drink it because the sedimentation is just insane. Like the first half of the beer was a 10 out of 10. Oh my God. And the last half of the beer was like a 5 because I was like, okay, but once I decanted the beer correctly, you get at least 16 ounces of pure, just disgustingly good imperial stout. And it's barrel aged, but there's nothing in the barrel. And the amount of flavor characteristic in this beer is insane.
How do you? What do you?
With-
When you say decant, what exactly? How do you decant this? What do you mean by decant? I don't even.
Well, I take
empty
a
it.
big 20-ounce glass and I just slowly pour it into the 20-ounce glass.
Okay.
And then once it gets to that sedimentation level, I just back it off and just throw that away. And then I take that 20-ounce glass and then I pour that into another glass. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Decant. it,
Gotcha.
you know what I mean? That's
Trying to
what-
do it again. I
Yeah.
thought you. I feel
like
like
the decant, like
the
the liquor. You know those little the little glass containers that usually have like liquor in them? That's a decanter. That's what they need. That's what it basically is. Decant it. So
Wow. This.
I didn't think it was possible, but with the leg, Carrie's over talking Paul even more.
Oh, booyakasha.
You
I'm
know,
not trying to.
I don't know if you actually did that on purpose, but there is a blank space when you say something Paul even more, and it lagged, and I'm not sure if you did that on purpose or if you actually said something, but
No, I said over
fantastic.
talking,
That's something.
but
Over,
That's funny.
about Redbeard just nonstop talking.
What to drink next? Am I gonna do the Kentucky Bastard or am I gonna fucking go lighter?
No, go bigger, you bitch.
Kentucky bastard.
I think I should have fucking pulled it out of my fridge actually when I opened this one. Fuck.
From the retard that slammed 6 like CBSs in one night and woke up feeling like I died, do go bigger. Just
Yeah,
go
okay,
bigger.
that sounds that's you know what? That's the motivation that I needed at this
I
moment.
survived.
I'm still
I can
alive,
battle scar
motherfucker.
myself. Bitch,
I'm still
do
here.
it.
I'm still here.
This is
Yeah.
really weird. Fucking, I haven't had this in a while, and I don't remember being this fucking weird.
Like what weird?
Has
What do you
that-
mean
have
bitter?
any
It's just
of you
like
actually
super,
watched
super
the show?
bitter and almost like chemically or something. Not great.
That doesn't sound
That's
nice.
called a palate change, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
You don't
Maybe.
like it. Whatever it is, you don't
The
like
wet-
it. at all.
it's a West Coast IPA, and it's just
There you
not
go.
really.
Did
I
it
don't
say
know.
like anti-beards or something on the bottle where it's actually giving you like cyanide?
85 IBUs, and it's one of the first beers in a while that's like really coming through with that fucking bitterness. It's
like these East Coast style IPAs.
Exactly. So now you're getting all the fucking pine trees sitting in your fucking.
It
throat.
looks very dark as far as the body goes, is for an IPA. I mean, that's
it comes through on the camera a bit darker than it is. It's not super light, but it's not as dark as other ones I've had.
right.
It's not terrible.
You gave me the look.
You'll get used to it. How cold is that or warm is that right now?
It's still pretty cold.
Well, let it settle.
Well, that's your
be a little
problem.
better.
Let it warm up. You'll be like, oh my god, there's fruits and chaos, and I came.
Maybe.
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 La fitesse. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got to show the guys earlier in the day my John Prick look, my John Wick look
My
with the
John
suit.
Prick.
I say I call it John Prick. I was the Keanu Reeves stand-in, John Prick. So there you go.
I've only seen the first one. I haven't seen the other two. Are they good? Bad?
I haven't seen any of them. I'm not.
They're
going
pretty
to.
all right. They're not
First
like
one
the
was
most
good. I love
amazing,
the first one.
but they're all right.
I don't get everyone saying, "Oh, this is a big return to form for Keanu Reeves. It revived his career." It's like, yeah, they were hits or whatever, but it's not like he was ever a good actor to begin with. It's not like he made a comeback or anything. It's just like, yeah, they're fine. They're action films. They're over the top. If you like that sort of thing, you like that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of thing.
Actually, randomly watched the new Jumanji movie last night, and it's
good for you.
Surprising. It was surprisingly fun. It wasn't. You know, I thought it was a bit better than the previous one. It was pretty funny. I enjoyed it. Danny, like The Rock, pretending to be Danny DeVito, was enjoyable. It was pretty good.
The best is when Lee said Keanu Reeves going back to his original form of Ted from Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Funny.
I don't know.
Excellent. Excellent.
He's only ever approached all right, as far as I'm concerned. Usually he's dreadful.
Wild
so,
stout.
Matrix. Awesome.
Matrix it's all right. First one's fine.
Reload.
The second and third Matrix movies were just so far up their own ass. It was ridiculous.
I didn't
you
mind
see
it. The first one was the best, but they're rebooting it. Well, not rebooting it. I don't know what they're doing. If they're going to reboot it, if they're going to make
Reloaded.
It's like a sequel or something like that, but it's probably just going to be
all over it.
It's like, oh, it's a reboot, but it's in a computer, so it's also a reboot in that context, probably.
Well, I think it's going to be like it's going to be new people, but it's going to exist in the same universe. I think is kind of their plan with it. But
I really didn't think there was more than one Matrix movie. I didn't know that. I had no idea there was 1 and 2 or 2 or 3, 6, 7, 5. I thought there was only one.
it was the Matrix and the Matrix Reloaded, and then the Matrix Revolutions.
Revolution, that's right.
Yeah.
The Matrix was the
Revolution
only film that I saw in the theater 3 days in a row because I liked it that much.
Wow.
That's crazy.
The Matrix and the Furious with Paul Walker.
Then there's the then there's the Animatrix,
You
which
fell
was
asleep?
pretty decent.
That wasn't bad. The animated, yeah, that was good.
Bunch of shorts. That was
Those
pretty
are
cool.
the hentai.
Yeah.
There's a Green Lantern thing that follows that same thing called Emerald Knights, where it's just a bunch of short films with the Green
The
Lantern.
Batman one that
it's
does
really
it
cool.
too.
Yeah,
That
that, yeah, yeah.
Gotham Knights,
That one was good. I like that.
which was sort of
Yeah.
based
Right,
around the Nolan Batman.
I never made that connection because that arc in the Knights. They're kind
Love,
of in the
Death,
same.
Love, Death, and Robots.
Love
That's
Death
a
and
pretty good
Robots
show.
is awesome. I
It
like
is
that.
awesome.
Are they doing another season of that?
I have to get up and get more beer. That sucks.
You never know with Netflix. It's like they take so long between fucking seasons of shows. It's just like they're just now showing the fucking like fourth season or whatever of fucking Better Call Saul when
I
like,
know,
the fifth season's about to start
finally.
up.
Like fucking finally, I love that show. That show's fucking fantastic.
I think that show's better than Breaking Bad.
Mhm.
Well, yeah, you know what? It's possible because you know what? You're hooked on Better Call Saul. You're hooked on it. You're once you start going, and the way they do it with that show is that it's right after that last episode. It just kicks right in. It's like one long fucking movie.
Yeah.
On that, it's great. I love that series. I love the Breaking Bad series. And then when they brought that in, I was like, holy fuck, this is wicked. I want to see them do. What's the Latino guy, the fucking what's his name? Gus. I want to see them do a fucking Gus pre-story to Better Call Saul because that would be.
Yeah, you kind of got his pre-story though, didn't you?
I was just gonna say what
you did, but I want to see kind of like his upbringing and see what the fuck how everything.
I'd rather see Mike Ehrentrout, Dirty Cop.
Oh, that would be awesome too. Yes, he would be wicked too. That would be a great series.
He was a great fucking actor in that show, man. He was awesome. There was so many. Even that I don't know his name, but that ginormous black guy that was like Saul's bodyguard, whatever the hell it was. He was funny.
Charles
I think
Barkley?
he was actually a comedian too. Sorry, Paul. Go ahead. What do you have here? Whiteout
Hazy double. All the hazies. 8%.
I thought you were cracking open that.
baby.
8%.
I thought you were cracking open that crazy stout.
No, I'm not cracking up the crazy stout. What are you
Come
trying
on,
to
man.
say?
Oh, what's the ABV?
Double decant, yo. Double decant.
I will later, maybe.
Oh,
I'm
what's the
actually
ABV?
waiting for Josh. It's New Trail Brewing Company does not post their ABV on their can because it is pre-approved labels, aka it is alcohol free. And if you get DUI, sue the company for every fucking bit they're worth. The end. Goodbye. I'm actually waiting for Josh to show up so we can do a Maniacs Meat podcast. We're doing Nosferatu and Haxon.
Yeah.
And then we're doing The Night Brings Charlie, and then we're doing
Bloody Valentine.
Deathbed.
Oh.
Deathbed, the bed that eats.
Deathbed, the bed that eats from 1973, I think it was. Yes, absolutely.
Oh,
sex, pure
so
sex.
check out his channel. That's all I can say, guys. It's just like he's in
the silent film.
Yeah,
1931.
Check him out. If you like your films, you're a film buff. Also, check.
I'm a film buff. I'm an artist. I'm a painter. I'm a masturbator. I'm a butt toucher, and I'm a beer reviewer.
Yeah, and you're thin.
Is James back?
It's a bit thin.
Or is he in the?
It's a bit.
Is James back?
There was
he's there, but he's not.
No, there's
not,
James. Yeah, Paul the Beast he's happy.
Well, he's stuck back.
He's there, but he's no camera and he's on mute. So,
damn it, James.
There he is. I'll
bring him in. I'm going to get another beer. Craig, bring him in. I'm going to get another beer. So I'll be right back, guys.
Okay, no.
It better be a big imperial stout with coffee in it, if you know what I mean. And bourbon barrels. Kentucky bastard.
Ooh.
You
That's
bastard.
tired all.
Kentucky bastard. Oh. It's James. It's an explosion of color.
How many How many reviews did you do, James?
I just did the one, but I was. Well, I think I can't
Jesus.
remember what I was in before.
No, I can't remember. I just did the one, I think.
I filmed it.
An hour.
Yeah, I'm on the Hang Loose, the Vocation Magic Rock West Coast IPA.
Yeah.
That's a good
It's-
example
it's
of West
half
Coast
decent.
IPA.
Yeah, I think it's one of the more
It's half
kind of
decent.
crisp, bready things, but it's all right. Yeah, it's not the
Yeah, it's half
sweetest
decent.
of West Coast IPAs you'll come across, but I think it's good. I like it. It's quite dank. Yeah.
Did you get it in your local Tesco's or something? Or
Yeah, I kind of thought you guys had been reviewing all the supermarket stuff, so I thought I'd have a wee go.
yeah, I mean they're okay. They're not like compared to other stuff. It's decent for the price. £3 a pop, for a 440ml can. That's not bad for a major supermarket to getting involved in.
Yeah,
I think they're okay.
yeah, no, it's pretty good. I mean,
I thought it was really weird, but like in PA, we don't have, like we were talking about Aldi's and stuff, but in Aldi's they don't have beer in PA at least. So they probably do in other places of America, but not in the Commonwealth of Goodness, which is PA. So that's sad because they seem to carry like pretty interesting beers now and again.
yeah, no, I get a lot of comments. I think it's Wernesgrüner, which is an East German Pils lager. I get so many Americans commenting, "Oh, I got this beer in my Aldi and stuff." It's just so weird. A beer that I filmed in Heidelberg like 6 years ago, and all these Americans are like, "Oh, I get this." It's just quite funny. Yeah,
It's just the times like it could be as that far out, maybe 10 years or whatever. Oh, we can get this. And it's like, yeah, I'm 10 years older now, and it's very kind of irrelevant when you get reviews going back that far.
People do the same thing, right? Like the beer probably just shows up in their local area like 10 years after I do the fucking review, and it's like, and they start commenting on it, and I'm like, and they're asking me questions, and it's like, I can't even get that beer anymore, fucker. I don't know what I was saying about it, and my reviews back then were shit anyway, or a little more shit than they are now, and fucking, it's like, don't ask my opinion on it because I can't even remember what I was saying when I was drinking it. I can't remember shit.
Like, oh, you said it was this. I'm not getting that. It's like, I don't even know what I thought of it. Fuck off.
I mean, I wouldn't trust one.
I reviewed one for DJ. I don't know if it was his birthday or his channel's birthday, and I shouted him out in the one. It was the Reinsdorf Kolsch, and it was really nice. But I remember now that I actually looked back, I actually saw Reinsdorf Kolsch in Bonn when I was there, and I was like, "Fuck! I wish I drank it when I was in Bonn." But you don't think about it when you're there. You just you're drinking whatever the hell, just walking around. One beer that I really enjoyed, and I would love to find it on the in bottle to do it on the channel, was Odin's Trunk. It was called. It was either a double bock or a big out beer with honey in it, and it was delicious. And I had that in Germany. It was amazing.
Well,
that's the thing with beer stuff. You do these things. Your knowledge becomes more, hindsight and all that kind of bloody blah. And yeah,
I actually had it in Bonn
and shit.
At a metal pub, and it was on Wolf Street. I remember that. It was on Wolf Street in Bonn. And the bartender didn't like Americans. And I remember saying something pretty rude to him at some point in time. It was good. It was a good time. After I picked up my friend and threw him, had him. Like, it was one of those kind of moments. So I was like, well, here, take this guy. It was a good time. Yeah. Because Peter was just a little guy. No, Patrick, rather. And I just picked him up with one arm, and I was like, woo! There you go. And it was all fun, and we laughed, except for that guy. But we didn't fight. I just was like, "Oh, fuck off! Give me this," and I took the beer and I left. I just walked out and I drank the beer on the street. It was good times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
It was it was probably the only negative person I ever actually met in Germany. He was an asshole, but other than that, everybody in Germany was absolutely fantastic.
Germany's
I can't
awesome.
wait to go back. Yeah.
Yeah, I only met one arsehole.
Yeah. The only problem is like that preconceived notion of Americans. I think that's the worst part, is because most people that I meet that actually give me the second in time go, "Oh, you're not what I expected," you know, that kind of thing. I was like, "Well, I have fucked my sister, so just so you know." Oh, there you go. But you know, yeah, it's one of those kind of things. But other than that.
I think most people who meet you end up like, I didn't expect that, whether they know you're American or not. Like, it's just kind of built into the whole meeting Paul and getting to know him, and it's
part of it. Yeah.
Don't take it as that's what Americans are like.
I mean, the thing is, Germans are very private anyway, so they're quite difficult to.
Yeah, but it's just humor. It's just you know, people get this thing in their head that they're expecting, and it's all through TV and whatever you.
Right. Well, the people that when I get back, and I was telling stories at work about going to Huddersfield and drinking with Rob and Ginger Stew, and then getting drunk, and then coming back and hitting the wrong tray, and then spilling wine everywhere while I was drinking with a doctor, and coming back and sleeping on the street with a couple, you know, with a homeless girl, and just buying her pizza. I mean, they were like, "That's fucking insane. Why would you do that?" I was like, "Why not? Why not? Fuck it." You know what I mean? It was. I loved regaling the stories that we had in England.
You'd rather have that happen than not. So.
Yeah, than something else. Yeah, but it was fun. It was good times. Yeah.
You look
it's
back on it,
experience.
That was a trip.
Yeah, I remember when I was in Portland, not Portland. Yeah, Portland for the first time, and I got really, really shit faced on liquor. And I went around. And I did the same thing. I bought too much pizza, so I started walking around the streets just giving out pizza and money to homeless people and stuff like that. And you know, there was times where would wake up and start swinging, then you have to push them down with your foot, and like, "Motherfucker, take this, asshole!" You know, and you'd yell at them, and they'd yell back, and then you walk away, and you know, and it was just great. It was I don't know, I just love having shit like that happen every time I go places. So it was really cool. It was a fun time. It was those little times when you actually reflect back on it. It was priceless. It was absolutely priceless. So
you remember it though, don't you?
Yeah. It's. I have one of those ones where it plays the roll back to you after you watched it. You know, that kind of like, wow, that was a hell of a time. That was good times. You know, I mean, yeah. At the time, everything so happened so fast. You don't think about it. You just go. But when you actually sit down and it reverses, and you go, oh wow, that was pretty interesting. You know, that'd make a movie. I should make a movie about it. It's fun.
Awesome.
Yeah, Manchester was an absolutely fantastic time. Peter and I had sex numerous times. It was fantastic.
In multiple positions. That was wonderful.
I love the fact the first time it was
kick-ass weekend. That whole room we left.
Quite literally.
Oh,
I can see Paul. Did you make Peter put out his cigarettes like on you?
It's the storage room now.
On my whole bag, right on the bag, right there.
On the bag.
Actually, honestly, if Peter would have lit up a cigarette in front of me, I probably would have slapped it out of his face. So I'm glad he didn't. He didn't do that nasty stuff around me. He was very good.
Yeah, that whole storage room.
Now, I want farts only in my hotel room. Farts only, and I know James blew it up quite a bit there for a while. It was very nice. It was very nice. Yeah.
We introduced you to curry because you've never had curry before.
Yeah.
That was a really peculiar line of questioning.
I still remember Ginger Stew grinding in the middle of the street. Oh my God!
Tyrell, man.
It was a hell of
Who ate all the kebab meat?
That was Peter. Peter ate all the crab meat. Yeah.
That was just brilliant.
I still remember the
So
first
good.
night. Either Peter and I took a shower because, of course, we shared the shower because that's what real men do. And I walked out and I noticed someone drew a giant someone drew actually a giant penis on the mirror that said hello to me. And I'm like, well, hello, penis. How you doing? It was quite the thing. It was a beautiful moment.
See, Chris backstage there.
I like the fact that I know it wasn't Peter too, and it was someone that was here before us decided to leave a present, and we're like, oh, hello to you too. That was good. I like that.
Chris likes how sexy James is looking on his bed on Valentine's Day.
The accent, it's all the accent.
Where did Craig go?
I think
at first, it was a beautiful it was a bright magenta background. A full like purple lavender was kind of accenting everything, and the next thing you know, it's all lavender. But at first, it was the explosion was like a 70s movie.
It was
amazing.
Thing is, this is grey and I'm wearing black, so it's just my camera is shit.
It does not look like that.
It's fully engorged with blood now.
I'm weird and black. That's funny.
It's ox blood.
Oh, wait, let's see. No, wrong.
Wait.
We've got a break to
wait for it. Oh, there it is.
I would like to say, and I know I can't read
Coconut
because I didn't
Merlin?
learn that yet.
The
But
Coconut
that is
Merlin
not
for
Kentucky
Firestone.
Bastard.
It's not. I had to dumb it down. Sorry, Paul, because you know what? I do have to fucking be a little bit sober when.
See, I knew I didn't know how to read, but I knew that wasn't what it was. So you're right. Coconut
Why did this
Merlin.
happen?
I'm
And
wondering
then,
the same thing.
Redbeard's looking at me and talking to me in a way that I just, yep, you're
Hey,
doing
Paul.
that
Good
look.
looks right there.
Buddy.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey,
Hey,
Paul.
what's up?
Hey, buddy.
How's
Yeah.
your beard?
Hi, Paul.
Snarl.
You're a little bit like Daniel. Your beard grows very quickly.
It does.
Daniel can literally shave like clean, and within a month he has a 6-foot beard. And I go,
He's
wow.
like a dwarf in
I don't know how
fucking
he's
Lord
that.
of the Rings or whatever.
Yeah,
It's like-
I don't know
grows
what
right
he's
back.
one of the long beards. Yeah, I don't know how to. The line of Durin
Must be all the
flows through
mead.
him.
I don't like Wolf.
Yes.
It's
Yes.
like I shaved it last November, so this is like, and I did trim it. I trimmed probably a couple inches off at one point just to kind of get the whole bottom area to level off. And
Yeah.
I feel like it's kind of slowed down a bit at this point, but I don't know. It is, it's a beard. I
Yeah.
like
It must be because you're also a feminazi. It must be that.
Well,
It must be that.
it helps.
I feel. You know what? This is the
This
problem.
comes-
With,
this comes
this is
right
the
through
problem
you.
with StreamYard right now. We got the host who's sitting in the backstage right now of his own fucking chat,
Yeah.
and it's just like, what the fuck? Fuck Google, do something.
Yeah,
Well,
we
you
were
know
mentioning
what?
that a while ago. Yeah.
Let's make it open source. Fucking, I'll find a programmer. We'll fucking do our own. The BeerTuber fucking program that'll fucking have 20 people at once. As soon as they talk, they show up on screen, just like fucking Google Hangouts used to be. Now
That is a big thing that I don't understand why that isn't incorporated into this. That whole that was one of the awesome things
Maybe
about
they don't
Google.
want 500 people in their fucking in the chat or one time, whatever. And somebody, if they open source it, then somebody's going to be like, yeah, infinite number of people are fucking.
I mean, if you OBS like fucking Discord or just like some other conferencing thing, like if you OBS like fucking Skype or some shit, you could do that through fucking YouTube. But
yeah,
that takes technical know-how that's beyond my level.
I would like to say
bringing
though,
in
I hit
OBS
my
is not
small
the problem.
toe right
Well,
here,
there was one. I tried
and
doing
it really
something.
hurts.
I tried doing something
Okay,
with
Paul?
OBS and Hangouts, and for some reason, screen capture doesn't want to work on the Hangouts window or something. It's fucking. There's something weird going on there from when I
Yeah,
tried
like
it.
no sound. That
I
was
can't
the
remember.
problem.
Sorry, Paul. And you mentioned that. You said something. I'm sorry. Just before I started
No, it's
talking,
all
you were
right.
saying something.
I heard. I actually hit my toe, my little toe on my whole painting setup when I was trying to take the turn, and holy shit, I think I broke it. It is fucking painful, but it's fine. It's funny.
I
It's
I
okay.
haven't stubbed my toe in a while.
It's okay.
Stubbing your toe is horrible.
Can we do a self-portrait of your toe, please, on a painting? Blood everywhere.
Yeah, and the blood is accenting the snow when they did.
Here's some happy little blood.
There you go. Happy
You know, in
little
all
blood,
honesty,
happy little
I
toenail
like.
there sitting on the sand.
Congrats, Paul. I hope you do make it back to back to the point where you can live stream again and shit, because your painting videos were fucking the bomb, man. Like I feel like if those had been able to continue and you weren't forced to stop that for whatever.
I actually
like,
I understand I can get better shit done with, like, especially because I've been buying camera equipment because I want to start doing actual films. I do realize that I can probably make a better production if I do a filmed painting video, but something about live streaming with the painting video, I just like it. There's something.
Yeah, but even
about
look
it.
at like watch a lot of the Bob Ross kind of, like, that's like you kind of have that vibe when you're doing your paintings, the dark Bob Ross.
Yeah,
but when when his videos were being done, they were basically just one take, like almost as if he would have been live, like no comment reading or anything like you would do. But it's the same kind of format. I feel like if you could have different camera angles and zooms and stuff, I guess, if you did an actual edited production kind of style. But I like the live stream stuff, man. I like it too.
Yeah,
I think you're doing a good job with that. Is he out or?
Thank you.
Peter,
Peter is just looking at his. He's looking at his dick. He's fine.
I was taking a photo of his penis. Very solid.
Paul, to be honest,
I'm
listen,
pretty
Paul.
sure you're watching our home movie. Yeah.
Paul, do yourself a favor, and I know you do it on your Instagram with the paintings by Paul Ramley or whatever. But if you're gonna do a YouTube channel with painting and follow along, or like the Bob Ross kind of idea, jump into a new channel, get it off your beer channel, and start a new one. To be honest with you, because that would be the best way to go. Because then you're gonna take that niche of the painters and the artists, and then get them in that world instead of having instead of trying to throw it into their faces, and then all of a sudden there's beer in their face.
And they said too, like, I've heard a lot of times that multifaceted channels do not do well. That you need to have for instance, you need to have a painting channel, you need to have a beer channel, you need to have Maniacs Meat channel.
It up,
You don't, you don't
want to see you on
a
Paint
channel that
Tube.
is holy to something.
And that's a main reason why I stopped doing gaming on my channel, on my Off the Tent channel, because I have a secondary channel which I keep talking about that I'm going to start doing. I have another channel, but that is going to be.
Are you allowed to link Pornhub in these chats?
Unfortunately, they
Pornhub
me
is
for
the
that.
big
This
thing.
is why we got the delay right now. No, but honestly, all gaming is going to be on a different channel. I know Rod J tried to do this with his channel. He tried to do Rod J Beer Ventures and then Rod J
I know
King
he
Ventures.
plays.
And
He
all that
plays
stuff.
Epic, Apex now and again and stuff like that. Call of Duty.
But if I'm going to focus on the gaming part, then the beer stuff is gonna be on a massive hold while I'm doing the gaming thing. Because if it's a transition I'm trying to do, then I'm going to do it that way. You can't mix them on both channels, because you have viewers that came to your channel looking for beer reviews, and all of a sudden you throw, gaming into it. They're like, "Oh fuck, I don't care anymore."
You say all this, but I have a lot of people that enjoy both the beer and the gaming stuff on my channel.
Because that's the way you started. That's the way you started your channel. You started your channel as Redbeard Gaming and Drinking, so they know what it is. But people,
I will like to say I understand what you're saying, and I need to break the conversation for a second to say I want to have sex with Chris. I love you, Lee. Peter, you're a used whore, but I still love you. Jamie, I still want to get in you, but I can't. Redbeard, when I get desperate, you're the man. And I love you, but I have to go now. I know I'm probably clipping and doing all this weird shit. But Josh just showed up. He brought me a lava lamp, and I'm going to insert it in my ass. And love you guys. Bye-bye.
Have a good show, man.
Video, sorry, it didn't happen.
All right.
It's gone.
Craig, come back in, Craig. We miss you.
Maniac.
He might actually show a video of that to you.
Yeah.
There's no doubt. Over 18.
Great to see you again, mate. It's been like 6 pumps or something stupid. So yeah.
Man, that's the clearest
Cheers,
IPA
Paul.
I've ever seen you drink, Craig.
It's vodka.
Nice. There you go.
It's neat. it's neat, isn't it? So.
That's pretty clear. It's not hazy at all. It's not fucking North Bay water.
The fuck is that? North Bay has great water, man. Compared to that
It's
fucking
straight
super
on the bottom.
ultra treated filtered shit you're drinking down south. Our water is great up
What
here.
are you comparing it to?
I'm just stabilizing myself. Just I've got like 6 days of this yet. So
Yeah, it's only like 3 o'clock in the morning there. You're fine.
no, that's 2. Come on,
Close enough.
it's not that late.
No.
Yeah, 2 a.m. on
It's-
a Friday night. That's nothing.
James, what time is it where you are right now?
It'll be free there.
in Scotland actually, so it's just kind of.
Oh, it's same time.
Oh, two. It's the same
There we
time.
go. Same.
And Peter,
Is
I
it
assume the same thing.
It's funny. We don't know where James is.
Yeah, we're in the UK.
Figure
We're
out
in
by,
the UK.
asking him what
Yeah,
time.
I lose track. I lose track all the time. I still think he's in Sweden.
Yeah,
Or
I'm
Japan.
going back.
Hey, who the fuck knows where he is nowadays?
Peter, are you trying to talk? I couldn't hear you.
Move your mic closer to your face.
I just made a. Is that too close?
That'll do it. That'll do it. Yeah.
Now put it in your mouth.
Yes.
Eat it.
Are you okay? Yeah, I can never gauge how sensitive this microphone is.
Just buy a fucking
Yeah,
external.
it's awful.
For fuck's sakes.
It can actually be even a bit closer. You're still pretty quiet.
Buy one of these, but blue
Is
one.
that better?
Yeah, you're good there. Yeah.
That's good. I'll keep it
It's
in.
better.
I
Yeah,
thought it
yeah.
was ultra sensitive, so that's why I've had it up.
As far as the headset mic
well-
goes, actually, the sound quality on it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's just like a really
You've
cheap
got it up.
gaming.
Yeah, if you're
That's
if you're fucking working in an aircraft air terminal,
I've heard way worse, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not that bad.
I'm just
I've heard so much worse.
I've heard Dewitt's when he was in space. That was
That was actually cool, though. That was actually cool, though. That sounded neat.
Shit, when he was like,
it was amazing. It was
It was
amazing.
fun.
fucking wicked.
Yeah.
And James
It
is
was
way
good.
too
He
far away
just
from
put
his mic. We're gonna have to bring him closer.
Am I quite quiet?
No, you sound fine.
No, you're not bad. I'm just joking.
No, you haven't got mic. It's pretty good.
This is just laptop. Yeah.
There you
5.5 hours in. Not bad.
I'm actually probably James. Are you even wearing headphones right now? No, eh?
No, this is just.
So that's impressive that it's not picking up the us talking and bringing it back in our faces. Well, that's actually kind of cool.
go. The good old.
Yeah, no, I mean this laptop's pretty good. This is like I used this one for all my physics shit, so it's pretty.
Well, actually, that's your camera you're using as well. That's a damn impressive camera for a laptop. I gotta say. Usually, laptop cameras are garbage. What kind of? Oh, it's a webcam.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this is just the thing at the top of the screen. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, what kind of a laptop is it, man?
Built in.
HP.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. I haven't heard HP anything in a long time. That's crazy. Cool.
Yeah, well, I mean, this one's like 2 years old now, and when I bought it, it's pretty good. I mean, it's like 4 gigs online onboard graphics, i7. It's a good computer.
Well, I got an Acer that's kind of roughly in the same spec range, but the webcam on that thing is still horseshit. I hate it. It's funny.
I always remember Acer, their components, like the computer part of it was very good, but the screen and the camera and stuff was always a bit shit.
Sorry, I don't know if I said Acer. It's an Asus. But yeah,
That's surprising because Asus are Taiwanese and their component quality was always very good.
Well, no, like I've always used them for my motherboard and other stuff in my computer. And when I bought a laptop, I was like, I've never had a problem with it. And again, it's always worked great, but the webcam on it is garbage.
I mean, my computer before this was an Asus, and I actually wanted another Asus because it was the online sound card died.
Okay.
So it couldn't play music and shit. The computer itself was fine, but they couldn't replace the sound card.
You can get an external USB sound card, I think. Might have saved you, potentially.
I could, but I just didn't bother. The computer was about 4 years old, so I was like, well.
Fair enough.
Yeah. It's just. But yeah, Asus, I really would recommend Asus. HP, this one's been good. I would get another one of these, yeah.
Nice. I hadn't heard about like when I was in high school and stuff. They were one of the main manufacturers that you'd like go into the store, whatever the hell it was back then, and they'd be like the towers and everything. And then that kind of dropped off. And now I think of HP, I think of printers, and that's about it.
I think HP are fairly prominent when it comes
HP
to
Pavilions. Those are the big computers, right? The laptops and shit like that. Or the Pavilions.
I don't know. It wasn't ever on my radar for whatever reason. But now that I'm seeing
HP
this,
except for when it comes to, they're not the biggest processors when it comes to gaming. Well, some of them are, but for what James is doing for number crunching, they're fine. But for graphically heavy games and stuff like that, they're not.
Modern games, like he said he's got 4 gigs of onboard graphics, which is not like, well, I've got 8 in my PC next to me. I think my laptop has 6.
My ROG laptop that I'm using right now here has 8 gigs in it.
Well, I mean, if it comes to
you got the Asus as well, but you got like mine's kind of one at the time the best non-ROG kind of Asus laptop you could get, I think is what it was. Then you get to the ROG stuff and it becomes just kind of next level, all their best stuff. So yeah, you've got a full-on gaming laptop. Mm-hmm. Like your laptop can compete with my fucking PC next to me, basically, which is
James, what
crazy.
What is it? Sorry,
what were you going to say? You were about to say something. Peter's looking at his penis. Love it.
Again.
Hey!
Taking more dick pics.
Check this out.
Speaking of cameras, what are you using for your camera, Peter?
This is just the built-in camera on my MacBook.
Okay, well that's funny because Mac is known for their super ultra awesomeness, but James looks better than you do, like quality-wise.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. This MacBook is from 2011 on its last legs, so
okay, it's not terrible for that age then.
The video quality has dampened over time, but
it's not terrible.
Yeah, it never catches the light correctly. That's the one thing about this camera. Is
my Logitech Brio that I have is crazy good for that. Like it's surprisingly not bright in this room right now, but this just brings it out. It's really cool. I love this thing.
Fucking Yurt's in the fucking chat.
Yeah. Peter's on the moon.
Oh, what's going on? Peter is on the moon.
Yeah.
Involuntary incels. I wonder involuntary incel.
That's
it's a double negative.
That's redundancy. Incel is already in involuntary celibates. You're a fucking moron, Ewart.
Don't be such a cock.
I actually had to Google what incel was because I'm just like.
It's a stupid term.
My brain thinks in Swedish now, so my English is fucked up. It's fine.
You're also Scottish.
Chris, muted.
I'm Scottish, genetically insane. Yeah.
I would be sold on StreamYard, and I would actually pay a monthly fee. If I was doing a constant live stream, I would be sold on the fact that at a certain tier, you have 6 people. Next tier up for a little bit more, you have 10 people. Next tier up, you have 15 and 20. That would sell people so much more.
You see, if they had a set rate, like if they had a set rate where it's like $30 a year, all right, and you have unlimited hours, you have up to like 8 people, something like that, for your channel.
Yeah.
That way we could all PayPal Nick like $5 or something like that, and then there we go. We got BA 101, and we got all of our streaming for a year.
But no, they have to make like the minimum payment is $20 goddamn dollars a fucking month, which is just outrageous. That's so just stupid.
The only way you do that is if your channel's actually making money.
For sure. Like I know a decent amount of money. Like it's still a lot of money.
Hold on. Go ahead, Craig. Go what?
If you're going to set up, if you want that, then that would be the only thing I'd set up a PayPal or a thing for. on that. Or
Like that would be like you know, we could copy Chris Peters and offer some rewards for a Patreon thing, and you know, get one of those going on.
No, we need to actually go out there. We need to actually go and actually get out of our houses for a minute and fucking go online. Actually, you know what? That might not be a bad idea. You know what? I'm going to bring it up on my next on one of my next videos that whatever I do a review or whatever. I mean, I have 211 subs. It's not like my world is fucking massive anyway. But if I start a trend, then maybe StreamYard may kick in and be like, "What the fuck?" And I'm going to be like, "Listen, we want to do some live shit, but we can't have 6 people maximum. We need at least 10 people max to get things going. And hopefully, if I start that fucking that ball rolling, then maybe we can have something going on. You know what I mean?
You know what? You make a video, I'll make a video also for sure, and get some. Like put on Twitter, tag them and stuff.
Tag StreamYard, fucking tag everyone so that when they have a fucking one of their town meeting,
what the hell just happened?
Or we find, instead of tagging them and talking about StreamYard, maybe we can do a shout out and find a programmer who can fucking do his own, and then
maybe. Like I feel like it's not the most simple thing to throw together, but
I know. But for some people, it is pretty fucking simple.
I mean, there's plenty of people who have like proper OBS foo. Where they do shows on YouTube every goddamn week where they just got multiple people in their fucking
OBS foo is best term of the evening so far. I have to say, I love that. That was great.
But in all reality, I mean, like it's a matter of you know what we are right now. We're basically fucking handcuffed to
pretty much
a fucking streaming service. And it fucks us because we had people in the background or in the backstage, or even when we're doing Beer Analysis 101 or Craig's Live or whatever, and we're doing shit and we got people waiting, got to jump people in and out. It's like we're handcuffed. We can't fucking do anything about it because fuckers they've got the power. And if we find somebody else that's able to fucking program something, or maybe even try to convince the fucking head honchos at StreamYard or whoever, or somebody else who has a streaming service to bring up the number of people.
We should just maybe start raising a stake maybe about the whole fact that YouTube took away Google Hangouts and they said they were going to replace it with something and they haven't done that yet. What the fuck? Google, where the fuck is your replacement for Hangouts? Because we have to deal with this bullshit StreamYard stuff at this point.
Like
that'd be a thing.
I don't mind StreamYard. I think StreamYard's alright.
I like the quality. I like the sound. Everything's great.
But it's got some bullshit.
Yeah. Exactly. Now, that's the thing. I mean, if StreamYard is going to fucking start charging people more and more per hour, then you know what? I want to see more people being able to come in. I'm not asking
again, just the whole fact. Like Craig has been live now for almost 6 hours tonight, and that's over a quarter of his monthly allowance of live streaming with this shit. Like
it resets on Monday, hence why I'm doing it. So
there you go. But if you wanted to do it
still
every week, then it
yeah.
Christ, you can do it. No chance. Not going to happen, is it?
No.
That
ain't going to happen.
With Hangouts, it was always just available and there, and it had all the only tool it didn't have that this has that's kind of better is the fact that you're able to have people in that backstage area and free screen them before they come in. That's like the only and the quality is a bit better overall, I have to say.
Yeah, the sound is good. I thought Hangouts was too many people talking over each other drunk.
Again, though, for an analysis or something like that, if you have 10 people in a structured program, it works great.
To argue with that, Craig, is the host has the power to mute mics and turn off cameras. Where if the people were talking over, you don't want to. Nobody wants to be the asshole to do it, but trust me, when you stream and you're the one doing it, if I'm the one doing it, I'm sick of listening to fucking. I'm using Kerry as an example of fucking. I'm sick of listening to Kerry talk all over everyone. I'll mute them, and that's what it is. This one's a little bit different. But one thing I like about StreamYard and the way they do it is the way it's set up right now. You got everyone on the screen right now. We can all talk, and it's not actually not jumping to a full screen of somebody, which is great. However, you're limited right now.
The option to have that jump between thing,
Exactly.
like when we're doing this, like the beer analysis, that's a bunch of extra work Nick's having to do to make sure the right person's on the screen at the right time and all this stuff. Whereas before, it was just all automated.
Which I will say, sorry, Craig, I'm going to say one thing. When Nick is doing it, he really honestly, and if you're watching Nick, I love you. Happy Valentine's Day. But you really don't need to jump to everybody at the same time. If you leave it the way it is now that Craig has it and we're doing beer analysis, is fine. You know what I mean?
Well, it's fine, but again, like he wants to have the whole like highlight when you're giving your intro and stuff. He wants to have you in full, like he's got a very structured way of doing it, and it would just be nice if that was an option.
I think StreamYard's great for structure. If you're doing analysis, it works really well. Everyone else shuts up. You just go in. I mean, if people are comfortable with having their big mush in the screen, that's fine. But then if you're not, it can be a little bit kind of, if you're new to it, say, it could be a bit
intimidating. Exactly.
Yeah, I guess a bit but again, if you're coming online,
it's on screen. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it happens. It's the way it is.
Yeah, I mean,
and as far as the whole 10 people chat thing goes, like I've been in many 10 people chats back when again, I won't deny I was sometimes the one doing it, but we're just like no one can get a word in because it's 10 people. But I was also in a few chats with 10 people where it was just like pretty fucking civil. Like I was in a chat with some guys from Canada. There's like a couple of us, and some guys from the UK, and some guys from the States.
So
it was like just this really nice chat.
Yeah, and that's really sober.
I don't know. Like, I feel like people were getting a little trash, but you never know.
As soon as you get pissed, it's impossible. When there's 10 people, it's just like, nah. It's just a fucking noise. Just noise. It used to be terrible.
Oh, I remember we've all videos chats, and there was it was just like 20 folk, and you're just like, fucking hell.
Yeah, and you know what? We've all been in chats where fucking it's just like you want to fucking rip your headphones out and just fucking get the fuck out of there because there's too much chaos.
Oh yeah, most of the time, to be fair, but yeah, and there is some good streams out there.
And there are some good streams, but when it comes down to everyone talking on everyone, those are basically the streams where they need to be shut off or offline because it's just like it's chaos and who the fuck wants to fucking listen to noise all day?
Yeah, it's a shit show. It turns into a shit show. It's like, and then
I like
watching.
I like watching live stream stuff that is structured. And you know what? We're going to toot our own horn here with Nick's Beer Analysis 101, which was actually started by Lee. Kudos. But that when it's structured, it's fine. And when people follow the original rules where if you're not talking, you're muted, then the show runs fucking sweet. It really does. And then once it's done and once you get done analyzing the beer and you're talking about it, you give your final scores and then the host does the final rating, then it goes off the rails. You can fucking end it. It really doesn't matter.
Yeah, end it, do the after chat, then you can do all the shit there.
Then you can have the shit show after chat, right? Whatever.
Yeah.
But when it's structured right, I'd rather watch those all fucking day long. When I don't hear fucking Greg's dog barking in the fucking background every fucking time somebody
and humping his arm and shit like that, humping his arm and fucking all sorts of carry on. That was fucking hilarious.
And that's the thing. It's not like I'm talking like I'm an old man. I'm 45 years old. Maybe I am an old man, but I mean, when I watch a video and it becomes irritating to me, I'm turning it off. Like I don't care anymore. I've lost all interest. But if it's something that keeps me engaged, there's fucking when somebody's talking, it's fucking you're actually engaged, and there's no other background noise coming from fucking left and right. Then you're good to go. I mean, and that's what's going on with a lot. That's what's going on with a lot of these live stream beer tuber streams right now, where it's just fucking people talking on top of each other and there's no structure. It's just like you can watch for a little bit, comment, whatever, and then you're trying to fucking listen, and then people are chiming in. It's like, okay, I can't fucking do this anymore. And you fucking disappear.
It's not actually nice sometimes when you're on the panel or whatever. It's like, fucking hell. You know, sometimes it's like, I can't be asked for that. I'm going by kind of thing, you know?
Yeah. It's like, okay, see you later, bye, guys. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. So what do you leave for? It's like, well, watch it back. You might work it out.
And that's the thing. People wonder, oh, why did fucking Craig leave? Why did Peter leave? Well, maybe because Peter and Craig couldn't get a fucking word edgewise because Drunken One's talking fucking way too much, or somebody else talking way too much, or whatever. I'm just using Drunken One as an example of the guy, but you know, when
thanks, man, appreciate that.
When you can't talk, you get frustrated, and it's like, fuck you, I'm leaving.
No, it's just especially when we've had a beer. I've had a few beers. I'm shut the you know, and then I go into one, and it's like I might be able to penetrate the chat when it happens, but
it's kind of like funny because it's kind of like you gotta have a sign in front of you to be like, I want to talk.
Yeah.
Let me talk for a second.
Yeah.
Oh, Craig, you want to say something? It's like, oh, fuck you. You know, fucking stop talking all over each other.
Yeah, it's just we all talk over each other. Some do it a little bit more than others. That's all. It doesn't matter.
And that's where and unfortunately, that's where the host has to play. Sorry, fuck you.
Oh yeah, you have to be a bit.
For now,
shut the fuck up, or just that's it. Otherwise, it's just a free for all and it's a shit show.
Somebody should just call a fucking stream a shit show and see what the fuck happens, and just bring in fucking Chris Peters, fucking One, fucking
shit show,
Redbeard, fucking Lee. Bring everyone in and just fucking talk all over each other and see what happens. Go ahead, James.
I have to
shit show a lot.
I have to ask, what Chris Peters? He's disappeared. Is there any idea what happened to him?
Lee, take this one.
He's still around. He had his first metal channel that he started up on his old YouTube channel, and then he got frustrated because everyone was giving him shit for being the usual asshole that he always is. So he had some sort of little mental nervous breakdown or some bullshit and just totally deleted his old YouTube channel. And then he restarted it up again about a month later, and he's just back to doing the same old bullshit he's doing now. His new channel is called Music of Destruction. So if you look there, you'll see he's doing the same old bullshit. Although he's trying to be a little less whiny now, but
and he's not even on beer anymore. He's more on music now, which is
he's trying to grow this whole community and shit. Like he's got a Facebook page, he's got a Twitch page, he's got fucking his Patreon and all that bullshit, but it's not working out too well.
I heard he was doing Bleach reviews. I don't know what the crack is with that.
I think he just does those on the side.
He's got some pretty sweet Patreon rewards, man, if you fucking give him some money.
Yeah, but I don't see him doing any of that shit on his Patreon. Like he's got all these grandiose rewards. I'll review this album for you, and I'll do this and I'll do that. And he doesn't do any of that stuff because, well, to be fair, no one gives him any money. He's got like 13 Patrons or something like that. So he's probably
That's
making
13 like stupid people.
He's probably making $13.
$13 a month. That's what he's making.
Yeah. So I don't know. But.
Yeah, they've obviously not seen his other channels, I guess. So
people are learning. Like, so the funny thing is, the last few months, that video I made about Chris Peters, more and more people are finding that, and they're all people who were like fucking spurned by Chris Peters or got on his bad side, and they're like, "Fuck this asshole! I used to like him." I've gotten like a bunch of those messages lately on that video. So yeah. So it's like, I told y'all.
You used to like.
I loved your Chris Peters.
I always remember when he showed up on one of our streams about like 3 or 4 years ago, whenever it was. Like, he just it was full on. Oh, do you know you can age some of these imperial stouts and all this sort of shit? Like, no shit, Sherlock. You know.
Yeah, he's got to be
one of them kind of.
He's one of those guys who's got to be an expert on everything that he talks about.
Yeah,
he just wouldn't shut up. He's like, he was coming out with the obvious, or the obvious of the obvious, and it's like, oh my god, this guy.
He talks. He just talks to everybody like they're an idiot. He talks down to everybody. He just can't help himself. He's that kind of person.
He wouldn't shut. He wouldn't shut up. I don't know whose channel it was on. I'm still trying to find the stream. It might have even been Rob's channel. I can't remember. It was on one of our channels, and I'm sure it's on there somewhere. But it's just we need to find.
What are you saying?
I love on his Facebook page, former student at Pay Me What I Am Worth.
Yeah, that was one of his little business scams that didn't work out for him.
And former coach and mentor at Team Seekers, Chris Peters.
That was his whole fucking the power hour, right?
Yeah, like listen, I'm not gonna shit on what anyone does for fucking work, because work is work. But I mean, he's got this grandiose, inflated idea of what he does. He is a glorified paperboy. He's a courier. Last I checked. So, but he's a narcissist. He's an absolute narcissist with incredible low self-esteem. And he's got to be the biggest dick in the room, no matter where he goes. He's always talking down to people, always pretending like he's smarter than he actually is. And the bad thing is, he's such a fucking moron that he always trips up and gets caught just saying stupid shit. And when people fucking point it out, he just flips out. He just goes fucking full on retard and can't help himself. So,
well, the thing with Chris Peters that I find is he's either borderline autistic in some kind of form of the word, or when it comes down to him and negativity, he can't take any kind of criticism whatsoever. He'll take all criticism and delete it or turn off likes and dislikes.
It's just like, I mean that sounds like autistic. There's another chap that sounds very kind of similar.
He's projecting every time he talks about every time, like he's always talking about, oh, you got to be positive and stuff like that and get negativity out of your life. That's him projecting, because there's nothing but negativity in his fucking life. So.
And speaking of the negativity thing, my daughter and we were talking about my daughter's YouTube channel. She does a little bit of singing and whatever. She does a lot of cover stuff and like that. And she actually has one video that she sings in that has more views than any one of my videos that I've ever fucking done in my entire life, which is fantastic for her. But she brought up a question to me, and I asked myself the same thing. When she said, why does YouTube even have a dislike button? Like, there shouldn't even be one. Only because
I think they're phasing that out, actually.
I hope they are, because there's no reason for them to have it. Because if you don't like it, you don't click on the like. And if you hate it, then don't click on the like. And that's the way it is. Because if you're going to bring in more positivity into this world that we live in, then get rid of the fucking negative thumbs down. To be honest.
I don't think it even really. I don't know what it plays into anymore, because
I don't really
because thumbs up and thumbs down, they just they all count as basically interaction on your channel, and that's about it. So it's just vestigial at this point. It really doesn't mean much.
It doesn't mean much, but to a 13-year-old girl who's singing her heart out, when she sees 3 or 4 or 5 dislikes, it kind of discourages her.
I think that's why they're actually phasing it out, considering that YouTube is going very much towards the more kid-friendly stuff. That's their big push now.
Yeah,
I could see that's probably the big reason why they're getting rid of it.
Because you've got a lot of people out there, and you got a lot of trolls out there.
Mm-hmm.
And
I've never experienced a high level of like, I've had a couple people dislike a couple videos, but I've never had a shit, like I've never had an overwhelmingly high, like I've never had more dislikes than likes on a video, I don't think, ever.
Yeah, but if you were actually doing a video that you put your heart into, okay, and then you're like, fucking, this is the greatest video I've ever done. I've edited it, I fucking whatever the subject is, and then you see more dislikes than likes, wouldn't that be like, what the fuck did I do wrong? Kind of thing. And I
Well,
mean,
again, I'd hope at least a couple of those thumbs down people left some kind of constructive criticism, like in the comments too. Like whenever I usually, unless it's some kind of let's all go fucking make Chris Peters rage because we can with the thumbs down button. Unless something like that, usually I will. If I don't even usually ever thumbs down anything, but I will like leave a comment, maybe with some constructive criticism on something that I think might be helpful to somebody. Sorry, James, go ahead.
Craig's just saying that he's cutting it at 6 hours, so we've got like 40 seconds to. There's people still watching, so.
Well, Yort's watching. That doesn't really count.
Yeah.
Well, he only
Craig,
said
if
cutting
you're
this at
if
6
you're cutting
hours.
this,
What,
then I'll
6
say bye to
times?
everyone if you're cutting it, Craig, but don't cut it yet.
Yeah, don't cut it. Let it run.
Like, where did he go, and why is he?
Yeah, why is he gone?
He's
What's
trying
happening?
to find his credit card to fucking pay StreamYard.
Maybe he meant he was going to cut a turd at 6 hours. I don't know.
Yeah, Craig's
So
back now.
In
We're just all
seconds.
wondering that this 6 repeat fucking comment you left here. Cutting at 6 hours. Why?
I have no idea why it's repeated itself.
Oh my god!
Really?
StreamYard saying that you're done.
You passed 6 hours, Craig.
No, it's not. It's not. It's there's obviously a stutter on their part or something. I don't know. But yeah, it's 6 hours. I'm going to cut this stream. That's what I was trying to not
You gotta go to
not anything
bed.
else.
God, it's like 3/4 of the
Off. Yeah, but you know, this is just enjoy ourselves. But yeah, thanks for everyone who's joining. Everyone here on the panel now. Loads of comments. It's been pretty cool. Cheers to Rob, who was on earlier. A little bit of Harry for about a quarter of an hour or so before he jotted off. And yeah, so it's another live stream. That's it.
Let me say something before you click it off. Let me say something.
Oh. Yep.
Real quick.
Go on
Anyone watching this, message StreamYard and say, what the fuck?
Also, Chris Peters killed those women.
All of them.
And everybody come to the Red Beard Beer Festival in May. Woo!
No one cares about the festival. Love you.
Not very nice.
I'm kidding. I'm coming.
Fucking guy.
I'd love to go, but it's just got shit
I understand
going
that.
on.
You still
I'm
live?
gonna
It's still-
Why is it not ending?
Yep.
Why is it not
It's
ending?
just no. I'm still gonna fart. I don't care.
Go on, rip on.
It's a circle of death.
Oh,
Oh, that was only black metal.
Having trouble. Why is it still
Everyone's
going?
waving.
Fucking. It will stop. Stupid stream now.
Give in to peer pressure, Lee. Come on, man. Come on.
no, I'm not doing that.
Come on. Come on.
Why is StreamYard such a
It's
fucking
still going.
stupid platform?
Fucking yours.
Oh
Just
my
think, I don't think I've
God.
ever seen Lee do anything kind of like super sporadically, like, I don't know.
I'm not a goddamn spastic like you are. Ricky.
I can't on the broadcast.
That was a very apt retort right there. I like that. Well done.
It's
That's how I do it.
fucking Florida.